again from Eric Rosen on behalf of Alexandra, of course. Welcome everybody. I'm happy to be here, giving some commentary here on Alexandra and Chiyu. So Alexandra's playing white here. It looks like we'll just run through that opening real quick as it came out pretty fast. Okay, so it looks like Alexandra is playing against the hanging pawns here. Whenever you have this structure, pretty much okay. F4 is very committal right off the bat. Normally, if you had a pawn on D4, I would say F4 makes a little more sense, anchoring the knight there. But what we see here is black opening up the bishop, and already this knight has to decide where to go. Knight B5 is really looking like the move, just because it would hit two pawns there. Knight B1 probably means that that the trades were good for, or the result was good for black. I think this expansion is nice. Queen D5, be careful. There's always bishop F3, bishop C5, king H1. Now I imagine white wants to go something like knight there to C4, also bishop to F3. What's up? What's up? What is Amon's rating? My rating doesn't matter. It's all about these girls right here. It's WFM Alexandra Botez and FM Chiyu Joe. Tommy Shelby in the chat as well. Thanks to Simon for the 100 bits. All the donations here support Alexandra's channel and support the possibility to do future matches and put up prize funds and get people in here commentating and whatnot. So it goes a long way. I know she's got a match right now. She's also got one planned with Eric Rosen tomorrow. So you can tell the donations go straight to supporting more of this stuff. Queen D5. Hey, threatening, a very obvious looking move there. I would say I like the position after maybe something like this. Even just the idea of trading queens. Now let's say you take. Feels like this knight's a great blockader, and you're gonna win that pawn because hey, that bishop is under attack there. So I feel like that would be a decent option. Queen D2 defends the pawn, and I wonder, is that rook going to slide over or not? Hey, Chess Bay. Bishop b4, queen e2. Okay, takes. I would have maybe considered taking with the knight. I know the knight looks really good in the center, but seriously, knight takes d3. I would have definitely considered there. Just really nice to blockade that pawn. But, of course, queen d3. Hitting the pawn. Hard to say no to that. Now, I feel like white's king needs an escape square. I feel like h3 would make me a lot happier, because white's about to go knight f3. Look to basically have all the pieces piling up on that pawn. Maybe knight e7 here. The thing is, it's very difficult to defend this pawn. There's back rank threats, so maybe we're not scared about that just yet. The thing is, knight e7, queen d4. There's no way out of this exchange. You're gonna have to trade pieces. To me, black needs to keep pieces on the board, so something like rook c8, trying to get down here. But white definitely has the firm upper hand here. If that was to happen. How else do you defend the pawn though? Bishop c5 can be played. Then I think knight f3 is definitely a move here for Alexandra. And again, I would always take the time to potentially give an escape square there. Okay, going a little more aggressive here. One thing to keep in mind is the possibility of like a checkmate idea there. I know it seems crazy, but let's say that rook was to leave the back rank. Gotta be very careful of queen e8. And I should remind you guys, whoa, Ulan Kolofid, thank you for the $30. As always, on behalf of Alexandra. This goes straight to supporting more matches like this. Appreciate the $30. Face Chess also with a gifted sub. Thank you, Face Chess. And then he's making sure that Chiyu herself is indeed subbed to the channel, as she is playing the match. So I think that's a well-placed gifted sub there. Thanks very much. I was about to say, remember that this match is, I mean, it's really important to remember, there's no increment. It is a fight to the death here. There's going to be flagging, dirty tricks when there's money on the line. I'm telling you, these girls are going to hold nothing back. I can say from coaching them before, both of them, they're ruthless. They're ruthless. They will not hesitate to flag. 30 seconds for Alexandra, 20 seconds for Chiyu here. What is going to happen? Okay, once white gets... Yeah, once the king comes out, black gets the king to d4. I think it's more about the time than the position here. Maybe knight e1, knight c1. Okay, that looks like a good one. This move, you've got king d3, though. Be careful. That's a nice one. King d3 is going to hurt Alexandra here. King d3 is going to hurt. c2, king d2, or bishop a3. Now, the thing is, you've still got 2 pawns out here. I mean, Alexandra's got to move quickly. Got 5 seconds. We know Alexandra can flag. We know Alexandra can flag. Take that. Oh, she's being too serious. Too serious. I've seen Alexandra play a lot faster than that. A lot faster. I think she's nervous, you know. First game goes to Chiyu. And we'll see if she can get into game shape here, because I don't know about you, chat, but we've all seen Alexandra stream before, and she can play faster than that. She can play faster than that. Hair is going to go up soon. Is that right, MapRail? Is that the... I know you weren't talking about my hair as I put my hair up, but is that the Alexandra sort of like game time, you know, in the zone maneuver? Maybe I'm not as familiar with that, but we'll have to watch out for that. MapRail's letting us know when the hair goes up. Maybe we got to watch out. B6 here for bishop a6. Definitely looks nice. Damn. Okay, the hair up is a power, but I'm gonna have to remember that. That's good to know. Thank you guys. B6, I'm liking here. There's also takes, which to me is really strong because you can't take back with a pawn. So this move looks really good here. So let's just say if I took, can't take this way, can't take with a queen, and if knight takes, I think you can just grab this pawn here. So that already looked like a serious advantage for black. Bishop a6, yep, gets that move in. Castles, rook takes h6. So we're gonna see. She wants to try to break through here, but are there any pawns hanging? That's the issue. I don't see any hanging pawns. She's going to go like this, but I think that bishop on f3 defends everything. Or you can play g4 and it's well defended too. Yep, g4, g5. Knight e7, I imagine. And there's maybe a chance for, I don't know if it's a blunder, but if you...
Okay. Oh. Whoa. Chess. Sorry, chat. I probably hurt everyone's ears. I thought we had like 2. Sorry. Guys, I'm sorry. I need to stop doing that to you guys. I'm really sorry. I just like can't help it sometimes. Okay. I was trying to be smooth, you know? Nothing different from the norm. That's true. There's no sponsors on this. And there's no chess either. I don't know what happened. It wasn't me. Is the music very loud right now? Hold on, I fixed. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. It looks great. Everything looks fantastic. I was very prepared as always. Yay, we're ready. Okay. All right, chat. Music's louder than me. Yes, you were right. How is that? Is that any better? No, I am deaf indeed. Okay, guys, sorry for the late start. Alex was doing commentary with Crypto Camps. Hey, we got Santiago, VIP in the chat. Nice to see you. Alex was doing some commentary this morning, and I set up a match. She just finished, so she's kind of editing her Spotify, her podcast thing, so we're a little bit late. So Nemo is waiting, but we set up an odds match. I'm thinking to do some sort of, maybe like I have 3 minutes. She has a minute and a half, so I'm going to give her a Discord call right now. I'll probably be focused. Oh, she's not live yet. Perfect. Extreme bullet odds match. Wow. It hurts a little bit, but that's okay. She titled her stream Extreme, but we were going to do peace odds and time odds, but I'm going to offer just time odds. So we're going to warm up with that. Then maybe we'll do some chill chess after. And then I think Alex is doing another crypto lesson today. Or, yeah, that's what it's called. So, all right, guys, I'm going to give her... You know what? I'm just going to message on Alex's Discord. Because that's how the chaos unfolds. This techno music's Hello, it is me, Andrea, ready to call. More lessons? Well, how did you guys like the commentary? Were you guys there watching today on the chess.com channel? But with Bartosz, I don't think Bartosz is streaming. I actually wanted to ask if he wanted to do Hand and Brain with me and Nemo. Maybe today, but I think he takes Saturdays off because he's an alcoholic. So, hello Chess Katana, good to see you. Food stamps, I don't believe you. Lots of queen blunders, I can imagine. How did Anthony Pomp do? I like his podcast a lot and a lot of his YouTube videos. That guy looks like a scammer. Who are you talking about? My stance on anchovies on pizza. I am a simple woman. All I think should be on pizza is cheese. I'm not a big pepperoni fan. Let me fix there we go. Perfect. Alexandra takes Saturdays off. No, she's actually been working a lot because she's releasing her first podcast ever. It's coming out tomorrow, so she's been working a lot on it. She's very stressed, but I'm really excited for it. I learned a lot about it. I'm not gonna spoil it. You guys can listen to it when it comes out. It is coming tomorrow, so you guys should check it out. And she's still doing a lesson after me, so she's working hard. We want to support her. Okay, we're gonna give Nemo. This music is too stressful, which is good for chess, but let's, maybe something a little bit more nice. These headphones always. Okay, this is much calmer, much better. Nice Saturday vibes. Is it gonna be on the YouTube channel? I don't know where she's releasing it. I'm assuming like Apple Music, but I don't really know. Anchovies are such a weird vegetable. I like asparagus. I don't think I've ever tried anchovies though. Should I prepare? No. Oh, I'll say okay. Sounds good. What? A young Elo in a fight. What does that mean, Hestus guy? Lots of what? What? Why is everyone giving me question marks? Add asparagus? Asparagus is delicious. Asparagus is delicious. Oh, our alerts aren't working. Thank you, Mickey Momo, for the 7 months. Why aren't they on? Oh, fuck, she's calling. All right, we shall answer.
Hello.
Hello, how's it going? Hello?
Hello.
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 How are you?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear her? I think they can.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yes. Do you hear me?
Oh, okay, yeah, I hear you. Yes. Okay, I was a little bit confused.
Did you know anchovies are not a vegetable? It's a fish?
Yes, I did.
Oh, I always thought it was like an olive. That's why everyone was so disgraced. I didn't realize anchovies were fish. Okay, I just learned something new. So, today, Nemo, we're doing a match. Thank you for accepting my challenge last minute.
Are you thinking of artichoke? An artichoke is like a vegetable.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking of an artichoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it mixed
Different
up.
things.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Sorry, the chat was just...
All good.
All right. So I was thinking, last time we did odds, I think we did like 45 seconds. But how would you feel if we did 3 minutes to 1:30?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, instead of peace odds, because peace odds are no fun.
Exactly. And I was thinking with each win I do, we take more time off my clock and I limit test, I guess, until...
Okay, you know what? No, I believe in myself. No subtracting time, Nemo. We'll set the odds 1:30. I can do it.
Okay, I believe in too.
Dubs. I'll believe I get some dubs. Okay, do you want to do like a best out of 10?
Yeah, let's do that. So do you want my camera first of all? I'm just gonna capture your camera from the from your stream.
I could
no
set up
about that.
Let me see. I could try to set up a virtual cam or I could plug in a webcam.
I think, we're gonna go with the tried and true strategy of me capturing from your stream.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Sorry, I was running a little bit late. I'm always scuffed. Put something on the line.
Let's put something on the line. I was doing push-ups as a bet the other day.
Yeah, we should do a punishment. How about...
A punishment, push-ups.
Okay, 20? Well, that's a lot.
20.
15?
Whoa, yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say, I don't know if I can do
15.
that many push-ups.
15 push-ups.
15?
And
15 push-ups.
or we could do 15 burpees.
Okay. I think that works. Yeah. 15 push-ups sounds good.
15 burpees or push-ups?
15 push-ups to make it a little bit more challenging.
All right. Oh, you don't think burpees are harder? Because
Are burpees harder?
burpees are push-ups combined with jumping jacks.
Okay, burpees then. 15 burpees.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
All right. This is
Okay.
a plan.
Are you putting your camera on Discord? I don't remember.
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
I'll
So
do that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Mods,
wait a minute.
mods, I should have just
Here we
fixed the
go.
audio. Let me know. Thank you very much.
All right, let me capture yours as well.
Okay. I can grab a webcam if you want.
Oh no, it's totally fine. Don't worry
Okay.
about it.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
They're used to the production value.
Oh,
It's totally chill.
we have a. We already have. Okay. Sounds good. There we go. Nemo.
I haven't done like any exercise recently, so this is gonna be I have 0 upper arm.
Well, you know, unfortunately, I think your chances are looking very good in this match, but I do hope that you'll have to do some exercise in the end.
All right.
We're just
Either
trying to,
way, it's a workout. So
trying to get some revenge. That's true, mental or physical. Trying to get some
Yeah.
revenge for my sister here.
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready. So what are we? Okay, so 3 minute, 1 minute 30.
Yes. Do you want me to
Alright.
challenge you?
Yes, sure. I can start the game. So we're
Okay.
getting first to 10 points.
Or best out of 10.
Best out of 10 sounds good too. Okay, best out of 10 sounds
We
good
can
too,
do
yeah.
first to 10. I'm also glad, whatever you want.
Okay. I think maybe first to 10. I
Okay.
don't know how long it's gonna go. So
Yeah.
first to 10 sounds
Okay.
sounds pretty
good. Sounds good.
sounds like a solid.
Oh.
Okay, we got some burpees on the line. This
Okay.
is gonna be
Sounds great. All right, I'm gonna put up a fight. I'm
Yeah.
actually hoping to make it a close fight this time, but we'll see what happens.
Oh?
I will. Last time I have almost double the odds of last match, so you know should go a little bit better.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Well, last time it was 1 minute 45.
Oh, it was verse 3.
Yes, I
Oh
think so.
shit. Oh, I'm screwed. Oh.
No, it's okay.
Oh, I
It's
thought-
fine. Don't worry about it.
Is
You'll
it
do
too
great.
late to negotiate? No.
We're negotiating. Okay. So this is the deal I propose. Okay, I propose.
Every
for-
win.
Yeah, we can deduct a certain amount of time off from my clock.
Okay, we'll deduct 10 seconds. Every win.
Okay, deduct 10 seconds every win. I think we gotta cap it at 1 minute.
Okay, sounds good. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
Sounds good. Okay,
Okay.
awesome. All right, so what's your username again?
Mo Bamba 604.
604. Got it. Okay. 3 minute, and I'll just mute myself for the match,
Me
and then.
too.
All right. Good luck.
Okay, good luck, Nemo. I
Let's
mute.
go.
Alright, chat. Okay, I didn't realize that last time. Oh. Okay. Just had to fix something. Okay, we're good. I didn't realize last time that she had only 1 minute 45 seconds. I thought that I had significantly better odds. But I like this match because it helps me really focus. Alright. So she has 1 minute 30, which means I still have to play very fast. I can't remember. Well, oh, she plays the Meroxy Bind. I don't know if she played this last time. Alright, chat. I'm going to be very focused. I specifically wanted this match so that I won't get distracted, as I normally do. We're going to learn from these games. Okay. I'm trying to remember. Oh, the issue if I play this line is we're going to go into the end game every time, which means she's better at the end game. Okay, I don't see this that often, so what could I do here? Normally, like, rook here is played. So maybe we'll play here to defend this pawn if they do this. I could push right now. A little bit loud for me. If I push right now, she plays, yeah, why don't I just do this? But then this will be a weakness. This pawn will be weak, and then she'll be threatening to take here and win this pawn. Okay, so that's the threat. So I can't do that. I could trade bishops right now. I could also just play rook here and just wait. What if I wait? No, because waiting seems solid. Okay. She's playing very fast. This definitely is in theory though. I could push e5, force her back, and then this will be the weakness, but it won't be attacked twice, so maybe I could go for that. What else could we do? We could also capture right now. What's better? Is it better to push e5 or is it better to capture? Okay, I'm gonna get low to her time. I could take and then play here. Or I could trade everything and go into the bishop endgame. I'm going to trade everything and try to play against the fact that all our pawns are in white. That seems... this seems reasonable. Queen here, queen here. No, queen here so I can push this. Okay, she doesn't have anything with this bishop. I could play here. Here, oh, but then she's going to push this pawn. But then maybe I could come here. And then what if she comes here? Then she'll be attacking my queen. So what if I try to break through? She wants to push... I need to stop her threat. I could push e5 as well. e5, they take. I take attacking this. I kind of like e5. e5 takes. She has a passer. Oh! My pawn. Wait, but I'm attacking this, but it's still bad. Okay, I have to take with the rook to defend the pawn. Attack the bishop. Oh, I just put myself, but I have this. Okay, we're kind of crumbling. I'm kind of slow. God, she's so strong. Holy smokes. I'm going to have to take the pawn if they do this, which is bad, right? Is it bad? It looks bad. Is it? I don't have a choice. Oh my god, I'm already half her time. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Okay, well now I'm doomed, and now I just lost the rook, and now it's over. She didn't even take the rook. Holy smokes. Kind of just played very positionally. Okay, this is resignable. Holy smokes, she killed me in that. But that was honestly a good game. It felt classical. She just outplayed me, which is what you expect from a woman grandmaster. Okay. That was tough. We're going to try with the London. Thanks, RDZ, for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Okay. I could try to play the Jabova London. So I'm going to try that. I just learned it this morning. So that means a lot can go wrong. And she pushed e6. I know c5. I don't know e6. Okay, I know that you're supposed to play this. I know this is the line and she's supposed to do this. And then we go c3. And this is supposed to be like a superior London position because instead of the knight on d2, it's on b5. So I should maybe stand a chance with this line. I think a4 is the next move just so we have this plan. Bishop d3, develop, and then eventually, if I play this right here, she might have this. She wants to take. Do I retreat or do... No, if she takes, I take with a bishop, so that's fine. Am I scared of this? Yes, I am. Okay, I need to use my time odds. She subtracted 10 seconds, so I have better odds this time. I could attack the knight like this, but then she'll do this. So let's just develop. Actually, takes, pawn takes. Oh, she didn't take. Okay. My development is looking good. I do like that. And I do like the time advantage. I take, she takes. Where is this knight going to go? Ooh, then here, attacking the queen. Then I take here. I believe that... Oh, there's a knight. I have to take this first. I take here, she takes here, I take here, attacking this. So it should be working because there'll be a double attack. Oh, I got lucky. Okay, now we're up a pawn. We're up a pawn. So I have to defend this. She might push and then win this, but... Yeah, okay. We could maybe push e4 instead. Okay, I'm going to try to be fast. It's an equal position, but I have the bishop pair and I have the center. So I have a really good position. I shouldn't fuck this up. Should definitely try to... Should be a win. I can't take just yet, so I'll put some pressure. She'll probably do this. I could take, they take, and then I play bishop here. Then she plays here, and then here. Do I want to trade off? Not just yet. Maybe get a tempo, defend the pawn. She has 42 seconds. This is kind of aggressive, but I'm going to go for it so I can push here. And I just won the bishop. I take, they take. Now this is a weakness. Should probably attack. I don't like how my king is looking. I'm just going to try to control this diagonal so she can't attack the king. Okay, now I need to make a plan. Maybe I could double up here. This is defended. What other plans can I make? I could attack the queen, but then this is hanging. I can move my queen, so let's try to pin this. She has 34 seconds. I play here, she plays here. What does that lead to? Maybe pressure on the king. Take, and take, and check. And then I have check. Let's just be safe. Make sure she doesn't have any back rank. Okay, I take, she takes. Bang, bang, and bang. Bang, 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 she takes here. That's fine. Pretty sure this tactic works. Alright, this is looking good. Let's not flag. She's very fast. We'll play it on the dark square diagonal. Fuck. I don't want to throw. Don't panic. I'm panicking. Shit, don't panic! Don't panic! No! Are you kidding? Are you kidding? I had 3 seconds. What was I doing? Why was I had 3 seconds. I thought I was gonna flag. Nemo's face. Okay, it's fine. I don't know. I thought I was losing on time. It's okay. We finally found the Joe Baba, which will be my strength. It's fine. I don't want to play the Hypixelator Dragon against her. I don't want to do it. But I have no other opening. Do I know any other openings? No, I don't. Shit, she's going to do her same line. She's going to destroy me with it again, but that's fine. You know, maybe she'll have Mercy and play something new, which she didn't. All we can do is fast. But chat, did you see how beautiful my Jobova went out? It went so well. She played right into my line. I was so proud of it. Okay, this is different. This is new. It's not played that often, but I think I can still play the same idea. Do I trade my bishop again? No. What if I push? No. Yes. Bang, 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 then the pawn's hanging. What if I just do this right away? Okay, we need to play fast. Thank you. I see you appreciating my Jobova. Thank you. It was a beautiful opening. It really was. But I stalemated her. Do I give a check? No, because then she takes, and then she takes this. Do I push? I know in these positions you kind of just have to run away. So at least she's playing something different. This breakthrough is always very annoying. I hate this breakthrough. If I push e5, what about f6, which just blocks everything? Then she'll probably put her bishop here, but then once I come here, I feel like I'll survive. Because then maybe I could play here. Oh, it's Jobava? Whatever. Potatoes. I play here. She doesn't have this because I have this, right? Yes. Defend the pawn. If I push, she's going to take here. She's trying to push here. What about here? Try to defend. Joe Mama. Okay. What could we do here? I take... No, we don't do that. I don't like my king position. I just like reverse castle. Oh, shit. Oh, frick. I think I have to push this. I don't think I have a choice. I push, and then what if she does this? You know what? No. What if she does this? Take. I think I have to play my queen back. I have no choice but to put my queen here. Oh. Okay, threatening this fork, so I have to do this. Or I could just take. But then if I take, you'll open up the rook. I think we have to do it. If the bishop doesn't get here, I should be okay. I can still defend with my rook. Now do we push here? Because maybe I could do this, but she's going to double here. But then I can defend. Maybe I had a better move there. I do want to push h5, though. Okay. I push, I give her this square. So I'm going to reroute the knight to the center to block the rook. She has 40 seconds. This is looking better. Okay. That's a very nice move. It's a sack. I take. What is she going for? I could also get the tempo here and attack the queen. And then if the queen comes here, I could have a fork. And then I could take this, which is looking good. Okay, let's not flag again. If I take, she takes with the queen, which is fine, because I can bring the other rook into the game. Pawn's hanging, right. What do we do about the pawn? Maybe I should be aggressive. Probably push here. If she pushes, I need to get my queen to this diagonal. Or my rook. Oh, that's a freebie. I want to play here, but it's not good. It's not good. Fuck, 20 seconds. Fuck. Fuck! Not again, dude. She gonna win? Another draw. Dude, I need to stop drawing winning games, but it's okay. These odds are good. These odds are really fun. I like this match because at least I'm focused, but I need to stop throwing. But I had 1 second. I need to get a little bit faster. A little bit faster. Okay. I want to put a song. All right. Here we go. These games are very fun. Draws aren't bad. I need to get a dub. We're doing best out of 10. And we've played 1, 2, 3 games. Okay, let's see if she's going to play into the Jobava. The draws are fun. I'll take them. But I need to be able to pull through. Okay, we're going to do another Jobava system. She's probably going to play something else. Okay, I just studied this, but I was analyzing this today. I believe we play this. Oh, no, the variations I looked at were different. Okay, I don't know how to play this, but that's okay. Should I play this? No, maybe I should retreat. I don't know this line. It's making me... What is the difference with this A6? We're supposed to do something. Too bad I don't remember. Maybe like this, something like this. We'll just, you know, reroute. Do I want to take this? Not necessarily. Okay, I can never hear myself talk with these earbuds. Knight here. Or do I take? Do I take? I have a lot of moves here. I'm being slow. I'm being slow. This is another option. Attacking this, then she'll do this. Right. And then I could take, and then she could take, and then I could push here. And then she would run. Let's start with this, and then this. And then she takes, and then I take. Now I could play this, but I probably want to take here first. Okay, I didn't know how to play against A6, which makes me very sad about the... Wait, is this trap? No, because it takes. Which I could just move my knight to try to trap her. What if I move my knight because it can't come here? I guess it has this square, but then I have this, so now I'm threatening F3. She's threatening a fork. I take, she wants to take with the knight. What if I take, she takes? I take, she takes, I take, she takes. I'm not crazy about that position, but this is a threat. What if I push? She pushes, I take, she takes, I take, bang, 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 bang. No, that's also bad. Oh, I have, oh, frick. Oh, maybe I had it. It doesn't work now, though. She wants to take here. So if we play the light, we both have light squared bishops. But my pawns are in black, so this position is actually, it looks okay. She wants to try to block my bishop. Where do I go? I can't really prevent it, so I have to run. Or what if I push? That doesn't work. Fuck, I'm really low on time. Okay, we need to speed up. She's gonna do this. If she does this, this is defended, this is defended. I can't push. Oof. I have to sack. Do I? Ooh, wow. She had a really nice move. And now she's just gonna fork me. Oh god, this is ugly. Oh god, and I'm low on time. Okay, well this was I spent too much time in the opening here. My only hope. But then she'll take here. And then sacking doesn't work either. So she's probably just gonna push and destroy me. I could sack, then do this, then she'll do this. So at least, you know, maybe we can get a... Oh, she attacks my queen. Fuck. Sad. I don't think this leads to anything. We tried. Okay, I spent too much time in the opening. I spent too much time in the opening because I didn't know what to do against a6, which, to be fair, oh, maybe it's the h4 line. I don't really remember. That line is really hard, but that was a tough game. Okay, all right, we need to get a dub. Oh no, we're gonna play the same. It's really the openings for black, but you know what? No, I don't know any other lines against e4. The issue is, so oh fuck. She's going to play the Yugoslav, and I already messed up my theory. I was supposed to play the d5 line, but this line's actually really unpleasant for black, which is why I normally don't push d6, but I thought she was going to play Maroxy bind, which she did not, so this is going to be hard to play. We're going to try to use the time odds. I'm going to do something with this guy. I could try to trade everything and go into the endgame. If I do this, at least I can, if she trades and checks, I can block with the queen. She's going to try to threaten mate right here, right? So I think I have to take right away. Maybe try to trade here. Probably won't take. Now she wants to play here, so I could play here, but then she'll play here. So this move also just defends against everything. So that should be okay. I could even take like this. Let's put some pressure here on this pawn. If she pushes. Okay, now attack this knight. Maybe I have some hope here. Weakness here. I want to attack this square. What is this threatening? Okay, I think I have to take this. 2 minutes. Okay, we're doing okay on time. I do this, threaten mate, then she pushes, right? I sack, she takes. Does it? Well, she pushes, I push. Oh, but then she just takes because the queen defends. Okay, she wants to trade queens. That's defended. That will be hanging. It's gonna let her take. Maybe play rook c8. What is she doing with that rook? I think my take. I don't know if she's going with this. Okay, a minute 40 seconds. Oh, she's gonna double her rooks. Dang. Okay, I have to take. I could take like this, trade everything, go into the end game. Yeah, that might be interesting. Attack this. Now she has to. Ooh, shall we trade again? Now this is a weakness. If I play here, she'll play this. So we have to defend. Now this is kind of defended. I don't really want to pin my own rook. She has 34 seconds. We have to use time on her. Just push my pawn advantage. I don't know what else to do. Maybe it's my turn to put some pressure. That's hanging. This pawn will... If I do this... You know what? Let's provoke the check. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Is she gonna mate me? Oh, my goodness. Bang, bang, bang. Oh. I have to do this, and I have to run here. Okay. We survived. We survived. She has 21 seconds. Do I want to take a rook? Okay, this is looking like a win. Oh, fuck. Oh, she has mate. I have mate. Okay. She has 11 seconds. Am I throwing? I might have just thrown. I'm in the square. What a beautiful endgame. Okay, I have 30 seconds. We can do it. We're not gonna stalemate her this time. Do I even know how to checkmate with a queen anymore? To be honest, at this point, I'm just... Oh, mouse slip. Sorry. Oh, fuck. What am I doing? I'm so frustrated. Dude, okay, I mouse slipped. I meant to mate in one. Finally a win! Finally a win. Okay, that was a good end game. That was a nice end game. I know how to checkmate with the queen, chat. It was a mouse slip. Shut up. It looked like I didn't. Okay. How many games have we played? We had 2 draws. Oh my god, this is like our 7th game. These games are a lot of fun. I'm having fun here. Shut up. The mates don't matter. Okay, we're gonna do the Joe Bava, but I need to find out how to play this correctly because she just... This A6 move. What do we play against the A6? Do we play A4? That wouldn't make sense. Maybe I could try this line in H4. That's another idea that I've seen. I don't know how to play it though, so I'm glad I'm trying it out. Well, at least we can analyze these games. I've seen this idea in some instructive games. I know that she'll probably play this. Do we want to do this or do we want to do this? She does this, I do this, she does this, I do this. I feel like bringing the queen, I feel like I've seen this happen somewhere. Some sort of educational game. And now I just like play super aggressive. I know that that's kind of the Jobava style. You really want to push these G and H bonds. And then I'll analyze and figure out how I'm supposed to play this. Okay, this is like, ooh, actually she takes. I don't really like that. I don't want to castle. I'm supposed to castle queenside, but not anymore. Maybe this. What about this? I play here. I take, she takes. Doesn't look good. I push, I push. Let's push again. Put the queen here. Ooh. Oh my god, what a move. I take, she takes, and I'm losing my queen. Do we have anything else we could do? Bang, bang, bang doesn't work. That was a nice move. Bang, bang. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, I have to give her my bish. I have to do it. Bang, 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 bang. This is so unfortunate. Shit. Okay, I have to sack my bishop. I could sack like this. And then what if she pushes? Then I'm losing like everything. Then I play here, and then she takes. Okay, we're gonna lose on time if we don't hurry up. Let's just let her fork me, whatever. Oh, that was a... Ooh. I wonder if that would have worked. Oh no, because I had check. Okay, time is the issue. Time is of the essence. I've almost equalized down a piece, which is not using my advantage quite. How do I break through here? Could I... Ooh, this is a nice sack. Threatening mate, so she probably has to retreat the queen. Bring in the other rook. I really want to sack here. Does it work? Oh, I could have... No. This... Rook has to maybe move here, then I could do this. Could I sack? No, I can't. Time. Attack the queen, because if she takes, I can sack. That's a nice move. Sack like this. Take. Queen's hanging. I don't want to trade queens. I don't want to give her my queen. Or do I? No, I'm down a pawn. Oh god, 38 seconds. Fuck. Push. Think. Oh, she could sack here. I don't think she missed that. She could have just took the pawn. Ah, I'm panicking. Oh, that was a free queen. Take the draw! She really gonna flag me? Okay. I didn't have confidence to win with the queen, dude. I was afraid I was gonna flag. I know I gave my queen too. I probably could have won this, but she had so many minor pieces, it would have taken me too much time to figure out how. But yeah, I don't know what I should have done. Oh, I could have just taken this and like, wow, could have just stacked. Wow, what a win. Didn't see that. Okay, it's all right. How many games do we have? 3.5 to 2.5? 6? I don't know how many games we have left. Because we had 2 draws. Okay, so 2 of those games are draws. Then it's 3 to 2. Which is 5 games. So that means we played 7. So we have 3 games left. You can't flag with only a bishop. Oh. Oh. Well, yeah, it's an automatic draw even if she wins on time. Oh, God. Okay, let's see if she's going to play the Yugoslav. Yes. Okay, I get to finally try my... It's first to 10. Oh! It is? No. I thought we decided on best out of 10. Pretty sure. Pretty sure we decided best out of 10, no? This line is very annoying. How do I prevent this? I could play this. But then is this hanging? No, it's not. And it's kind of putting pressure here. Which I don't want to take just yet. Okay, now this is defended. I could play here and trade off her light squared bishop. At least this pawn. Ooh, now I can take... Ooh, actually, if I take, she might play here. But then I could play this. Attacking the queen. So I'm pretty sure it works. I don't think she'll play into it. Bang. First to 10. Oh, did we decide on that, chat? I could take this. Then she takes this. Then I take this. Bang. And that's a nice trade for me. And I win the pawn at the end, so... Okay, I'll ask about the score after this, chat. But I thought we said best. But, you know, I'll just wait till Nemo says something. Okay, this is winning. We should be able to win. Oh, God. Did she subtract more time from her clock? No, because we had a draw, so she didn't. She's trying to be tricky. Can block here. Maybe attack over here. Her only play is to attack my pawn, which is actually... Ooh, this is a nice defensive move. Controls the square. She's trying to bring her rook here. What if I push? How do I prevent against that? Well, you know what? My bishop will defend everything, so maybe we just need to be aggressive. She's gonna come here. So maybe try to threaten mates. So I could attack this. She could play this. I don't want to trade queens, so let's play her. She had that move, mistake. I have a nice discovery attack. The question is, how do I want to do it? If I play this, no. That doesn't work. She takes, she doesn't have mate unless she brings the queen over here, but by then I have time to run. Oh, I didn't have a discovery attack because this was defended, so. She's trying to find a way, but she can't even mate me. Ah! Lost the game. Did I just blunder? Fuck. Did I blunder? I gave her a pawn. She doesn't have mate. If I take... Let's take the queen. Oh, that's a free rook. Can try to flag her. Well, now she has the 3 pawns, so not really. How do I defend against this? It's another draw. So many draws. Holy smokes. Oh, fuck! Fuck! She'll flag anyway. Okay. Oh god, I accidentally gave her my bishop. Oh god. Okay, I think. Wait, how many games have we played, chat? Do we know how many games we have left? It's fine. It was a draw anyway, chat. It was a draw anyway. I had it all planned. 7. Okay. Another Joe Bava. Let's go. Okay. It wasn't a draw. Well, it was with her time. She didn't have time to mate me. No matter how many pre-moves she would have done, it wouldn't have worked anyway. She's gonna push a6, and I'm... Ooh, okay. This line isn't good, I'm pretty sure. Or is it? Maybe it is. No. Fuck, I remember studying why this isn't good, but I just did it this morning, so... we could play into this line. How would that work? Okay, let's see what happens. I'm curious how it'll go. She'll probably do this. So let's do this, and then this, and this. I wonder if she knows what we're doing, because I don't. No idea. I definitely need to study how to play that. It's okay, it's my first time playing this opening. Do I take? And I have really bad pawn structure, so I don't think I want to. This is hanging, I have to defend, but yes, she takes. I could take like this. Queen here, but then she takes this, which is very annoying, but I don't have a choice. I have to do this anyway. She didn't do it. She's trying to come here, but those are both defended. So we can castle. If he plays here, I'll trade. Maybe I'll push now. Okay, do I want to trade this bishop? Let's just try to improve my bishop first. I can also push here, but then I give her the center. Play here, pawn takes, defends, right? What about this? This? It'd be nice if I could kind of trap this bishop. Because if she plays here, then I can maybe move my knights. Where do I want to move the knight? Sack, take, take. Looks very interesting, but I don't think I get enough compensation. Bang, bang, bang. Do I sack? Do I do it? No. I want to. Bang, bang, bang. No. But I want to. No, no, we don't do it. No. Okay. If I push, she'll do this, so that doesn't look good. Should I push here? Take, take, take. I feel like I have some tactics here. I'm sure I do. I push, she'll take this. This is defended. I play here, she'll take. So what about maybe trying to get some pressure over here? Now she might do this. Okay, now I have this weakness that I can attack. So maybe like this. She wants to put her knight right here. I could try to attack this. Fuck. Do I trade? I'm down a pawn. No. Okay, this is defended. I'm putting pressure here. 57 seconds. This is not my best game. Do I want to trade these pawns? Yes, because she can't take because that's hanging. Attack the bishop again. Push the pawn. Defend the pawn. Bang. No, it doesn't work. I don't think she's... Oh. Time. Where is the time going? Oh, frick. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh god, what a terrible move. Just walked right into the mate. Oh, I just mated myself. Oh god. Oh man, I kind of crumbled under time pressure. That one was hard. She put me under pressure. Okay. Okay. We have a rematch. She's doing well. I need to be a little bit faster. Okay. We're gonna have another hypixelated. Okay, I believe this is our second to last game. Okay. Let's see if she's... Oh, she's doing Roxy. That's fine. We're going to try to be fast. It's going to be very quick. We're going to do the same main line, but I'm going to try to play a little bit more confidently. This is a new line, which is interesting. Appreciate it that I haven't seen it before. I'm going to try to play into the end game and just try to use my time odds. New strategy. I take, she takes. Then I have the isolated pawn, but what other options do we have? I don't think I have any other options, so let's attack this, which is actually really hard for her to defend. She's attacking here. If I push, she'll give me a check. I think she'll take check. So how do we defend? Okay, I think I have to push. I push, she plays check. And then I play here, then she takes and I take, and then she defends this. I'm blind. I'm actually blind. I didn't realize I could take that. That's defended, so let's bring the rook in the game. Might attack here, then I could do this, or I could just go on a dark square and be safe so that she can't attack me. Attacking my knight. Where can I put the knight? Could put it here. It wouldn't really do anything. Maybe try to threaten a discovery. 2 minutes. Okay, we're doing really well on time. Let's put this up. Do I have any discovery attacks? Bang. No. We'll defend this. How do I attack here? Okay, this is a nice move. Try to pressure these pawns. Attacking here. Threaten this. This is good. This is a great threat. It's okay. Okay, this is looking. Oh, I could take here, or I could take here. That's a free piece. Take. Bang bang. Doesn't work. I bet I have a mate somewhere. I'm sure I have something. Bang. Could I try to check here? This is gonna be hanging. Bang and bang. Dude, there has to be a mate. There's like no way. How do I mate? How do I mate? How do I mate? Go for this. Bang, push, check, bang. No, I don't like that. Let's just stop her pawns. I could throw in mate in 1. She's starting check. I feel like I'm choking. Bang, bang. At least we can defend with a tempo. I'm throwing. Bang, bang. No, that doesn't work because she's going to take here check. It doesn't work. I have to defend. I have to defend the pawn. Otherwise, I'll get mated. She's just going to do the same thing again. Fuck. I can win this! Finally. Oh my god. I almost threw that. Okay. Finally! Okay, what's the score? Is this our last game? Is this our last game? Nemo, is this our last game?
Wait, I thought it was first to 10.
Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds good. I didn't know if we were doing best out of 10 or first to 10.
Okay, yeah, first to 10 is good.
Sounds
yeah.
good. Yeah, and you don't have to subtract any more time for any more wins.
Yeah, 1 minute is the limit, yeah.
Yeah, okay, sounds good.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, let's go, chat. These games are good. Another Joe Baba. I still don't know how to play it, but that's okay. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to play this right away. Yes. Okay, back to the main line. Good, this is what we wanted. Oh, maybe I was supposed to push a4? Oh, fuck. No, I forgot a4. Okay, well, I definitely learned my lesson, so I misplayed this, but that's okay. We'll try to use a time advantage. Her queen might be a little bit out of play, but that was bad on my part. a4 was theory, I believe, but... Oof. What is she gonna threaten? I can play here. She takes, I take, then she forks me, so I can't. So I think I have to play here. Here, take. You know what? We'll survive. Yeah, I should take my pawn. Player, she plays here. Or maybe here. Holy frick. I can't do this either. Oh god, this is like a terrible position. Kind of messed up in the opening. She has this. Maybe I could try to trade. I take maybe this. She's defend. Okay, I need to get... Ooh. This doesn't work. But maybe we could double. But where's her... She's just going to retreat with the knights. Oh well. She'll probably play here, but maybe I could take the pawn. That was a nice move. I don't want to take. I'm going to let her take. Okay, we're down 2 pawns. Do we castle? Yes. Oh, shit. I can't. Right. Right. Do I take or do I push? Or do I just allow? This is very hard to defend. Take. Okay, let's defend. We don't have any options. Take. I take, she takes. It doesn't work. Okay, let's try to double here. Or still don't want to push. Okay, she's just trying to play fast, which she's doing very well. Bang doesn't do anything. Actually it does, because if she plays here, I could take this. No, because there's a knight. Frick. And if I push, then it doesn't work anymore. I'm gonna move my knight here. Now I know she has the rook. She has the rook. And then she's gonna push here. Gonna push her pawn. She pushes, I come, I take. She pushes. I block with the knight, and we hope for the best. And then maybe I can attack this like this. Yeah, okay. We're only down a pawn at least. She wants to take here, which is okay. Maybe actually just bring the king. That might be better. Attacking with the king right away. Now like this. I have check. It doesn't do anything. Okay, we have 56 seconds. Oh, fuck. Why did I do that? Bang. My rook's hanging, though. I could try to be tricky, but she'll definitely run. Check, she runs, and then what? What do I do? Okay. Do I have anything? Not really. She wants to play check, and then I run. She's probably gonna promote. Holy, my time. I'm so slow. Oh, she'll just trade everything. Oh, okay. I was way too slow. Okay, that was a good game on her part. Okay, she has 4 more wins. That was really tough. I honestly got destroyed out of the opening, so I can't really complain because I played my opening badly. All right, here we go. Another one. Another Monoxy bind, which is good with me. I'm gonna play it fast. Oh, we got a Yugoslav attack. I like this. Okay, I really enjoy this line because now I can just push here. Wait, can I? I push, she takes, I take. I think. Bang, then she takes, and I take. No, I think I have to do, oh, fuck. I think I have to play this first to pin the knight and attack this pawn. Almost pre-move that. And now I do this. She takes here. Bang. No, actually, I don't think I can push. Maybe just d6 and play safe. Oh, this was a bad blunder. Oof. I walked right into this one. Oh, but I can retreat and defend. That wasn't good, though. That was bad on my part. If I push, then this will be hanging unless I reroute my bishop, which will be very interesting. So let's spice it up. Reroute my fianchetto bishop. Thank you, Squallion, for the 10 months. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I'm sorry if I'm missing your subs. I could also play here, but then she'll push. I kind of like this move, but then I give the queen that square. But what is the queen going to do here? I don't think she'll actually have any threats. She wants to play here, which I'll defend with my rook. And we're going to survive. We're going to survive. Develop here. I need to figure out how to attack here. Wants to take here, so let's defend. Next, I need to start activating this rook here. She takes. No threats yet. What if I push? No, I want to sack here really bad. Take, but I don't have anything. Ooh, interesting. Oh, that's a really nice move. Because now she's going to threaten this. So I take, she takes. I play here. Bang, and bang. Attacking this, then she plays check. Then I run. Oh, God. I did not think about that. If I push, how do I defend against that? Bang. No, I don't like that. Bang. I have to sack everything. I have no choice. I have to be aware of this. I was thinking, this isn't even threatening anything. Now she's threatening mates. I need to move my bishop. If I push, she's gonna take check. This position's kind of over. So the typical knight d5 maneuver. I don't like this. Oh, she's just, okay, this is over. I might as well resign. If I play this, she'll take check. You know what? Maybe she doesn't see it. We can, like, hope for the best or something. We can hope she doesn't see this. I have a feeling she will. She'll probably just... Yeah, that works too. Ah, she has this. It almost worked. Even after this, I'm still completely losing. Damn. Do I have any tricks up my sleeve? No, not really. I really don't. I could threaten mate. But... Is she gonna mate me? I block. Threatening this. Oh, she has 18 seconds. She's sweating a little bit. Am I gonna survive? Is this survival? Look, it's illegal. Gave her a rook for no reason. Do I go into the end game? 13 seconds. Kidding me. I really threw. So bad. I can't believe I threw that. That hurts. I threw, man. I was almost winning. It wasn't a back rank. I almost, well, I probably shouldn't have sacked here. Yeah, I should have just moved my rook. I kind of panicked when I had a lot of time. I could have just played, if I would have just played calmly, I would have been fine, but instead I panicked. Okay, we need to stop throwing. Okay. All right, I need to be more competitive. I'm panicking and I'm going down easily. Okay, we're gonna hit her with the correctly played Jilbaba. No more panic, I had plenty of time. I definitely had enough time to win there. So this is the line, yes, and now a4. Don't forget a4, so now I'll survive. And now, okay, finally a correct opening. This is good, this is good. Much better. I think I have to just allow this. Okay. It's looking good. Monday. Do I want to play this? What am I gonna, if I do this, she's gonna go this, and then she's gonna push. And she's gonna, no, because I take check, so no. If she takes, I take right away. So she, oh, bang, bang, bang. Okay, sure. Take. Do I want to trade? I probably should so I can castle. I could play this right now, but let's just castle right away. Okay, this is looking good. Ah! Damn it! Fuck! I was jamming out, man. I was jamming out. It's not over, chat. It's not over. It's not over. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I can still win. We don't need a queen. Whatever. Go for the time gambit. Still winnable. Really not, but you know, she's gonna do this. I'm really upset about that. I was so confident about this game too. I was sure it was a win. That was a free rook. She has 23 seconds. All we have to do is survive. Just have to survive. But the question is how? How do we survive in such a position? Can I take? No. It's over. I need to stop blundering. Okay, I could run like this, but then she'll make me like this. Yeah, okay, okay. The game started so well. Okay, she has 2 wins left. The game started really well. I really liked my opening till I just gave her my queen. She's playing the Polish. Okay, what do we do? I'm gonna play something new. I don't know what to play against the Polish, so I'm just gonna do whatever. Okay, let's just do like King's Indian setup. We're not gonna play theory today. We don't need theory today. Is the cam slow-mo? It might be a little bit lagged out, not sure. Turning this. Aha! Finally! Okay, let's not throw. Let's not throw. Let's not throw. I want to go for this pawn push. She has this, which isn't a threat. Because I just play this. Let's play here. Maybe develop like this or like this. Wants to trade queens. Okay, good with me. She has 45 seconds. She's taking her time, which is good. What is this song? My bishop. Never mind. My bishop's fine. Thought it was hanging. She wants to maybe try this. She wants to get her bishop to e7. She was trying to be tricky. Okay, I need to really stop throwing these games. We can do this. I push. Knight takes. Right. So I have to defend this. So let's just bring the king in. Yeah, bring the king in. Solid. She wants to come here, which is okay, because I just come here. Could have also taken this. Here. I'm so upset. God damn it, dude. I'm falling for the lamest tactics ever. This is very sad. That's not acceptable. Dude, I need to just stay focused for one game. Am I even gonna make it out alive now? Probably not. And now it's over. Dude. Okay, I need a good song. I need a lucky song. I'm gonna put Deborah DeLuca. I'm gonna put a techno only. Oh. There is nothing left but darkness. What is that song called? You can't escape the darkness. What's this? There's this one techno song I like. Frick. What is it called? I need to find it. That's how I feel right now. It'll help me.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm just putting on a match song. 10 seconds.
Okay.
I'm almost ready.
Right.
I'm trying to round myself up. I'm ready. I'm coming.
You got this. Okay.
Okay, all right.
Let's go.
Okay. Forget it. We don't have it. Okay, we don't have it. Okay, let's go. Whatever. I didn't mean to make her wait. Sorry, Chad. I was... Fuck! My Joe Baba! No! It's over! Fuck! Ah! Shit! Ugh, I was distracted and I threw. Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Play this line. I messed up the Joe Baba. It hurts my soul. I've been really enjoying this Joe Baba. If you guys can't tell about how much I talk about it. Bang, yes. Okay. We need to pull some wins. We have to play very careful, try not to blunder. I'm gonna try to trade. I know she wants to come here. What if I just ruin her pawn strat? Oh, I almost gave my queen. Okay, let's castle queen side. Solid chess. This is under attack. It's okay. Maybe this. Yeah, let's put some pressure here, okay. I take, she takes. Maybe this. Oh, she had a free queen! Oof. Yikes. So many blunders on my part. I'm glad she didn't take it. Yes, try not to fall for any mates here. If I trade queens, I feel... Okay, I don't think she'll take. I take, she takes. Doesn't lead to anything. I push. Bang. She's just gonna push. How do I attack in this position? Maybe double here. I play here. No. Okay. Let's just play the waiting game because I have more time. If I do this, it doesn't lead to anything. What else can I do? If I push, she pushes. Then I could play this and then this. It might be worth it, but if I do this, yeah, if she takes the pawn, I fork her. Where am I gonna go with my knights? I play here, trying to take, she takes, I take. Is it worth a sack? I think it is. We're just gonna sack, I don't know. Take, I win the bish, but I'm giving her a pawn, which was a little bit silly. Oh god, I just went into an equal endgame. But I have more time, I can do it, I can do it. Don't want the king to enter. 17 seconds, lots of time. Do I trade rooks? I don't want to. What do I do? I'm just gonna wait. Take. Just need a flagger. We only need to flag. Think we can do it? Check. Oh, fuck. Oh, I almost gave her my pawn. Okay, nice. Nice. Finally! Okay, let's go. Okay. Okay, chat. We're gonna tie it up. We're at 5-0. We can still come back. We can still... Was there a free rook? I gave a free rook? Did I get... Well, she was pre-moving everything, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you know it's free, but they can't take it. But I'm not gonna lie, I probably didn't see it. Yeah, Oh, she gave me a free rook. Oh. Well, we don't take those if you guys haven't learned by now. Okay, I take this. Pretty sure this is theory or something like that. It's a very symmetrical position. She's gonna do this line, but then I have this. So she might take this and then she might push. And then I can play knight here, then she pushes and I'll be fine. So bang, bang. Oh, we forgot about the clock. I can set our time. White time. You know what? I'll give her a minute. Oh, frick. Oh. Sorry. Accidentally changed her clock. I lost a little bit of time, but that's okay. That's okay. Focus. I like this line actually because I have the open file. I feel like I can maybe attack here. How do we want to bring the queen? I think the queen would do best like this. She wants to push here, but I'm threatening mate. So she has to defend. She defends with the rook. I could push, that doesn't work. I could just move my king, then she pushes. Do you have any other attack? What else could we do? I could just play queen here, prevent this. Yes. Oh, wow. Okay. Check. Bang. If I take, she takes, she's gonna mate me here. She's gonna mate me. Bang, bang. Doesn't work. Oof, this is brutal. Bang, 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 bang! But she has this, and she escapes my wrath. Or does she? No, because I have check. It might be fine. Because she takes check. She runs here. I play check. She runs here. Now I can take her rook. Or do I have mate? I think I just want to take the rook for now. Be safe. Check. I don't like that I'm letting her escape. Ah! I just blundered the entire game, dude. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Why do I do this? This is fucked. This is fucked. This is really sad. I went from like a beautiful position and I just said, oh, I'll give her my queen. And now it's losing. This is why chess sucks. Dude, this could have been like, that was such a beautiful tactic and we could have, you know, created something, but no. All right. Okay. The Botez Gambit. GG's, Nemo. Those were super fun. Thank you for the game.
GG's. Your London is so solid. I
was so excited. It was the first time. I just studied it this morning. It was the first time I played the Jobava.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so that was the Jobava.
Yeah,
okay,
that was the Jobava London. I looked at it this morning and I only learned one line and I kept messing it up, but I was excited that it worked in some games. It made me feel good about it.
Yeah, the way you played it in the game before the last one seemed to like it worked really well.
Yeah, I kept messing up the move order, but I got really good games. But I don't know what to do against your Maroxy bind, but those were a lot of fun.
Maroxy is just very annoying to play.
It's so drawish.
Yes, for sure.
I never know what to do, but those were good. They felt competitive and I can learn something from them and analyze, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you for agreeing to the match. That was really fun. I've never done like 3-1, so I was like, okay.
Those were, honestly, I thought I was going to stand a chance with 1 minute and 30 seconds, which was really sad that I bet if I would have slowed myself down a little bit in these 1 minute games, but those were some huge odds.
Yeah, I definitely think like some of them you just like need a little bit of accuracy and then they would have just gone completely in favor.
Less blunders, more queens. But thank you for the games, Nemo. And I reached out to the Annas. We should do like a 4-player chess.
Yes.
Maybe next week.
Let's do a 4-player chess or hand and brain, anything. I'm super down.
Yeah, I'll plan that. Thank you for playing with me, Nemo. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. Oh wait, burpees.
Yeah. I promise. I was gonna do them off. I guess I'll just do them now. I was gonna wait till I'm off Chess TV so I can do full cam. But if you want to see them, then I'll do them now. I was going to do them at the end of my chess.
It's okay. I think chess TV. Yeah, chess TV is fine.
I want to do them full screen, but I could just go right now.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to run to the bathroom, then I'll do my burpees.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. BRB.
Alrighty. Yeah, chess TV has definitely seen more things. It's fine. They've seen me play literally every game from Among Us to League of Legends on Chess TV, so I'm sure they won't complain about some burpees. They also see me in a whole Pikachu costume. Like it literally could be 10 million times worse. I hate the fact that I'm coughing. This sucks. Can someone explain to you what burpees are? Oh, and they also witnessed a friend zone. True. That was a long time ago. I've stopped doing the friend zones live on Chess TV. At least. But I have done... Actually, I think I've only done one friend zone on Chess TV. Only one, right? It's only been one. I'm pretty sure it was only one. I might have done two. But like it wasn't even friend zone. They just tuned in at a really bad time. So literally, yeah, no worries, Vila. I got my inhalers here. I
do my burpees. I'll mute
so
it's not just me screaming on your stream.
No, it's okay. We don't mind. We're used to it.
Okay, all right. I won't be able to hear you. Let me fix my camera.
Okay. All right, burpee time. Let's show off those. Okay, let's go.
Oh my god. Oh god. Our house is so ugly. What is this poopy towel? Just don't mind. Okay, don't mind how ugly our background is. Okay, 10 burpees. I'm doing them.
Yeah, 10 burpees looks good. Yes.
You know what? Just don't worry about it. Okay. Oh, frick. Okay. Wait.
Hey, what is down there? What is down there? Like, is that just like trash? Okay. Okay, I go. This is the perfect.
Okay. Wait.
23.
I jump. Okay. 1. I don't think you can see my push-up. Oh god.
Okay, we can see.
Okay, that's 1 push-up. 2. Wait. Oh, they can kind of see. 2. Okay. Here we go again. 3.
This is pretty good. I'm just making everybody become a fitness trainer.
4.
Yeah, you guys can't see it. Wait, let me just turn off my camera real quick.
5.
Here. There we go.
This is so hard.
Hey, better
6.
push-ups than some A's.
6. We're on 6.
6. How many did you need to do? 10?
These
We're
are
just
actually
10,
really
right?
fucking hard. 7.
Let's cheer for Andrea on, guys.
8.
Okay. I think it was 10.
God.
Oh, it was 15?
I'm not gonna
I
make
don't
it.
remember.
I'm not gonna make it.
You can do it!
And
This is
10.
the good part about being good at chess.
Okay. Dude, man push-ups are really hard. Man push-ups are really hard because
Yeah, you did amazing because Samay earlier today wasn't even able to do like full push-ups. Like he did like half push-ups.
You made him do push-ups too?
Yeah, it was for another match. I'm just making everybody
making
do
everyone.
workout.
No, my
Yeah,
arms
making
are
everyone
actually
do.
really sore. I'm kind of disappointed myself. I'm normally stronger than that. But you know, we did it.
Yeah, I mean it was good. I ran 100 meters the other day thinking I could like run a 5K and then I just collapsed like one block down. So I was
Good
like,
for you though. Good for you for starting
I'm just done.
Yeah, you used to do track, right?
Yeah, I used to. What about you?
I did hurdles. Jumped over stuff and fell all over stuff. But only like 1 year.
That was fun. Well, thank you for playing.
Thank you, Nemo.
We'll get stronger together, and then when we actually, when we hang out, we'll do a bunch of sports stuff together and drag Alex.
Good, Nemo.
All right, see you.
Bye.
Take care. Bye.
Was it 15? Whatever, I got away with. Those were actually hard, dude. It was kind of sad. Nemo would play soccer with me. Okay, guys. Nemo was such a great sport. Make sure to check out our channel. You guys want 5 more? Okay, I can do it. I can do it. I can do 5 more. Thanks for the 1,000 bits. And thank you, Josiah, for the Twitch Prime. And RDZ for subscribing. All right. No, those were man push-ups. I don't know if you guys could see. I'm gonna look. Okay, I'll finish. I'll finish my 5. I am buff. I finish. We're not done. I want to make sure you guys can see my push-up form. Hold on, let me test. Oh, not really. But that's fine. God, why is it so dirty? I don't know. Okay, I'll do 5 more. Okay, like this. The mic is covering. Okay. I believe you guys can see my real manly push-ups. Here we go. That's the best we'll get. What we could do is we could just get rid of this. Much better. That was very ugly. Dude, this decoration is so sad. Okay, ready? Okay. 1. Okay. 2. 3. I'm doing it. 4. And 5. Okay. I did it. I'm done. I did 15. Full burpees. We're done. We have paid our debt. Paid the dues. Those are actually really hard. But it's okay. It helps our chest. Okay, bring back my chair. Bet you guys couldn't do 15 burpees, huh? I am cracked. Back is straight. You're a beast. But we see no arms or shoulders, I know. But my form was good and they were all male push-ups. I don't believe it. Okay, back to the chess. Paid my debt, so now let's go into... My joints are cracked. No, I actually didn't, I was supposed to go to the... Thanks, Devin. I actually didn't go to the gym this morning. I went to the gym every day this week, except for this morning, unfortunately. Hold up 2014. Okay, we're gonna play some 3-0 games. We're gonna play some 3-0. Maybe some bullet if we're losing. That's once we start losing, we'll resort to our degenerate tendencies. And Andrea buffed, I agree. Oh, we got a fellow Romanian. Very nice. Hello. Hello. Okay, let's see if he wants to play into the Joe Baba. This was my workout for the day. No, I'm going to do some cardio today, 100%. C6. He's going to play that nasty queen b6, isn't he? No, he didn't. So now I play c4, because now I can play queen b3. This is 3. Salute. Okay, here we're just going to get the space. It's going to be very nice. The board bigger? Sure. Oh, I have... Oh. Yeah. Wait, Vila, is Alex's chess lessons in 30 minutes, right? Yes. Okay. Chad, but the Joe Bava, were you guys impressed? Tell me if the Joe Bava impressed you. Because I feel like against the woman GM, I had some very nice openings. I outplayed... I would just get distracted easily and blunder, but I really... Aldo is here. He was looking to play some... Aw, yeah, Aldo. I'd love to play a game. I don't know if you're still here, but after this, if you want to send me a challenge, we can either play Blitz or 3-0. I'd be happy to play. Oh, fuck. I forgot to push A3. Bang, 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 bang. Do I want... I don't want to give him my beautiful bishop. I could play here, and then what if he plays here? Then I could play here. And it's not... what we want, but at least we save our bishop. And then at least actually after b5 it's very strong, so I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. What are we laughing? Did I say Blitz or 3-0? Blitz is 3-0. Stop saying Joe Mama. It's Joe Baba. You guys are disgracing the novelty of the London opening, chat. It is a novelty. It is an art, a new discovery that shall enlighten this generation, okay? Don't make Joe Mama jokes. This is very inquisitive chess, okay? I was hey, thanks Nerdy Ninja for the 3 months. Chess Society, I recognize... Who is Chess Society? I need... Oh. Chess Society is Aldo. Oh, okay, okay. I didn't recognize the username. Oh, that makes sense. I saw his username, but I didn't know that was him. Okay, fuck. I need to stop. I'm getting distracted. What was I? Okay, Chess Society. We can play right after this. I didn't see Aldo in the name, so I wasn't sure. Mambo number 5. Do I push? Yes. Okay, we have to win this. We have to win. Bang. Do we take? They take. No, I need a castle. I need a castle. And you also play the London very... Oh, yeah? Well, do you play the Joe Baba London? Probably not. You know why? Because it's a novelty. You probably haven't even seen it until I brought it to the audience, to the face of the earth. Do you remember every possible play from the start? Well, you memorize opening lines. That's about the extent. Okay, if he wants to take, that's fine, because I could push this. Oh, and actually I would trade, so that actually helped me. Very nice. Now I'll take here, you'll take here, and this bishop... is trapping this little guy. I could take with a tempo and then he takes here and then I take here. No, let's just retreat. It doesn't... Oh, fuck. I should have went here with a tempo. Silly me. Aldo is actually much higher rated than me because he is 1900 FIDE and I'm 1600 FIDE. So he's probably much stronger than me, but that's okay. I like the challenge. Okay, so this is going to be isolated. Maybe I can threaten to trap the rook, but he might take here. Then I take here, and then he's just gonna move his bishop, and then it won't be trapped. So, fuck, time. Okay, speed. Thanks, Whiskey Sugar Bites, for the 5 months. Okay, now he has to untrap his rook. Can't come here, can't come here. If I would have started with rook d6, it would have been a beautiful line, because then... Oh, I guess he has this square. But he should play here right now. And he just gave me a rook. Threaten this. Okay, 38 seconds. Pre-pawn. We got a rook and a bishop. Now this is also hanging. Okay, you should just... Oh, oh god. Okay, I have to give him a pawn, and I have to give him a rook for a pawn and a bishop. I blundered. And now if I do this, he'll do this. So what do we do? I think we have to give him another pawn. I'm still up a pawn. This is actually totally fine somehow. I wanted to push here. Maybe we should do this instead. And if he checks me, I run to f3 and we survive. Bang! Now I can finally push. Take, and push, and that wins the game. Is it too early? Yeah, well now the bishop stops it. Oh, it actually wouldn't have worked. Now it does. Now I just sack here. Or do I want to bang? That was such a bad move. I had such better play. Can I mate him? I thought I had more time. Fuck. I blame the chat. Chat, that's not my fault because technically, if we count the seconds that we spent talking, I wouldn't have flagged, chat. So, it's not my fault. It's your fault. I won the game. Chat drew the game. Well, alright, Aldo. I'm ready to play. Mr. Chess Society. What is your bullet rating, my friend? How about some bullet games? He's 2100 3-0. Okay, alright, let's play 3-0 first. Okay, guys, if you don't know who this is our friend from the Italian speed dating show. He is very good at math. He's majored in math. And he's better than me at chess. So let's try to get a win. Thank you, Laden, for the 7 months. He's playing London, but I do have... Oh, he's no longer... Oh, he's playing... Oh, he knows his theory. This is a really good line. It's okay. I have to play this. I don't really have a choice. Oh, I can't do it right away. What is the correct move here? Is it c6 and b5? I think so. c6, b5. Yeah. I like playing this much more for White's point of view rather than Black. And he's playing the line that Eric Rosen taught me, which hurts a little bit. This is not the Joe Mama line. No, it's not. But he transposed to a Pirk, which is very irritating. But I know what White's supposed to do here, so maybe I can catch if he slips. Well, Taido, that's your own opinion, but we got a lot of fun feedback, so it's alright. It's not for everybody. I feel like this is a mistake. The correct move was actually King B1. And now can I just open? Is he gonna try to go for this? That might be his idea, yeah. Interesting. So, oh, he could have taken, and then played here, and then tried to take... Oh, no, because I had check. Bang. Wait. I take the bish, he takes. I take, he takes. Bang, 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 bang. Or, I kind of do want to take. Distract the queen a little bit. The thing is, he's going to take with a knight, which looks decent. But at least I have the open file. Okay. Like this, I know he's going to come for this plan. So we have to be very careful. And then he's going to be threatening mate here. So I need to make sure... Oh, I always have this, though. I always have that. True. Which I could do in a move if I wanted to. Unless he does this first. What if he plays that first? Hi, Third Eye. Thanks for hanging out. Why? A Mad keeps timing out Marcono for just saying Andrea. And then he does it again, and then he gets timed out again. And then he does it again. He's just living life. Hello, Ragnar. Okay, he's taking his time here. I guess that means I should think too. So I'm gonna just try to force a queen trade because otherwise he'll probably mate me. But if he does take, then my knight can come here. And if he doesn't take, then he just has to retreat, and he will be threatening this. But even in that position, I might want to just sack for the pawns. It's okay. Honestly, I'm okay with spam. So unless it's like being mean, spam doesn't really bother me. If anything, it energizes me. So maybe we should change the modding rules for that. I could play here, he plays here, I play here, he plays here, I play here. He moves his rook, bang, and then I don't really like that. But maybe I could play here, he plays here, I play here, but then he might do this. Thank you, Amad, appreciate you. Appreciate your work, son. Bang, 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 and bang. Fuck time, forget it. All right, we're gonna sack. Doesn't matter how are we gonna do it, we're gonna sack. Maybe with the bishop. Honestly, slow chat gives me anxiety. I don't like it when chat's slow. So it's okay with me. Oh, I almost like gave a free queen. Okay, I need to shut up because I'm gonna lose to Aldo. It's gonna be very disappointing. Then we will be silent. Fuck. We need to just run away. 37 seconds. I focus. I see you, chat. I see you moving. Doesn't matter what you're saying. You're moving. We're all moving together. Whether we're going the wrong direction, doesn't matter. Okay, if they push, I have this. Okay, I'm not doing that bad on time. Maybe like this, and then like this. I can't tell if he's being nice because he knows I'm slow. He's gonna do this. What if I do this? He does this then. He does this. I think I have to sack. No? Alright. He's definitely being nice. That's why he's playing so slow. Aldo! I can't tell if he was being nice or he doesn't play bullet. I feel like he was, oh, I think he just doesn't play bullet. No, his bullet is 2000. Okay, Aldo, do you want a rematch? I'll give you another one if you want. I feel like he was kind of playing slowly because he saw I was reading chat, but that's okay. You did, Slytherin. You did. But they were good games. Nemo did win, but I enjoyed the match a lot. He's actually just slow. Well, I don't think I don't know, maybe he's slow. But you guys can't hear the music. I can turn it up. Alright. Okay, we have time. Alright, my line is knight a3. Another novelty. Typically, they play knight c3, but me, a woman of innovation, plays knight a3. Jards, I don't know. I just felt like he purposely flagged. Now this is losing. Or is it? No, I definitely have this threat. Oh, if I do this, ooh, actually very tricky. Bang, bang. Did I mess this up? No, this is all force. This is all force. This should be correct. I mean, I could be ballsy and play this. But then you'll do this, and then I'll do this. I kind of want to be ballsy and just play with my king, whatever. And then the queen's going to lose. And then I'm turning both this, which wins the bishop, and I'm turning this, which wins the rook. This looks okay. The queen won't be trapped because it'll run to a2, but I still win the bishop. And after rook b1, the queen can't go to either a3 or c3 because of my knight. So there's no way to defend. And they don't have any checks in this position either. Okay, so they're preventing this. I believe the move is a3, threatening this. Threatening this because now my knight controls a3, so the queen can't escape. Oh, it can run right here. That's true. Oh, fuck. Well, I didn't account for that move. Okay, well, I might as well resign now, but we'll see. I should probably resign. What was I supposed to do then? Was I supposed to play rook b? Oh, I think I should just play check. Should just play check. That would have made like a lot more sense. I don't know why I didn't do that. Dang, maybe I can be tricky. I'm gonna do this. And now he's gonna do this. Okay, I resign. Okay. Okay. GG's, although that was a really bad game. Okay, I'll do one last rematch. Oh, that was really bad. I'm pretty sure knight check is what I was supposed to play. What was the last song? The last song was defined by Dom Dalla. Okay. I should have played d5. I can still do it. I don't want... I think it's wrong in this position, though. I have to play this. Definitely not theory. Okay, I need to focus. Or do I do this? This is kind of interesting. He is turning this, though. Oh god, I really don't like my opening here. Dang. This is really strange what I'm doing, but I didn't want to play into the pier. He'll probably do this, but then I can castle and then I can do this. The main point of this move was to prevent this. If he does this, then I can play this. He does this and then I take here. So he probably has to play this. And then I'll castle. And then I'll go for this. Unless he prevents it like this. We'll see. Not good, but at least we didn't walk into the pier. Okay, now I just take with the knights and I will be fine. I could play this right now. He has this square. And then I push and then he runs. Or I could prevent this right away. Okay, let's play this first. I do really like this threat. And now he walked into it because he thought he could take this pawn, but this defense. He does have this square though. I could push g5, but I don't think yet. He's gonna do this, right? Yeah. g5, then maybe I have to. This is interesting. I don't think he wants to trade, so he doesn't want to go there. Now I could just develop. He plays here, I retreat, and I can come here. Yeah, okay, I like this. I don't know Alexander. I don't call her Alexander. I don't know who Alex has a lesson with today. Did he have bishop e2? I'm trying to think what position, Mega. What ace of all trades? Oh, the poopy towel. Yeah, I keep saying I'll decorate, but I just haven't got into it. Thanks, Gamobi. Okay, I actually like this position. The best thing that white can do here is break through my pawn structure, which he just did. Okay, sir, I take it. I accept your sack. I just retreat here and I survive. Or I play here with a tempo, which attacks the queen, and if he takes, I take like this. Do I want to trade off the knight? Bang, bang, bang. He's gonna want to try to do some trickies over here, but I have this guy. So whatever. Whatever. I'm gonna bring my rook, attack the queen. It's gonna be very nice. We're gonna take this pawn maybe if he doesn't see it. I don't think that sack's gonna work for him. Maybe it will. From Brazil, welcome. I do not smoke. I take, oh, it's a free piece, duh. He's preventing this. I do have e5, and he takes, then I take. Then he takes, and then I take. And if I trade the queens, all my worries are gone, because he has no attack on my king. Sorry. Ooh, actually. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, I have to do this. And now he's gonna take here. And I can't take back. And he's threatening this pawn. Oof. Okay, focus. I could do this. He doesn't really threaten mate just yet because this will never be possible because of my rook. So somehow I feel like my bishops are holding it down. I'm going to try to put pressure on these pawns. This is a fork. So he has to defend the fork. And if he ever moves this bishop, I can try to go for this. I could take attacking, but then he's going to try to mate me. Could take check. Then he'll play here. So you're just going to... Oh, I should have played this. Oh, my knight's trapped. Silly goose. Take here, take the pawn. I take the pawn. I'm up a pawn. I don't have time, though. Sad pre-move. Fuck! The pre-move gambit.
I have a lesson in.
Yes, I got a draw somehow. I don't know how we did it, but we did. Okay, we take those. We take those! 2020, let's go! That was a terrible game, but...
Your hair looks great, by the way.
Thank you, I got a haircut.
Yeah,
but we did come... Dude, people have been asking about Chris. Good games, Aldo. I need to stop getting some time pressure. Terrible chess, you apologize. No, I feel the same way, but I'm glad it's mutual. GG's. It's funny, chat really loves Chris. Like, people ask about Chris every day. He's a star.
Is he your Italian boyfriend?
No, he's not my boyfriend at all. He was just some troll, but he was very funny. Chat really enjoyed him. And Aldo was great too. He was the one in the wheelchair.
Oh my God.
Even my dad brought him up.
Was he pretending to be in a wheelchair?
I mean, I'm assuming it's European humor. I'm assuming he doesn't actually qualify from the government as a disabled person. I'm assuming it's a European joke, but you know, we'll just...
Those Europeans always behind political...
You never know. Okay, so chat, Alex has a lesson. So I'll let her take over. He only injured his foot. Yeah, I don't think he was actually scamming. It was funny, all the LSF frogs were like, he's such a terrible person actually doing this. But I feel like people were just taking him too seriously. Like, I know the Eastern Europeans, I don't know.
He's not Eastern European, but...
Oh, he's not Eastern European? No. Well, he was from, what part of, where was he from?
Italy, right?
No, he wasn't Italian.
Oh.
Where was he from? He was from Switzerland, which isn't East.
No, it's not. It's like more central.
I always think Eastern because I think my dad's jokes. But all right, guys, I was going to do some crypto coaching. So maybe I'll come back after. We'll see how our lesson goes. Oh, he's half Swiss, half Italian. All right, chat, have fun. We'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. I let you go.
Alright.
Thanks, Aldo. GG's.
Oh my god, I am so tall. Holy smokes. Oh. Gotta be a little shorter. Alright. Hello. How are you guys? I hope you're having a good time. Let me just fix this. Okay. To centralize for myself. Alright. We are gonna be doing another lesson. Hi everyone. Sorry, it's gonna be a little bit slow while I transition. I also need to log Andrea out of her account. You're ready? Yeah, so I'm also gonna be coaching Matt Huang today. He played in Crypto Champs. We were supposed to do a lesson yesterday, then he got busy with his board meeting, which is absolutely higher priority. So he's going into the semifinals tomorrow. What was my password? And anyway, we're gonna do just a little bit of a post-mortem review. Yeah, he did really well today. I mean, his games were very impressive. So he's actually a potential favorite to win the entire thing, which is really cool. All right, logging in here. What's his rating? This failed. Oh yeah, wrong one. His rating is like 1300. He plays more like I think he plays like a 1500. Apparently I'm having difficulty typing numbers and talking at the same time, which is weird because typing numbers is easier than playing chess, but alas, I guess my brain has a little funny kink. All right, here we go. We have this. It feels what happened? We used to have a chat. I guess Andrea didn't want it anymore. Did Andrea hide chat or what happened? We don't really need that if we have no chat. Chat is slow as hell. Oh, really? Typing numbers is tricky. No, typing, not the memory part. Just, I was trying to read numbers and talk at the same time and I kept putting them in wrong. Yo, Service Soda, thank you so much. Okay, give me a second to check how... Did my dad send me a message? Oh, we have a Zoom link. Don't have my video. I'm running it for stream. Did I steal Andrea's clothes? Are you making fun of me? What's wrong with this? It's just it's a red tank top. It's what I've been wearing forever. This is normal. What do you mean, Vila? 2900 rating. Yeah, these are some big boys playing right now. Yeah, I mean, Andrea left and we're going to be doing a lesson, a little bit of a recap. So you guys get to watch a live training session if you want to. You love the Miami streams, Money Mitch. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, let me get this in. I think I am going to be joining a Zoom call. And I also... There's a game today that I thought was played very well, and I saved it in my notes that I might use for a lesson today. So I'm just going to download that. Chess Society, the trash side of chess. That feels like me. Oh, look, he's an official creator. That's cool. It's nice to see more creators in the 2100 range. We need to form a crew of people who are good enough to be chess content creators, but suck in real life, so we could all have like weekly meetings to talk about our insecurities. Me, Chess Society. Who else? Who else do we got around here? Okay, so here it is. You suck in real life too. Me, Chess Society. I'm not roasting you, man. We're in the same boat. We're in the same boat. I'm comparing. It sounds like a fun podcast. Yeah, we'll all be venting. Oh man. So after the game, I went to my room, because I always take like a little break after. And I felt so tired. I was like, oh, I'm gonna lie in my bed. I was like, oh god, I can't lie in my bed because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna pass out and fall asleep. So then I went for a little walk, had more caffeine, did a little more work, and now I'm back. I feel good. I feel like I'm playing a game of Russian roulette with my sanity, because I still haven't really caught up on sleep for those weeks in Miami. And now that we're back, there's so much to catch up on. But it's okay because the adrenaline keeps me going. Although anxiety keeps me up at night. But it's been a really fun time. Okay. Whew. So. Don't Monka. That was a long sentence. Okay. Anyway, more caffeine is the answer. Speaking of, G Fuel. Use code BOTES for 30% off. This G Fuel is actually very delicious. Dragon fruit flavor. Who asked? That one guy in chat. G Fuel hashtag. But also relatable? No, it is. Okay, so let me get on the Zoom call. I don't have my audio. I'm just gonna my video. I'm just gonna do it with audio. Invalid meeting link. Weird. Link is invalid. All right. Let me send a new Zoom because I cannot get in with this. Sign in with Facebook. Opa, let's not show that. Open Zoom. All right, yeah, hide the information from you hackers. Yeah, y'all are gonna have a wild time hacking my Zoom account. I mean, if you're somebody who is smart enough to hack into my credentials, but dumb enough that Zoom is the social platform you pick, I mean, you know, I tip my hat off to you, buddy. All right. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna invite, copy invite link. Let's go. All right. Okay. How are you? Oh, I'm doing fantastic, Fish. I'm just doing fantastic. I roasted you. You're gonna say yes and put it into your CV. You should. You should write it like an official title so it's actually good. Be like, weekly recipient of the Alex Roasting Prize. And just don't explain what it is. Just add it in. When is your podcast coming up? It's actually done. We just had to upload it properly, so it's gonna be live tomorrow, which is really exciting. Do you need a podcast editor? Misanthrope, are you a podcast editor? Do you have experience? Because I edited it together myself because I wanted to listen, especially whenever I start something, I want to know I can do it myself first before I scale it. The podcast is going to be on Spotify, Apple, and YouTube. So basically everywhere. The name of the podcast is Bite-Sized Ethereum. And basically it's learning about Ethereum in a very accessible way, where even if you don't have a technical background, you can know what's going on. Hair looking fresh out of the hairdresser? No, I have a hack actually. So my hair was really oily this morning, so I used baby powder as dry shampoo, and it just soaked up the oil, and now it's great. It is a crypto-related podcast. I am co-hosting it with one of my friends who's an Ethereum dev for the last 5 years. I've also known him for almost 10 years now. He studied computer science at an Ivy League university, worked at top tech companies, but then decided to focus just on Ethereum in 2016. So he is the dev, I am the student, which is kind of what it's supposed to be like if you're able to listen in on somebody learning. Is it like an ad podcast? No, we're not monetizing this, and we're not accepting any crypto sponsors because that's going to dilute the message. So this is 100% a passion project, and the way it came about was basically, this is one of my close friends, and we'd have a call to catch up once every 2 weeks or so, and he's an Ethereum dev, so I would ask him a ton of questions, and he's also one of the best explainers out there, and I would look forward to those bi-weekly calls all of the time. And then eventually we decided, why not just turn this into a podcast so that other people like myself who are not technical can also listen. Yeah, that's why. So thank you, Lee Hank. I really appreciate it. You sometimes feel like people who worked as software engineers are less hyped than people who are tech adjacent, like people who work on the business side. Yeah, I think that's fair. And this is more for the people who do work on the business side and who have heard about it and have been, you know, a little bit overwhelmed to actually learn more about it. Where the podcast is going to be available tomorrow. Yeah, there was a mass shooting in downtown Austin yesterday, which is funny because we were supposed to be there. But I didn't go out because I was working on the podcast. Yeah, 13 people were shot. I think 2 were killed. And I think Texas has easier restrictions in terms of background checks. Oh, did I say funny? No, obviously not. I use it sarcastically. Like it's terrible. I didn't mean to use that. I didn't mean to use that. Don't take it out of context. It's obviously awful. This is not the first time that I've been near one of those, but this is not about myself. This is about the people who are actually victims. But it is really close to where we are and where we're going to be. There was a shooting for 30 seconds from where you were yesterday. Really, Mr. Poop Towel? On the podcast, are we going to talk about proof of stake? Yeah, we're going to talk about proof of work and proof of stake. But the first episode is just very general because it's basically supposed to just get people interested in it first. And then we're going to dive deeper into those topics. You wonder why it keeps happening in the US? I know. It's actually, it's awful. It's awful. When I was in Miami, there were shootings there too. When I was in Portland, there were shootings there too. Like, there's shootings in every city you live in the US. It's kind of dark, but sometimes I just think, well, you know, I might be in the crowd. Hopefully, I don't get hit, and hopefully they don't happen. America. Which doesn't even make sense that there's no gun regulations right now. I mean, when the amendment was first out, it was so that citizens could protect themselves from the government. And I mean, you're not gonna defend yourself against the biggest military in the world in 2021 with guns. So the original reason doesn't even make sense. Or if it does, then at least you'd think that they'd put some background control or limit the kinds of guns, but no. Land of the free. Okay, Matt is here. That's good because I was gonna continue ranting. Okay, we are gonna do. We are gonna have our lesson now. Hello. Hey Matt, can you hear me okay?
Hey,
Hey,
I can.
congratulations on the nice games today. Also, I'm using my camera in OBS, so I'm not going to be able to put it in Zoom.
No worries.
1 second, let me just get you on the stream. And you're okay with us
Oh,
streaming
boy.
this, right?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
If not, I can end the stream. I was already live. You're going to be more of a celebrity than you already are. Your background is very impressive, by the way.
Hopefully, yeah, we don't bore the viewers, but if that's what the viewers want, happy to be on stream.
The viewers are used to me streaming chess, so they're bored 24/7. Don't worry.
Amazing.
It's part of the BoTez live experience. Okay, 1 second. I'm just gonna put a name tag for you as well. See, they said true in chat.
Ah,
Okay.
gotta love the fans.
Exactly,
All right.
exactly. All right. Okay. All right, cool. So I was looking at your games today, and they were actually really impressive. Your games against Robert, the last two, okay, the first one I think you beat him in 13 moves with a fried liver, which was very impressive. I don't
Yeah,
know if you prepare that.
I don't think he had seen that one, so that might not have been fair. But
Yeah, I mean, that one was very, very high accuracy. And your second game against him, you also won. I mean, you were one of just the top performers today, and you were really good at your time management as well. So I was thinking, tomorrow you're going to be going against one of the favorites. I think he's about 1660. I can teach you how to look up his openings. I didn't have time to do it yet, but another thing that I thought would be helpful on top of that is maybe to practice some 3-minute chess, because what happened today is a lot of people who went 1-1 had a tough time transitioning to 3 minutes and knowing how to manage their time. And that's something very learnable.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds great.
Okay, cool. And then after that, there's also a really educational endgame that, you know, it has some fundamentals that you can apply if you end up getting in any endgames tomorrow that I thought we could also cover if we have time.
Great.
All right, cool. So I guess to start off, I'm just going to follow you on chess.com. I think your account was paradigm underscore. What was your chess.com account?
Paradigm_MH.
MH. Okay, cool. Are you in chess.com/live?
I'll get there now. Let's
Okay,
see.
sounds good. And then I'm going to mute myself while you play. I'll let you focus on it as if it's a tournament game. And then after we can analyze
Okay.
it, and I'll take notes about your time management.
Okay, cool. 3 + 0 here.
Yeah, 3 + 0. And of course, if this happens tomorrow, it's going to be even harder because you're going to have to transition from playing with increment. So just make sure you make that mental shift in your head if you do end up in a tiebreaker, because I know some of the games will be really close.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Can you see my game right now? So I should just play?
Yep, so if you just go play in the 3-minute pool, I'll be following you.
All right.
All right, good luck. All right, guys, we are following him. Dude, Tani, stop sending challenges, man. Wait, what is this? 5 challenges? What are you doing here? Okay, so his opponent is playing something a little bit funny here. Yeah, 5 challenges from Tani. It's okay. He's excited. Come on, dude. What is his opponent playing? The thing is, I think we might need to find somebody who's like 1400 strength in Blitz, because he's really underrated. He's not a 900. Do we have anybody in chat? Ideally, someone we know and they won't cheat who's about 1400 in Blitz. Okay, so far he's managing his time pretty well. He's taking his time in the opening, but it is an unusual opening, so I think this makes sense. A5, okay. Bishop E7, he can get kicked back, so it's harder to play against normal openings. Probably a good idea to give him more of a challenge. No, I agree. You're 1100, but you should be a 1400. Is Vila around to help find somebody? Okay, so his opponent didn't play it well, and actually he could have won the pawn regardless, so he's playing a really good opening here. 1635, yeah, Lewis plays drums. Is your rating 1635? If that is, that's actually a better challenge. Okay. So here he has an even position, actually a better position, because his opponent isn't castled, but he has 2 minutes. Oh, CD Pie. Wait, aren't you from Stocks stream? It's good to see you again. Thanks, Dice. You're 1450. Oh, is Norder in chat? Vila, is Norder in chat? Because he would be probably a better challenger. He's actually pacing himself really well with Lemanu. I honestly, I can't prepare him specifically. His tactics were incredible, so I think practicing Blitz and just seeing if he makes any obvious mistakes here is very helpful. Oh, you remembered? Okay. You're 1443? Okay, Pythagoras. What's your chess.com username? Oh my god, his opponent is playing so poorly. Yeah, we need somebody higher rated. Pythagoras, are you down to play? If you are, can you put your chess.com username in? Okay, perfect. I'm gonna give him a harder opponent. His opponent is just playing terribly. He's gonna kill him, but I'm gonna let him finish him off because otherwise it's not as satisfactory. Oh, you're here since Block Champs. Okay, my bad, CDU. Lemanu is trying his best, but he didn't. Oh my god, dude, poor King. What's going? Okay, we need to get him somebody higher. We're gonna give him someone higher. We're gonna increase the level of difficulty that he's playing, because this is just not hard enough. He played very well here. Yeah. Is he playing stocky? It does feel like it. The guy should just resign. If I could force Lemanu to resign here, I would. Yeah, I'm gonna let him finish it off still because he has 56 seconds and I don't want to distract him and, you know, tilt him with a loss or anything like that. Yeah, I'm scouting. I think I got a 1400. Pythagoras, are you still in the chat? I'm gonna pair him up against you after. Please play fair though, because it's an educational game. Okay, perfect. Hey Matt, do you mind taking a look at his account just to make sure he's played enough games? Oh. Yeah, he has. It looks like he has a checkmate almost. Rook a2, and then anyway the king goes, he can go here or here. But it's not his turn yet. All right, here we go. Thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. Everyone under 1500 Zoxify. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. That's a nice move from Lemanu, actually. He has 35 seconds. Okay, let's make sure that he has his pre-moves enabled. Although, I don't think Lemanu does. But let's make sure he finishes it off. He has a winning position, but he's low on time. It's good that we're making him practice a little bit. Okay. He's playing... He just took 10 seconds on a move. Okay, so this is good because this is instructive for his bullet skills too. He's taken a little bit too long. I'm actually worried he's gonna flag. He might be calculating a mate though. Does he have a mate? Let's see. Oh my god, his opponent is gonna sack against him. I mean, I'm thinking he's okay, now okay, check and then king there, and then the king has to move to the side, and then there's no mate. So okay, let's see if he has his pre-moves. Time pressure, come on. Oh my god, this is so stressful. I'm gonna ask him if he has pre-moves. Because at this point, he could just pre-move check and back and forth and be able to win. Oh, there you go. He's actually pre-moving here. Or he's playing very quickly. I actually think he's gonna flag his opponent. Oh my god. He's gonna flag his opponent. Nice job. That was closer than I thought when you started getting in time pressure.
Oof. Yeah, almost lost it there.
Yeah, I mean, okay, first of all, you're really underrated. So I poached a 1400 in Blitz, 1600 in Rapid to give you a practice game because that's
cool.
Closer to your opponent tomorrow.
Yeah.
Question, do you have pre-moves turned on?
I do.
Okay, perfect. Just because I think there was one moment where you had about like 30 seconds when you moved Rook A2 on move 34 and you took 10 seconds. So I would just be careful because I think your opponent tomorrow will probably have experience since he was playing really quickly today. So being able to make those moves faster when you're under 30 seconds, and if your opponent's also under 30 seconds, even if you're winning, just be careful to not get flagged and make good fast moves instead of slow perfect ones.
Cool.
But
I didn't even I wasn't aware enough of the clock, I don't think.
No, that's fair. So when you are playing 3 minutes, I guess once you see you're around like 20 or 10 seconds lower rated than your opponent, that's usually when it's a bit of a red flag and you want to play a bit faster. Or at least if you're if you're under a minute and a half, then you don't want to be having that kind of wide gap.
Makes sense.
But you played the opening very well and you just killed him. So I actually need to give you a harder opponent because that guy is your rating.
I was a bit confused about some of his moves, but it was all good in the end.
Yeah, you just played it so sharp, and I know we don't have a lot of time, so I want to make sure you practice with someone with similar strength, because it's easy to keep up in the opening if they're playing poorly.
Cool.
Okay, so, sorry, it was paradigm _MH. _MH. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to pair you with him instead. Good luck.
All right.
All right, let's see if this works. You think Bullet would be interesting, but he's not going to be playing Bullet tomorrow. Tomorrow, if he ends up in a tiebreak game, it's going to be 3 minutes. So let's see how he does against somebody who has similar ratings to his opponent. Playing the opening very well. F5. Why are we playing weird openings? Okay. So Matt, from what I saw in his games, he always plays e4, and then he plays the Sicilian, a Rossolimo with black. But his openings seem very solid, and his tactics seem very solid. I was really impressed with the play today. Okay, 226. So he's a little bit lower on time. 240 to 223. But that's not a big deal because it's in the opening. I just want to make sure that he catches up on time later on. I think this is part of the hardest thing in the tournament because 15 minutes with... No, 10-5. The time control is 10-5. 10-5 is pretty long. But when you have to switch and you don't have increment, it's tough. Okay. Here, we could put the eval bar on as well. Let me just change how we're looking at his games here. Okay, so... C4 felt a little bit weird, but I guess he did have to open up somehow, and his opponent took, which he shouldn't have. Now he has the bishop pair. He has 2 minutes. He's playing well. He hasn't developed this bishop on C1 yet, so I'd like to see that at some point. This is a situation where he can take a little bit more time because it's transitioning. A middle game could turn into an end game very quickly if he liquidates his pieces. Okay, rook c1. I like it. They're both coming to the open file. This is not a threat. He doesn't have to worry about it. h3 is a very natural move, though, if he just wants to avoid all kinds of threats. And now, if his opponent plays knight f4, I imagine he'll see the threat quickly. Okay, knight a4. I like it. He's taken away the bishops. And the bishop is really annoying. He can just go for it right away. He's playing fat. I think he's actually really good in blitz. I think in terms of cramming for a tournament tomorrow, there's not too much we have to teach him. He's playing really well. I think if anything, we'll just review his understanding of endgames and teach him how to play for a win in certain situations, like the game that went on today between Daryl Morey and Benjamin. One second. "58 seconds. Okay, let's see how he... Oh, no! It happens. It happens. Oh,
that one's for the stream.
That one is for the stream. I appreciate you doing that. This is how they know to welcome you to the community.
Amazing. Let me resign this one.
I was actually just singing your praises. I was thinking, wow, his blitz is so good too. His opening is great. His time management. Let's see how he goes into the bullet portion. But I mean, you can't really fix blunders.
I also thought I lost my bishop there, but I don't think maybe he didn't take it. He or she.
On which move? Oh yeah. Like, when you took on b5.
Trap my bishop?
Yeah. And yeah, he just decided not to take it, which was nice. Yeah. I think you could have pushed b4 on move 25 to attack his rook and then escape with your bishop, but at least you got some material.
I could have done that.
Yeah. No, that was good. Do you want another? Cool. Do you want another 3-minute game, or do you feel like that was enough practice?
Sure. Yeah, let's try one more.
Okay, let's try one more. Do you want to do a rematch with him?
Sure.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's do it, and then I just want to see one more of your bullet portions, but I think this was pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna set it up.
All right.
Good luck. I'll let you redeem yourself. All right, good luck. Okay, guys, let's see one more from him. Oh yes, Pythagoras is playing. This is actually also what Benjamin plays. I'm gonna let him know. Because Benjamin plays like a collie. But I don't think he plays it with knight d2, but he also plays... no, he plays with knight f3. So never mind, this is not it. Opening... He plays the opening at a perfect speed, so that is good. So, you guys, for those of you who don't know Matt Huang, he was an entrepreneur, and he ended up selling his first company to Twitter. Then he went on to found Paradigm Capital, which is an investment company that invests in crypto companies, cryptocurrencies, crypto protocols, and they write check sizes between 1 million to 100 million. So if you guys want to check him out, you can look him up on Twitter. He's really legit. I think the mission statement for what their fund does is very compelling. I haven't looked into their portfolio companies or anything like that, but if you guys want to learn more about him, since you're cheering him on for tomorrow, you can. You'll take a shift. What is the weird background noise? Oh, it's Andrea cooking. Tomorrow is the last day of the Crypto Champs tournament. He's going to be playing against Benjamin Cohen, who is the author of Into the Cryptoverse, which is, from what I understand, this podcast about Bitcoin. Quantitative market analysis designed to give you an edge. Never mind, I guess he's a quant. There you go. Brian Bear, thank you so much. Yeah, today was the first day. Did the stock guy lose? He did, but because he flagged. I thought he was going to beat Anthony Pump. It was wild. Ben, the guy you tutored, also won. I thought he did win, didn't he? I know he had made it into the champion bracket. Okay, guys, we got to stop talking. We got to pay attention. Got distracted doing the introductions. Yeah, no, he's just playing so well. Yeah, I mean, if he's going to trade the bishop pair, I respect it. He likes bishops. He understands strategic principles. Like, he sees that e3 as a weakness. I mean, he's actually very good at chess. He's actually very good at chess. Okay, so attacking c7. Let's see if he sees it. 140, doing fantastic in time management. It's nice to play a little bit of warm-up blitz. Queen c5, so he's defending and he's putting pressure on this pawn. It's attacked 3 times though, and it does give white the opportunity to play knight d4, but I like black's position. I think black should end up being up a pawn because the pawn on e3 feels like it's going to hang. He played this quickly, and he's not widening the time gap, which is very impressive. 129 to 124. I'm not used to students who make these few mistakes. I mean, yesterday, teaching Stocky, I was used to students who make nothing but mistakes. So it's really a change of pace here. Very different. Okay, so b3 is attacking the bishop. Yeah, the knight on f1 is terrible, but it's defending, and sometimes it's hard to win these kinds of positions. Okay, so let's see how. Oh my God, is he gonna see the tactic? Let's go, Matt. You can recover from the queen you blundered last time. Oh, he missed it. Oof. That's okay. I mean, this is for 3-minute stuff, so it's fine. No, you guys, Stocky was good. I was actually proud of how well he played today. This is just friendly banter. Okay, so I think he can push c4 if he goes for this. Oh, apparently that's a blunder. Why? Is it because the knight goes back? I don't even know why that's a blunder. Oh my God, the reverse Botez gambit, and he doesn't take it. Nobody wants to take the queens here. Oh God, and now f7 is hanging. It's because he's getting low on time. I think he missed the main point of his attack, but that is very normal. You get tunneling. He has 54 seconds here, so he could play a little bit slower if he wants to. He can still take here. That pawn on e3 has been calling his name. Yes, he takes it. Okay, chat. That's what we wanted to see. Matt in the house, taking the pawn on e3, checking the king, attacking the rook. Beautiful. Okay, so now he should win this. He still has to be careful, though, because his king is very exposed. 18 seconds. I think he's going to do it. I think he's going to flag out his opponent. which is fine. Which is fine. Okay, he's thinking. I hope he glanced at the clock. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna ask him if he's glancing at the clock, because that's one thing people just forget to do. Just, you know, every now and then take a glance at the clock. That's actually something Andrew Tang gave me advice with as well. 25 seconds. Does he have an eye on the clock? I hope so. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to unmute myself. Oh, he's a back rank checkmate in 2. Let's go, rookie 1. No, we don't want to mate. We want to flag. That's fine. He's practicing his flagging ability. Still, it's checkmate in 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who do we appreciate? People who checkmate their opponent. Go! Okay, he's gonna flag him. I appreciate dirty flags, you know, as much as anyone. So this is actually also acceptable. Yay! There you go. That's your revenge. Nice job.
Yikes.
I was excited to finally
Thanks.
see you take on E3 as well. That was a nice
Take a what?
opportunity
Sorry?
there. It was nice to see you finally take on E3. When you're able to check the king and
Oh, I
attack the
see.
rook.
Yep.
Yeah, that had been hanging for a while, but not a big deal. I think you're actually very good at 3-0. So if you do end up in a tiebreak, your time management is great. It seemed like you were actually checking your clock every now and then, because it seemed like you were aware of where your time was.
Yeah. Actually, one question on that bishop
Mhm.
taking on E3, you said.
Yeah. Yeah.
What move do you think I should have done that first?
So when he moved knight g3 on move 25,
Yeah.
and I could also actually let me invite you to an analysis board. I think it's easier to see.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Let me do that. One second. Okay, I have to save it and invite you first. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, sent you an invitation. So what I liked is that you're basically putting pressure on this pawn the entire time, and then he defended, and you kept going, and as soon as he moved his piece that was defending it, I think you had forgotten about it because you were focused on the rest of your plan. So it was right here on move 25. So he moved his knight away, and then you could have. Oh, actually, sorry, you couldn't have taken here.
Because the rook is there, right?
Yeah. No, sorry. It was in this situation where you could have taken.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I think it was hanging.
Oh, that would have won the queen, right?
Yeah, it would have. Instead, it caused some complications, but it's more important that you saw his attack and that you played quickly. So, I think your 3-0 is actually very good. Have you practiced any chess endgames, by the way?
Not so much.
Okay, because that is something that I thought could be helpful. Obviously, you know, your next game is tomorrow, and it's very hard to cram. So I'm just trying to do the things that might actually show up tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you're not going to have any time to look at his openings, but your openings are very good. That I'm not too concerned about that, and it's usually not determined there.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Let's practice that.
Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna open the end game that I wanted to do, and it was actually from the game between Daryl Morey and Benjamin Cohen, who you're playing tomorrow. But it was actually super instructive. So I'm going to pull it up. Okay. I'm going to go to chess.com/analysis.
And I should stay on the Chess Live website?
Yep. I'm going to send you an invite, and then we're going to be right on the board. Okay. Okay, cool. Do you see pieces moving?
I see a blank board.
You see a blank board. Okay.
I still see Pythagoras as my opponent.
Okay, let me fix that.
Okay.
1 second. Okay, I'm gonna invite you to a new one. It sometimes glitches out when it's an old one. All right, sent you an invite.
Okay, where do I see that?
Oh, actually I didn't. 1 second. Okay, now I did. There you go.
Cool. Okay, I see white and black.
Okay, perfect. And do you see moves being made?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So let me go into the position towards the end here. All right. So with the white side of the pieces, you have Daryl Morey, and with the black side of the pieces, you have Benjamin Cohen. And this was actually really exciting because Benjamin won the first game, and if Daryl would have been able to win this one, he would have gone down to the tie breaks. And this is a position that looks very even because it's equal pawns. So I'm going to start by giving you this exercise. You're playing this with the white side of the pieces. You're in a must-win situation. Try to come up with a plan here with the white side of the pieces. And you can take your time and then just try to explain it in words first, what you would try to do.
Okay. So I guess talking out loud, same number of pawns. We have more on the queen side, I guess.
So
sorry, go ahead.
you're playing with the white side of the pieces.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So you have more pawns
So-
on the king side.
Yep. And okay, so if I can I guess I want to freeze. If I can keep him stuck on this side, I can go after his queen side pawns.
Exactly.
So I think, and if I defend the pawn with h3, then he can go h4, which is bad.
Right, because then your king would be stuck defending the pawn. And if your king is stuck defending the pawn, would black win? Or is it a draw?
Well, yeah, he can create a pass pawn 3 versus 2, so
Yep.
I think we're in trouble.
Yeah, so you have to be very careful here.
Okay, so I think the move is king g3.
Okay. And let's see. I'm gonna try to play this with the black side of the pieces. Let's start with this move.
Okay, so do this.
Yeah, so far so good. Let's see. I'm gonna try to see if I can make this tricky in any way.
Hmm. Debating a pawn versus a king move here.
Okay, you can think out loud. I think it's helpful to hear your process.
Yeah, so I think I'd love to get onto the d5 square. He's obviously blocking that. I'm trying to figure out whether and if I can bait his king far enough over, then I can make a pass pawn on the right side.
Right. So in this situation, one thing you could do is just try to calculate it out. What was your other move that you were considering here?
Oh, so I'm considering either like king d3 or to get closer to the queenside pawns, or something like b3.
Or something like b3. Okay, so b3 you'd basically be waiting for my king to make a move.
Right.
Got it. Okay. And did you consider g5 at all?
I didn't, but perhaps I should.
So I think b3 is actually a very good move because it keeps black's position stuck. And g5 is definitely something you should always be considering.
Yeah.
But you would just have to check and see if the black king can somehow
If
get
the
fast
timing
enough.
works out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But you actually found the best move, which was b3. I just wanted to check if you had looked at both.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'll let you play b3 here.
Okay.
And let's see. So play king d6. Really keeping this tricky here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to prepare if you go for g5, maybe I have c4.
So I'm looking at either g5 or king d3 here. Wait. Yeah.
Okay, so king d3 or g5.
Right.
And are there any other
I
moves?
could also play I guess I could also play a3.
a3, and anything else you'd consider here?
I guess the king could go back the other way, but you'd have to. But that looks dangerous.
Right. Okay, so there's also h5 just as a move to consider there, because then you have always the threat of g5, and if he takes,
And then you can push the
your
h-pawn.
Yeah, and
Got
are you
it,
familiar
yeah.
with the square rule?
Yeah, vaguely. Like the king needs to be outside the box, so I
Yeah.
guess the h-pawn makes that slightly.
Right, so if this was a box
easier.
right now, you would just draw it from the corner the pawn is on to the other opposite corner. The king is in so he could catch it, and that's just a faster way to calculate it.
Right.
But, and maybe rephrase your plan one more time here, since there's a few moves. I mean, there's several different moves that win. It's more important that you're still going for the plan.
Right. So I guess rephrasing the plan, it's sort of baiting the king over to the queen side so that I can make a pass pawn and promote on the king side.
Right, and if you are baiting the black king to the queen side, you also have to be careful of what?
Well, I have to be careful of him promoting on the queen side and then also potentially going back and catching my pawns on the king side.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I'll let you continue here.
Okay.
I feel like you've had formal chess training, right?
No, but unless you count YouTube.
Okay, yeah, I mean, YouTube helps. You knew the square rule. You were playing very sharp tactics. Your openings were good. I was very surprised.
The school of YouTube is a good school.
Yeah, the internet is the best teacher, so good
Indeed.
job.
Okay, I'm kind of like inclined towards this move, but
Okay, and what do you think is my scariest move here?
Oh, probably king d5.
I think king e5 is even scarier because
Oh, okay, because you can go back that way.
yeah, I can go back towards your pawn.
Oh, that doesn't look good, actually.
Yeah, I think this actually managed to tie the game.
Okay.
Because now I've made too much progress. So I'm gonna go back here. That's why king d3 doesn't work, because of king e5, and then basically my king has a lot more activity here. So what you are trying to do is wait a little bit longer here.
Because I'm basically want to force him to move.
Yeah, you want to force the black king to move. Either.
Okay, so I guess h5 works.
Okay. Yep. And let's say I play king e6 here. Now what you want to do is you want to provoke a weakness in these kingside pawns. So what you always want to be doing in endgames, and obviously this specific endgame is not going to come up tomorrow or in the future, but the theme from this is a principle of two weaknesses. So black has one weakness on the king side, and that's his pawn on h6. And right now, all of his pawns, you can't attack any of them. So if you can somehow weaken the black pawns over here, then you'll be able to push for a win.
Right. So I guess a4 forces something.
Exactly. Whenever pawns push themselves forward a little bit, now there's no way to protect these two.
Right. And now I have a path back.
Exactly.
Here.
Exactly. The only thing if you were in a game here and you didn't have a lot of time, you basically know that you need to go for this plan.
Right.
And you probably wouldn't have to calculate. If it was classical, you know, and you had one of those old school coaches, they would make you calculate the variation with black taking all of his pawns and are you going to win? But more than anything, I kind of wanted to emphasize the principle that was going on in this endgame.
Okay, super helpful.
Yeah, because this one is pretty complex. And actually, that was not the only situation that was educational in this endgame. So Daryl Morey continued with actually a very similar plan. And you can see that the game looks kind of similar. And here, this is another very educational moment. I'm going to let you think black to move and win. And this is another very thematic king and pawn endgame.
Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can push c3.
Yep. And then what does white play?
And then whichever white plays, yeah, if you do b takes c3, then you know we get a pawn on a3 and can push.
Yep, and there's that square rule again, really easy to calculate.
Yeah, and then if you yeah, obviously if you take the other pawn, we take on b2 and promote also.
Yeah, and king and pawn endgames are some of the most common ones, and this is a theme you also see often, which is any kind of pawn breaks. And one way to remember it is that you're usually trying to create a passed pawn for yourself, and it's usually the most effective to try to attack the base pawn. So with something like c3, putting pressure on it.
Got it.
But here he actually missed, and he took on a3, which was still going to allow white to win. And let me go to the situation. So in this move over here, so king f5, what would you play here as white? Is this a win or is this a draw?
So I guess 1, 2, 3. I think it's a win because you can take the pawn and then kind of box out the king before he gets to the 8th rank.
Okay, so what would you play here as white?
Well, I guess at first I'd play this. Oh no.
Yeah, so this is why I wanted to bring this one up. So if white ends up with just a pawn on the side, so imagine the other two pawns are traded. In any situation where it's two kings versus a side pawn, if the enemy king can reach his king onto the corner, onto a8, then it's going to be a draw because you can never push the king out. And the other stalemate trick is if the king ends up in front of the pawn and your king gets opposition, then that's also a draw as well.
Okay.
So what you usually want to be careful in, and you don't even have to calculate, but usually you want to take the pawn as quickly as possible. So you basically want to get your king over. Sorry, my arrows disappeared. There we go. You want to get your king over to take the a pawn as quickly as possible and then move out of the way for the exact same plan you just said. You're trying to block off the black king and be closer to the a8 square so he can't reach it.
That makes sense.
And this is something that then once you know this principle, you don't even have to calculate because even if it's a draw, the most trying line is this regardless.
Got it.
Yeah, so...
And him pushing his pawn, I guess, waste the tempo for him
Exactly, exactly.
and us. Okay.
Yeah, which is why this game, what happened? So Benjamin played King F5, and then Daryl played G6. And the big problem with G6 is that he is wasting a move, and that move makes all the difference. He should have forced Black to have to take the pawn and come back without giving up a turn.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. So
Cool.
that's also something very important. Have you? And this is also, I'm asking about basic endgames just because they're one of the things that if you know, they show up so often that it's usually worth just reviewing. You know how to win this with the white side of the pieces, right?
Let's see. I'm not sure.
Okay, good, because this is super helpful. And if you haven't seen it before, it's going to come up at some point when you're playing chess, even if it's not tomorrow.
Cool.
So I'll let you
Wait,
play this
so-
with the white side of the pieces. You are trying to promote onto E8.
Okay.
And hey, the good thing is people in my chat said I didn't know how to win this. I have to take notes. Okay, so this...
Well, I'm glad it's good for the stream.
Exactly. So this would actually already be a draw.
Okay.
One tip to try to remember with king and pawn versus king is that usually you want the king to be in front of the pawn.
Okay.
And okay, cool. So we'll start with that, and I'll explain more rules once you try, but it's usually easier to try to play it out to understand some of the concepts. Otherwise, they sound super abstract.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, let me try this. Okay, you played that. Good. If you would have played E3, does Black have a draw?
So Black can go E6.
Mm-hmm. And is this a draw?
I think so.
Yep.
I think I understand it now. I had heard of opposition, but didn't quite know exactly what it meant. So it means that on your move, you place your king in opposition to theirs.
Yes, and you
And
are forcing
if they have opposition, it's the reverse. It's on their move that they get opposition.
Yeah, exactly. That's a perfect
Okay.
explanation. And you can also have distant opposition, and it's usually if there's an odd number of squares in between your king. And you can sometimes calculate that from afar as well if you have to. But what you did really well is you didn't even allow for that to happen. I was trying to trick you by stalling between e7 and d7, but you got your king to d5 right away. So that's actually really important. So king d5. I'm just going to make sure that you know how to force.
You know how to
out.
convert from here, yeah.
Which I'm sure you do. If you do, we can skip to the next point.
No, I don't. I've got to figure it out. So, well, I guess I can. Oh no, I can't do that.
That's good. That's good. All I'm trying to do is trying to trap you and show you as many of these so that you don't fall for them. So what happens?
This is great.
What happens here?
Oh, the king. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah,
the black king
and
gets
actually,
opposition.
actually, I'm gonna pause for a second. So this is what I mean by having your king in front of the pawn, because here you could push e5, and technically you have the opposition now because you're forcing me to move, right?
Right.
But now I can go to e7, and the problem is that your pawn is on the square where you want your king to be.
Right.
So that is why you have to be very careful.
Got it. Okay. So,
I'm just gonna try to run away.
Yeah.
Fighting for my dear life here.
So do I go to the F file?
So,
or do I just keep? No, I can't keep doing this. Otherwise, it'd be a draw.
Yeah, what happens if I keep going here? So another thing that's really useful in endgames is waiting moves so that you get the opposition. Are there any waiting moves you could do here? Yeah. And then if I were to play d7, you could force me again. But what I'm going to try to do is something a little bit trickier, and I'm going to play king f6.
Okay. I can push one more time, right?
Yep. And if I go to f7, do I have opposition here as black?
You don't, because there's 2 horizontal.
So it's always
Distance?
whatever square is in between the king. So it could be diagonal as well.
Oh, it can.
So,
Okay.
so here
got
I
it.
technically do have opposition, but when it's a diagonal opposition, you can still make progress with your pawn here. If I was on d7, it would have been a draw.
Okay. Oh no, that's not.
Yes, you realized it right away.
I
You realized it.
I interpreted you can make progress with your pawn as the next move.
As just playing e5. No, you're right. I led you into that. Teacher's fault. I'll give you another chance.
No, no worries. Okay. Wait, no. That's the opposite of what I want.
Hey, process of elimination. You know, in the tournament, just make these wrong moves in your head.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, can I push my king forward?
You can push your king forward, and that's actually the only move that saves it.
Okay.
And a quick trick that I'll just teach you is if you ever get your king on the 6th rank, or if you're with the black side of the piece is the opposite, the 3rd rank, then it doesn't matter whose turn it is to move, but if you ever get this position and you're not on one of the side files, then it's always a draw. Oh, sorry, it's always a win. Sorry, it's always a win.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, it's
right,
always
because got it.
And this is nice because then you have points you know to get to that basically help shape your plan, and they help you think a lot faster. And sometimes you can have, a pawn and a king here, but it shapes everything and it just guides you. Otherwise, these are hard to find on the spot. So this is one position just to always keep in mind. You're always winning. It doesn't matter if it's black's turn to move. It doesn't matter if it's white's turn to move.
Cool.
But let's say that I try to play a little bit. Oops. Oh, how did we get there? Okay. We're in one of the side variations here. Okay. Yeah. So you played here. No, I'm gonna play king f6 instead. This is what I was trying to do.
Okay. And give you a check.
Yep. And if I play king f5, then I'm not going to catch your pawn, so I have to go king f7.
And then, oh, now you can't stop me, right?
Yep. So this is called rolling out the red carpet, because now your pawn is protected every step of the way, and you're good to go.
Cool.
So I'm just going to put the position back from the start. So in general, in king and pawn endgames, if you are up, you want to get your king there first. Pawn moves are much more committal once you go forward. Obviously, you can't go backwards. But on top of that, sometimes having an extra pawn move is going to give you a tempo to get opposition.
Got it.
The only thing you want to be careful of, and I think I can set a position to show you what that would look like as well, is not letting your king go too far ahead that you're going to lose the pawn. So for example, if white goes king d5 here, then all of a sudden he's too far behind. But those are more rare occasions.
Cool, makes sense.
Yeah, well, this is a cool little endgame. And I know your time is very limited and we're almost out, but do you have any other questions before tomorrow?
Well, any just general tournament advice?
Yeah, so I guess I think you're playing the favorite tomorrow, and I looked at your 4 games. You played very well. Your tactics are good. Your openings are solid. So honestly, in terms of preparation, you're very strong. It's just depending on how much experience he has. The biggest things I saw today were when people blundered, they kind of lost their focus and they were still in their head about it. So if you do end up making any mistakes, I would try really hard to not dwindle on it. And the other thing I saw today was when we went into the tie breaks, people were so comfortable of playing with increment and forgetting to check their clock that they were actually able to flag in some situations. So if you do end up in a tie break, definitely make sure you're checking on your clock a little bit more. And I think with the way you played 3-0, if you're not at risk of flagging, you actually have a very good chance to win.
Cool. super helpful. Thanks for taking the time.
Yeah, for sure. And do you want me to show you how to look up his games in case you want to review your openings, or
Yeah, how do I do that?
Okay, cool. Let me screen share. I was gonna do it, but I didn't have enough time. I saw what he played with the white side of the pieces, and it was very boring. So I thought that you're gonna be fine anyway. Wait, I didn't mean to roast his openings. Actually, that sounded bad. That's not what I meant. Okay. Share screen. I'm just gonna share my screen. Okay, cool. You see it, right?
Yep.
Okay. So the way you can check his openings, let me just look up what his chess.com account was again. I think he actually posted it somewhere. Give me 1 second. I think it was BJ Cohen, but I might be wrong. Let me just guess that.
I think that's right.
Okay, member/BJ Cohen. Okay, yeah, this is right. Okay, so what you could go is you go to his games and then you go to completed games. And the cool thing is that you can actually look up all of his games and see what he plays. So for example, you play the Sicilian, right?
Yeah.
So you could put Sicilian and you could put color black, search his games.
Oh, cool.
My computer is loading and he has no games. Well, that's kind of sad. Okay, well you could look generally. I guess he only has 600 games. But for example, you can find what he plays with the white side of the pieces. He doesn't play a lot of games with the white side. Oh no, it's because I have here. Okay, so let's put white side of the pieces. Let's search here. So for example, then you can go and see that, oh, he plays e4 and he actually also plays d4. So not super helpful. He plays a lot of things, but it's a good tip in general to be able to look up what your opponents play.
Yeah, no, this is great.
And you can play around with that if you want.
Cool.
All right. Well, it was really nice meeting you, Matt. I'm looking forward to seeing your
I feel
games
prepared.
tomorrow.
Just don't be kind on the stream tomorrow, please.
We were saying a lot of praises your way. We tuned in when you were playing against Robert. Me and Danya did. Danya suggested a plan. You played exactly what he said, and Danya was like, "Oh, this is just excellent." So I think you already proved your chess prowess today.
Nice. Hopefully I keep it up. All right. Thanks for the time, Alexandra.
For sure, Matt. Take care.
Love all the stuff you guys are putting out.
I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
See ya.
Bye. All right, you guys. Well, I hope that was educational for you guys as well. Matt is a total badass and so good at chess. I sometimes see how good some people are at chess and think, wow, if they had focused on chess, they would have been so freaking good. Nemo, thank you so much for hosting with 1 billion viewers, 832. Aw, Nemo, that is so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Hard chat now. Yeah, you guys just missed Matt Huang. 1 billion. Yep, exactly. 832. That's basically 1 billion. Aurelio, thank you for the tier 1 sub. How are you guys doing? Hello, Nemo viewers. Yeah, counting is hard, Zaina. We actually just finished the lesson that we did today. A small loan of 832 viewers. Exactly. Almost 1 billion. Math is hard. Exactly. What was Nemo up to today? I saw she played my sister, who ended up winning the match. Sama, what's up, Strizlinko? You're basically 1 million viewers yourself. You're 1 million viewers in quality 8 flocks. Exactly. Polska Gurom. Do we have the Poles in here? It's a good day to chill with Botez. Aw, thanks, Enrique. Ironically, I was actually planning on ending the stream since I still have to finish some stuff today.
10 minutes.
Huh?
I'm coming in.
Oh, you're coming back?
Yeah, I'm gonna do crime reacts with Boze. We're gonna watch it.
Oh, okay.
I just e-corded you ready, so I need to
Sure.
hold it for.
Yeah, of course. Guys, never mind. The party goes on. Andrea is watching crime videos with Boze. She's watching crime videos with Boze. The show is going on. I'm going to quickly check our Reddit. Andrea is team tagging in. We've been here. I guess since commentary started, which was at like noon. It's been a fun time. Ah, this is so sweet. 1 second, let me make it a little bit smaller. Let me make a little bit smaller, a bit smaller. All right. Time for Reddit. Most wholesome family ever. I appreciate it. I was talking to my dad earlier today. We definitely have a very wholesome family. Let's look at hot. Okay. I don't want to watch clips of myself. An emotional film. I think Andrea already saw this. And everybody's a fan of this guy. Half the time was arguing, no, that's true. That is true. Oh my god, there's so many of these. Who said I put you into the ocean? Did Andrea say that? Female bishops? No clips. In Italy, we push happiness. Oh, I don't even understand this because I didn't see all of Andrea's stream. Oh, Andrea said she was going to push him into the ocean? Guys, you make fun of me for my pickup lines, but I'm pretty sure Andrea's actually worse. I push you into the ocean? That's awful. That's actually awful. Can people bet on Matt Huang's chess match tomorrow? I mean, maybe you'll find somebody who will take you up on a match. Oh, on a bet. I have no idea what's going on. Alex is strong. Yo. Yes, I am. That is real and true. Those are actually my muscles. Twitch, have you wondered how Italians dance? Oh, God.
You know what? I'm not gonna ask. Don't tell me, actually. I feel like...
I not work.
Okay. Don't tell me, actually. It's
No,
better...
no problem. Good. For the state statue.
Okay. Does
Really?
the state thinks your legs are broken?
Broken?
Never mind, never mind. Okay.
Okay. Hi. You like dance?
I do.
Hi, professional dancer.
Really? I thought you were chef.
Really? Really? Let's go, maybe one more time. Let's go.
Oh, God.
It's no problem.
Okay. It's a no problem. Well, no, he did actually get a foot injury, so I don't even know how to react to that. There's a weird noise. Okay, I don't know why that's happening. We are updating our computer and we're gonna have to update this. We're doing it on Monday, so hopefully it's gonna be fixed. I guess I could, you know what? Let me try something. No problem. It's a no problem. I adjust. No problem. Alright. Is this better? Test. Is it good? Can you guys hear me better now? I put noise suppression. I don't have a noise gate, but this should be better. It's good? Okay. We don't talk like this in Italy, sir. Scooby-Doo. Oh my god, this does look like Scooby-Doo. Well, I guess you have Daphne over there. But Andrea's not a Velma. Andrea's more like a Daphne with black hair. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Oh god.
Alex, Frog, Alex, withdrawals. Oh, it's withdrawals.
Really? Wow. There's so much fan art that could be made. What did I just watch?
Alex, Frog, Alex, withdrawals. Oh, it's withdrawals.
Two 2008? Oh my god. It's cutting out. Okay. Sorry. Is it better now? Test. Is it better now? Sorry. Wow, this is really old. Okay, what happens at the end? Okay, so I remember the honey badger video, but I thought the honey badger beat the badger who's having a good time until snake comes? Or what is this? My mind is all fucked. I used to watch shit all the time back then. How to hypnotize a kid. Test. All right, time for me to pass. My brain cells during the test. Frick. Yeah, okay, there's no more filters. There's no more filters. I undid everything. There's no filter on my mic. Sorry, is it better now? Okay. So that's where it came from. Okay, also, I was doing commentary today, and I see in one chat someone go like, haha, Alex is an alcoholic. And I would like to take a second to address that it is obviously a joke from Andrea. That made me feel a little bit bad, because I'm not actually. I joke about drinking because I actually don't drink that often, but I do really like drinking when I do. Okay? We have wine occasionally, but everybody has wine occasionally. Okay? So I just want that to be obvious. And I don't want to take the alcohol jokes, too far. You know? All right. Words of advice from Andrea. Some of you guys in Discord make jokes about Alex like you don't get drunk and play chess in Discord voice chats. Does everybody do that? Look, for people who are like, who it's not funny, for you know, European, my parents always make jokes about alcohol. Romanians always do. Honestly, though, maybe Romanians do have a problem with alcoholism, but it feels pretty cultural. Okay, so what is this? What is Justin Khan's username? Oh, this was really funny. Honestly, we already read this, I think. Oh, never mind. I don't know what this is. Oh, Justin Khan, Twitch's co-founder. Wants his favorite chess streamers to notice him. I'm in the chat giving them donations, hoping they say my name and shit, he tells Wired. He's terrible at chess, but he can't stop watching them play on Twitch. They haven't acknowledged him yet. This was just very funny of him to say because he's obviously, you know, a big celebrity and we're just random chess streamers. But it was really sweet to see something like this in an article. He gets ignored like the rest of us. You guys actually do not get ignored. You guys do not get annoyed. Donawald, yo Alex, I'm reading you guys. You're not getting Donawald. Anyway, that was cool. Is there anything else? There's nothing else? Oh no, we're out of memes. Oh wow, where are the memes? So sad. This is it. This is all we have. That's it. Aw, you guys, sad. In France, we know very much Bota's channel about chess. They try to copy in Bota's in France. Really? Who does? Okay. Well, new is actually dangerous. New is dangerous. We just don't have anything new. That's it. That's all we have. That's all that she does. That's all that she goes. But Andrea's actually going to be coming on watching crime. Oh, you will, Enrique? I'm excited. Hey, Raya, how's it doing? Our Reddit is not dying, Mega. Our Reddit is not dying. And if you guys want anything else in it, then post. Yeah, the Ass Blast 9000. What's dead cannot die. Hey. Hey. That is not true. That is not true. We have great Reddit content. I'll not stand for this. It would do better if you didn't stream chess commentary. Do you not like chess commentary? Oh, wrong one. But it's fun to do commentary. But yeah, I know it's not, you know, the most riveting stream for most people. Anyway, let's look at some of these while we wait for Andrea. Okay. These are not top. These are new, aren't they? Top. Wait, is this the wrong one? Yeah, it is the wrong one. Here it is. My bad. They tricked me. Let's do top today. Okay. Whoa. After streaming over 3,000 hours non-stop, Kano gets Super Mario 64 16-star world record? No way.
Stop! What? Yes!
Oh my god. You can't purge. Oh, you can.
Sapnap, what are you doing? What are you doing, Sapnap? We had to purge you. What's going on? What's going on? Sapnap, mod abusing. Andrea, Sapnap's here, ready to annoy you. I'll let you take over.
No. Do you? Well, Boze isn't ready. Do you want to react together?
Yeah.
Why don't we watch LSF together till Boze comes?
What happened to Boze?
What? But who unmodded him like that?
I don't know.
Did you just unmod him?
It wasn't me.
That's not nice.
That wasn't me.
Leave him modded.
Wasn't me.
There you go. We can't have George modded and Sapnap not.
Well, I mean, Sapnap is better at chess, so maybe George can get modded.
That's true.
Consolation.
If anything, George should get his removed. Oh, Alex, you unmodded him when you timed him out, Smarty.
I know, I was joking when I said it wasn't me.
Oh, ooh, I just made the best hot chocolate ever. How about
is the next chess tournament? We actually
Here,
want
let
to
me
do
log
block
into-
champs too, Sapnap.
we do?
Gmod
Oh my
Sapnap.
god.
Maybe
Oh,
log out of
you
my
guys want to
Discord.
know something funny about George? Look, he's a tier 3.
He's a tier 3 sub?
Yeah,
Did
how
you blackmail
embarrassing.
him into this, or how did you
No,
convince him?
I don't know what
There's
you're
no way
talking
he did this
about.
out of his own volition.
He obviously just
You
really loves this channel, Alex.
Clearly
I clearly had
blackmailed him.
nothing to do with this. All I'm saying is he must be a
George,
simp.
If Andrea is keeping you hostage, send me a message. I know where she
He's
sleeps. I can help
fine.
you out. I can help you out.
Okay, we can do frick. We don't have any. We can all right, chat.
I mean, that's true. He was on a lie detector test saying you're cute. Oh wait, no, that was you.
Okay, and you asked me about everyone. I mean, it's not like a hard achievement to be cute. I feel like most people who are successful on the internet have to be cute in some way. Otherwise, it's very hard.
Do you think Sapnap's cute?
I think they're all cute as in like, little girls love them. How cute, adorable. I'm not a little girl. Okay, so where were we? Okay, chat. Shut up, Sapnap. Nobody asked. Let me raise my chair. I don't like that I'm... Uh-oh. Aha. So, I will unmod you.
Are you gonna unmod him? Is that because you think he's cute?
No, it's because he's annoying. Because I think he's annoying. Okay, chat. So we're gonna be doing crime reacts with BigBossBoze, who's a pro at that. She's done a lot of crime streams, but we're kind of just waiting on her. So if my sister wants to like hang out with me till then, we could just look at LSF together.
Andrea, do you ever get tired of being in the same place?
Are you coming for me?
No, I'm asking. Do you feel like you're tired of me?
No. I'll never get tired of you.
You're not tired of me? Can I try that? Okay, I don't need it.
I made you pancakes this morning.
Thank you.
What did you think about the pancakes that I made you?
They were great. Thank you.
Yeah, I know. It took me lots of time to make that pancake. I did burn it a little bit. That's my movie milk. It's for the movie.
It's really good, actually.
Yeah, it's mine. Wait, no, you didn't, Sapnap.
He did not.
You're a liar.
Oh,
Wait.
wow. I missed Fire hosting our channel with 1,066.
Aw, he
Oh my
did
god,
the
I
other
am
day
so
too.
sorry that we didn't see it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Probably gone now, Alex.
God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Sapnap,
Is
you're a tier 1.
He lied. He's tier 1.
Okay, let's look at LSF.
Thank you so much. Yeah, please ping. Somebody tell me next time I miss. We'll send him a message.
A tier 1 gifted from Small Fry. You're new to Sapnap, why can't we see it then?
Yeah, where is it?
I don't see it, Sapnap. I don't know, man. It doesn't. You just don't get it until July 3rd. Then we'll talk on the 3rd, Sapnap. I think Sapnap is just trying to rig the next block champs.
Also, I'm gonna just copy this so I can send them a thank you message. I feel so bad for missing. That was a complete accident. All right, little sister, you want to check maybe the live stream failed?
Yes.
Oh, wow, you maybe find your new Italian
Gotcha.
boyfriend. Oh.
Sapnap, I appreciate the tier 3. Andrea only talks to tier 3 subs.
Thanks, Sapnap.
That's how we do it, Vila.
I mean, after he tweeted that photo of you on his alt Twitter, you know, I knew.
You want a better thank you? When we see the tier 3 badge, then we can talk.
Then we
all
can
right?
thank you, yes.
All right. Let's see. Let's see what the Twitch has been up to.
The Twitch.
The Twitch. All right, Alex. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. It's time to sprinkle you with some culture, ma'am.
Entertained us and brought us together. I'm not just saying this because I love video games or because I work in the industry. As a player and as a parent, I experienced this firsthand. And I hear similar stories every day from people from all walks of life.
What?
Games kept us sane and kept us connected.
Oh, what
I was wondering if you thought.
That's a lot of.
Wait, why were they both? How'd they know that? How'd they know to look at each other?
I'm trying to figure it out as well, man. Yo, it is what it is. Hey, dude, hey.
Okay, Alex, go into the other room. Go stream on Bota's Live Dark. And we're just coincidentally, like, run into each other, okay?
You're trying to bait live stream fail?
No. Just go to the dark side for like a few minutes. It's Will.
I already live in the dark side.
We can do it too, Alex. It's not hard. All right, this is people who scream heal.
Oh shit.
Dude! No!
Heal! 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 Heal!
What?
Dude, he gives people who fucking scream heal do not understand. In that fucking fight, there is literally no opportunity to heal. There is no opportunity to heal. The only time you can heal there is if I...
Poor Will.
The only time...
They really do remind me of brothers to each other. Their relationship is so funny.
Aw, called out.
Did you know Casey Tron's just been living in Texas for like 3 weeks?
Is she still here?
Oh, let me see. Boze hasn't replied yet. Okay. Yeah, thanks, German. She's just
Thank
been
you,
living
German
here.
Autobahn.
She's still here.
Danke. Okay.
Maya runs.
I really do.
What happened to her makeup?
Casey, you've brought me drama once. Shame on you. Do it twice. I'm a millionaire.
Oh. I'm not even trying to be dramatic about it. I'm just giving my side, you know, because I feel like he makes it sound like I was just like being hateful for no reason whenever I had a reason not to like her.
Yeah,
wait,
no, I really do.
Maya I don't hold on to anything that long.
That's
Oh,
really
fuck! I didn't even notice Maya walk into the room. Andrea! Oh, I didn't even notice her.
Okay, I want to test.
Oh, that's not even true. I didn't even notice her. I was just,
Okay,
I was so
Andrea,
distracted by Casey.
Close your eyes for a second. I want to test you something. Don't look. Seriously, you're gonna spoil it. If you look, I'm gonna be really
My
upset.
chocolate milk.
All right.
Oh, fuck.
All right, Andrea, did you see?
No, I accidentally saw it in here, but I didn't look. I accidentally saw a little bit over there, but I didn't see what you clicked on.
Okay. All right. So Andrea, what I want you to do, and don't look at chat, understand?
Okay.
Because we have fucking spoilers in here. I want you to count how many times the balls are passed. Count out loud, okay?
Okay, can I look?
Yeah. Look. Count how many times. So I'm gonna see if you can get it correctly. It's an attention
Can you
test.
unmute it? The player's wearing white pass.
Yeah.
The player's wearing white pass the basketball.
Yeah. Count.
1, 2, 3.
Pay attention.
4.
Yep.
5, 6. Ah, look at him! 8, 9,
It's like you're
10,
not focused, are you?
11, 12.
You saw the gorilla?
13, yes. 14.
Did you see?
There were 14, and I won both ends. I saw. Aw, Sapnap gifted a sub.
I didn't notice the first time.
Thanks for gifting 2 subs, Sapnap. Why is he gifting subs? Did he lose something?
Yeah, Andrea, are you blackmailing all the Minecrafters?
No, I swear,
I'm
Sapnap,
actually
no.
okay with that. But if you blackmail them, can you at least blackmail them into block champs too? It's more important than subs.
They're already in, but Sapnap, I sent him no threats. Sapnap's doing this out of his own free will. There were 14 or 15. I bet I got the passes and I saw the monkey.
Interesting, Andrea.
Are you supposed to see the monkey?
No, you're supposed to be so focused on the passing that you don't see it.
Oh, yeah. Well, that kind of that kind of contradicted.
I see a monkey.
Thanks, Nathan, for the Twitch Prime.
Thanks, Nathan.
Yeah, it depends. Sometimes I zone out on things and sometimes I don't. It really depends on my mood. Guy who goes oak. Okay.
Okay, XQC being loud in the middle of a bank heist. Thank you, Sapnap. Appreciate it.
Look at Sapnap supporting the.
I don't munching 420.
What the fuck, Sapnap? Are you choosing these usernames? Booty munching 420. Did you do this on purpose?
No, Andre. It was random. He didn't mean booty munching.
I feel like he didn't. Sapnap would never cause.
Alright, so should I make my own food first? Or should
no,
we
the
just
own
keep
food
going?
is cooked. Chicken's cooked.
Is it?
You can hear
yes,
him.
I cooked it.
Your NMPC.
Do they live together?
Chicken's cooked already.
I feel like that's how you feel when I'm streaming and you're trying to have a call in the other room.
Monkus.
It's just a streamer thing.
You heard him.
They're always cooking, Alex. They cook every day. Why don't we cook every day? They get to cook every day.
That sounds honestly terrible.
They have so many cooking streams. It seems like such a fun relationship. Shit, I lost them.
Oh my god, Andrea. We were just here. Why didn't you just go back?
Yeah. I just accidentally clicked around.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, they're actually very wholesome. Sapnap gifted another sub, by the way, Andrea.
I don't
raw
know.
Fish.
Thank you, Sapnap.
Oh, we appreciate it, Sapnap.
You're the best, Sapnap.
You're the man, Sapnap.
Oh, it's deleted.
Or the 14-year-old, but it's okay. The sense of humor
They have
is great.
Okay.
Andrea not found. That could be your name.
Good one, Sapnap. Very funny. You're a very
You could be
funny.
like a George Stan who names yourself after him.
No, thank you.
Andrea not found.
I would rather die than be a George Stan. There's nothing on here. I'm gonna message Boze. I'm gonna say, hello.
Is that Andrea's account? That's actually her secret account.
Okay,
George.
tier 3
We
simp.
don't discuss. Andrea, you can't say that because we can get banned, by the way.
Oh no!
So please stop saying that. No, seriously, I'm not kidding.
I'm using it in my friends because we all love each other because they're my friends. So it's not in any way mean. It's actually out of love for friendship. Okay, I think I've seen everything. My reflexes are improving. I moved before she even got to take a munch.
You deserved
Shut up, George.
it. You deserved it. I feel like I need to train your bad behavior by biting you every time you say something bad.
Never mind. Okay, well, I'm curious what you would say about this clip. Have you seen this one? Okay, I'm curious what your take.
I don't know if it's even worth it. No tags equals red
Thanks,
flag.
Sarah.
Okay, let's ask the stream again. If I had a boyfriend, would you guys still watch me? Who here would still watch me if I had a boyfriend? Let me know. C920. I don't know how to upgrade my cam quality. Yes. Wait. I want to see closer into this. Oh my god. Okay, you guys would still watch me. Huh. That's suspicious. I don't believe you. I don't believe. Okay, there are some streamers like Leslie who can like have a boyfriend, but I think it's different because
Viewers go
those
up.
streamers go to community, not off tits and like sexual appeal. Okay, I think a lot of you, bold assumption, clicked on me because you saw these things or saw this outfit and was like, you know what, I'm gonna watch her because I think she might be hot, and that's why you guys will leave once you have a boyfriend.
I was curious your take on that. I've already seen it.
I actually think that it's fair to say that streamers who cater to, you know, being more of the romantic or virtual girlfriend-like situation make a good base off of this. But like she said, there's other streamers like Fusli who are different. And the interesting thing is I think people try to bucket female streamers into any category, into the same category all the time when there's obviously a much wider spectrum, and I think it can go either way. What's going on, Andrea?
Oh, I wanted you to see this one. Sorry, you had a good point, and I was really excited for your point, but then I got distracted by the sub that Sapnap gifted because I thought it was funny. So then I spammed it in the chat. But that was a good take.
Sapnap likes doing that to annoy you, and because he's annoying you, I actually really appreciate it.
Well, that's
So
why I
thank you,
embrace
Sapnap.
it. That's why I like to
Exactly,
embrace it.
Exactly.
I don't know who any of these people are.
So Sapnap, any ideas to annoy Andrea? I'm always on board.
And I still saw the gorilla.
You did see the gorilla, but I think that might be a bad sign.
That's clearly a good sign.
We got someone to investigate some shit, like hired a guy or people.
Oh, fuck.
And it's
Oh,
100%
God.
confirmed.
Oh, Bo's got time zones mixed up. LOL. Whatever you want. Shit, she was on PT. Well, she's coming in 15. Oopsie. I'm pretty sure I told her conversion to PT. I said 6:30 my time, which is 4:30 your time.
confirm that he's alive, by the way. There's
Personally, I
literally
prefer
zero doubt.
streamers who are
Actual,
both sexy
actual,
and can play chess. Well, you can go check out, you know, a lot of streamers out there.
Banned him for 3
full
days.
evidence, okay? So we got all this information, but obviously I can't really...
Sexiest chess streamer on all of Twitch. So if that's what you're looking for, we're going to direct you the right way.
...it because that's pretty much doxing. But we know everything about him, like names, addresses, and all that shit. And, you know...
What?
I didn't focus.
We're failing, Alex. We're failing.
This is boring. I don't like...
Okay, maybe I'll just start... What's this? Actually, I like seeing VR chat.
We're not shaming him. We're just
of being
sexy and
like one of us, a talker with
brand.
the power of what we like to call speech. The power of Christ compels thee.
This is why I don't go in VR chat.
Oh God.
Scary shit happens in there.
Jesus.
You're still poor.
Oh my God.
I was
What did we
confused.
just watch?
Okay, I'm gonna do... Alright, I'm gonna start my crime videos.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
All right. Well, you guys, I'm going to let Andrea.
Let me put in my dentures.
Stop calling them dentures.
You miss me, Alex. I feel like we haven't spent that much time together these last few days, Alex. I feel like you want... Are you sure you want to just hang out instead, Alex? I'm here. Shut up, Sabnap.
Well, we did travel together for, you know, a week and
but
a
we've
little
been
bit.
home for
We
longer.
were living together. We were seeing each other all the time, and it was just really lovely to spend so much time with you, and it still is. But I also haven't really gotten to exercise because yesterday I was working until like midnight. And I still need to finish some stuff today, so it would be great to do that just so I could feel like I'm staying healthy. Because as you know, health has been a big priority.
So you're saying that I don't make you healthy?
I'm saying you definitely do, but I also need to exercise.
Okay. Okay,
I need to get my exercise.
Bye.
And are you sad, Andrea?
No.
Are you gonna miss me?
No. Goodbye. Be gone. All right, chat. So
I'm actually proud of you for trying new content and getting into these crime documentaries. I think it's very entertaining watching you.
Thanks. I don't like it when you give me compliments. It's weird. It's really weird. It makes me uncomfortable, to be honest. Please don't do it again. Okay. All right, just leave me alone already. God, go exercise or something.
All right. Well, chat. I'm gonna go exercise.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Are you gonna miss me?
No.
Really?
No. Okay. See ya.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
You don't have to show me any love. It's fine.
You're right.
You don't love me.
Thanks,
At
Gully
least
Water.
Sapnap. Nice.
Okay, chat. So let's choose. So I'm gonna give you guys. Okay, let me change. Oh, thank you. So, dude, no, that's mine. I want. Oh, okay. I'll just use yours for today. Alrighty. So I'm gonna tell you she's gone. Well, we thought she was, but she's not. She'll be okay, chat. She'll be back tomorrow morning. Something tells me she's gonna survive. So we have 3 different videos that Boze sent to us. Oh, she said be right here. Okay, great. So I'm gonna tell you guys the description. So the first one, is it this one? Yeah. The first one is the curious case of Dalia DePolito. And her description is woman hires fake hitman to kill her husband. And everything is caught on camera and police interrogate her while she tries to lie. I actually kind of like that one because at least it's not real, which means it'll make me less depressed. But let me show you guys the second option. The second one is this one, where an LAPD officer killed a love interest in the 80s and he got away with it until forensic evidence proved she did it. And the 1 hour interrogation of her being dumbfounded where she got caught. That one's cool because it's an officer, which is crazy that they got away with that. And then this one is, oh yeah, let me put, could one of the mods put trigger warning, please? This one is Jennifer Pan faked her education, lied about being in college, and faked her diploma so she could date her drug dealer boyfriend until her parents found out, forced her to move home at 24, and she decided to have them murdered. Okay, these are all really good. I'm going to do a poll. I don't know which one. This one's kind of crazy. I kind of want to do this one. It's kind of fucking crazy. Okay, so which crime video? So the first one, I already forgot what it was. It was, oh, the fake hitman. Fake wife trying to kill her husband. Then the second one is LAPD. What was she? Officer. I'm just going to write officer. And then the third will be Jennifer. All right. Okay, we put a poll. We probably won't watch all three because they're all like an hour and a half. So that would be a shitload of videos. Maybe we'll do 2. 3 is kind of the most interesting. So we might just get started with that one. Jennifer's solution. And I'm also going to put text for where I get these videos so I can credit them when we start watching them. Which is JCS. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna check the poll. I'm assuming 3 is gonna win, which is probably what I want to do too. Okay, JCS, criminal. Fuck, I can't see what I'm typing. Okay, here we go. Why is it so big? Alright, we're done. Jennifer did not think that shit through. Okay, Jennifer's winning. Okay, title's updated. Okay, thank you, Mad. Okay, I'm gonna start this video till Boze is ready. Yeah, okay, so this is Jennifer. I think I watched when I was really didn't see it. Okay, there you go. Let's go full screen. Okay, it's movie time. Get your popcorn. Well, this isn't really movie time. This shit's spooky, but I find them really interesting. They're not for everybody. We put trigger warning in the title to warn you guys because it will be dark because she did murder her fucking parents. So here we go. Here we go. To warn you guys. Wrong video.
What makes the case of Jennifer Pan unique among others
And then we can ask Boze questions about it.
Is the overabundance of raw footage freely available in the public domain. There is over 11 hours of material that not only recounts her entire life in meticulous detail, but gives us considerable insight into her psychopathological state. Jennifer herself will narrate her own story in this video, which is the reason the following lead-up segment will be condensed, as a brief outline is all that is needed before delving into the extraordinary mind of this individual. Jennifer was born in Markham, Ontario, where she was raised with her older brother in a middle-class household. Her parents, Beek and Han, were originally from Vietnam, and their method of parenting was strict, very strict, what some might even class as authoritarian. Success and achievement from their children were seen as outright obligations, whether it be in academics or extracurricular activity, and some might argue these expectations took precedence over the well-being of the children themselves. Jennifer initially took the imposed pressure in her stride and put everything she had into figure skating. She had exceptional talent and at one point was expected to compete in the Winter Olympics, but she suffered a serious knee injury at the age of 14 and was told she could no longer compete. Her dreams were cut short, but of more concern was that her parents' expectations now had to be met through the more traditional route of education. And the issue was that Jennifer wasn't anywhere near as academically gifted as she was athletic. She was averaging a C- when her parents wanted straight A's. So rather than communicate with them, she decided to meet their expectations under false pretenses and began faking her test results. This led to her faking her end-of-year report cards, which eventually led to her faking a high school diploma, and then a university acceptance letter to study pharmacology. In the abstract world of her parents, Jennifer was on her way to a noble and well-paid career in
Okay, but her parents have to be pretty gullible to fall for fake documents for all of that. Like, there's no way. I don't know. I feel like her parents had to be a little bit gullible to get away with all those
medical health care, when in reality, she was a high school dropout living with her drug dealer boyfriend, whom she had been dating in secret for almost 8 years. She was eventually found out in 2010 when her parents discovered she had been living a double life. and was then given
Like
an
Miley
ultimatum.
Cyrus.
At 24 years old,
Hannah
she had to
Montana.
choose between one of two options. Option one was that she had to live at home under a strict regime, cease all contact with her boyfriend, and only leave the house to go back to school and pursue an education. Option two was that she could do whatever she wanted, but she would then be disowned from her family. She could never return home, and all financial support would cease immediately. Jennifer evidently decided neither option would suffice, so she created option number 3. She had her boyfriend arrange a mock home invasion, where 3 of his acquaintances would enter the Pan household and stage a robbery gone wrong. The 2 instructions were to first ransack the home and then murder the parents. The planned date was Monday the 8th of November, with the scheduled time being roughly 11 p.m. Jennifer would unlock the front door, and 3 figures were caught on a neighbor's surveillance camera entering the home at 11:05. They were then seen running out just under 18 minutes later. It was at that exact time 911 received a call from the same household.
She definitely is smart to come up with this whole scheme. She's... Oh god, that's so sad because they weren't acting. That makes me so sad for her parents.
Beak Pan was shot twice, once in the neck and once in the head. She was killed immediately. The father, Han, was also shot twice, once in the shoulder and once in the face. He astonishingly survived and was put into an induced coma once he arrived at the hospital. Jennifer was taken to the same hospital as a precaution, but was soon cleared of injury. She sat by her father's bedside for roughly 3 hours before she was taken to the Markham police station to give a statement as a witness.
I want to go through a form with you. It may seem kind of, you know, why you're doing this, but this is it's like you're swearing to tell the truth about what you're going to talk to me about, and it's also going to explain to you the penalties for not telling the truth. I don't expect you to help me, but for a homicide investigation, anyone who's very close to the investigation, we do this with. Okay, so this isn't...
You know what's crazy? Oh, fuck, we have ads. Okay, well, sorry, guys. What's crazy is she clearly was a very intelligent woman, and she had to be some sort of sensible because she loved her boyfriend so much that she went through 8 years of lying so she could be with them. So she definitely, like, knows how to feel emotions for other people, but I don't understand that you can be that intelligent, still feel caring emotions for people, and just let your parents get murdered with you. If you don't want the ads, guys, you can use your Twitch Prime. I cannot control them. They are run automatically, so...
Expecting that you're not going to tell the truth. This is more of a feature that you understand the importance
her
of telling the
intelligence
complete
drops?
truth.
Well, I'm sure under
Jennifer
pressure.
is not a suspect at this moment. She is only giving a voluntary statement under oath. She has not read her right to silence, but instead informed of her rights as a witness. She is basically told that fabricating evidence with the intent to mislead is an offense. After reading the notification off paper, the detective gives Jennifer a more human explanation of the instruction.
What I've just explained to you is you're here voluntarily to help us, that you don't have to talk to us if you don't want to, but the importance of talking to us, and if you're talking to us, the importance of telling the truth. And if you don't tell the truth, there's criminal consequences for not telling the truth.
Start sweating.
That's all that stuff had to deal with. Okay?
The investigator then leaves to get the Commissioner of Oaths, which is for the purpose of swearing in the witness, but he first brings in a box of Kleenex. This is universally recognized as getting startled, yet the official term in neurophysiology is the startle reflex via auditory stimulus. Hyperarousal from a traumatic event can often exaggerate this response in a manner similar to how Jennifer reacted to the sound of the door.
Oh.
Hello, my name is Andrew Laspiro. I'm a Commissioner of Oaths with York Regional Police.
I'm here so you can give a truthful statement, either by solemn affirmation or swearing on the Bible, which do you...
Oh, so she planned that. I initially thought that the fact she jumped was because she actually wasn't sad because she was faking it, but it looks like it actually supports her. Wouldn't you be jumping? Well, but she's acting though, so I thought she didn't. Oh, so well, obviously, I mean, she must still be traumatized, but it is something she planned. It's exactly what she wanted. Would you still be traumatized if she asked for that and she planned it all? Or is it because she's nervous about the investigation? We're going to have Boze here to ask all our questions. Boze is actually ready. Maybe I should call her right now. Oh, she's calling. Hello.
Hello?
How's it going?
It's going good. I'm excited, dude.
I started the Jennifer one, but I have questions, so I'm glad you're joining in.
Oh, yeah, dude. I was gonna say, like, tonight, I'm super down to, like, chill and stuff, because I don't want to interrupt your stuff too much, but I know all these cases, like, the back of my hand. So if you have any questions about, like, the case, or, like, what happened after, or, like, the police interrogation tactics, like...
Yeah. Are you okay? Could you put your camera on so I could put you on my stream?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me introduce.
Can I?
Oh, actually, if you have to do either virtual camera, or you have to use a second webcam. Which, if it's too hard, that's okay.
Wait, I mean, hold on. I'm thinking about it, because I'm streaming now, but we could just send all my people over to you. If I'm gonna be on your stream anyway.
You should stream. You should definitely stream. There's a way where you can put it on both, but if it's too hard for you to set up, that's okay.
I'm kind of dumb. You mean virtual camera?
I could just capture your camera. I'll just capture delayed. That's okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, there's OBS virtual, but you would have to open another OBS, and then you'd have to deactivate it on your stream, so it might be a little bit of work.
Yeah,
That's okay.
It's more like I've never done it before, and I'm like dumb, so I
don't worry. I'll just do a capture. But let me introduce Boze to those of you guys who don't know her. You've probably seen her because she was on Lover Host and other. I met her first from Trainwreck's podcast. It was very funny, my first time. But she is a crime expert. Boze has watched so many videos. Give us a little background of why you got interested in crime.
My true crime background? Oh, dude, I've been doing this for like 10 years. And then I just started streaming true crime on Twitch, like, I think like 5 years ago. I think it's been 5 years this month. And I don't know how. It just kind of like picked up. I just like this stuff, and I've been watching it way too much. But I didn't, like, everyone's always like, oh, did you go to school for it or anything? I'm like, no, I just have like a forensic certification. That's fucking it. And I watch too much of this.
And you would go in person and like investigate actual crime scenes, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, mostly I went to like historic crime scenes and stuff like that. Like, it's more just about like telling the story and stuff. Like, I've actually been to the Menendez brothers' house, which was that was really creepy.
I think I remember when you told me about them when you were doing that.
Yeah, the Menendez brothers. That was like really fucking creepy. Like, I almost felt bad going there, but I had to do it. I have to know, man.
How did it feel going? Did you learn anything, or what was the point of the experience?
Well, it was really creepy because if you're not familiar with the Menendez brothers case, basically they're two rich boys from Beverly Hills that ended up killing their parents. But not only did they kill their parents, but they wrote a whole screenplay about it for school, and then later on ended up busting in through kicking open the double doors of their parents' house like an action movie, walking in with 2 shotguns, and they literally shot their parents in the kneecaps to try to make it look like a mafia robbery, and then killed them, like their own sons.
Oh, I remember you told me about this. So
like knowing that detail and then seeing the double doors that they kicked in was like really fucking creepy. Yeah.
Holy smokes. Okay.
Super creepy.
Okay, let me.
Wait. What questions did you have about the Jennifer Pan case?
Oh, I just started it, so we'll just do. I'm trying to capture your tiny little cam, but I keep struggling. I just started it, so it's like the barely introduction. We're only 5 minutes in. But so you can just follow the screen capture, and then I assume you can hear audio, and then like if you have something to say, you can always like if you have your extra knowledge and your extra wisdom, you can chime in, and I'll pause it. Then I'll pause it when I have questions. Okay,
right,
chat. I think you guys can see her now. Let me know. Oh, okay. Should be working. All right, chat. There. Oh, fuck. It keeps deleting Boze's camera. It's because okay, never mind. We can't put Boze on the stream because my third monitor is dead and it keeps going away. Otherwise, I can't see chat.
Oh, dude. Okay. Well, I'm streaming for a little bit, but if we end up wanting to do more, like if we get way too into cozy JCS, I'll just host India and we'll figure it out like that.
Sounds good. Okay, so I'll unpause this. Okay, I feel bad because you've already seen these, but I'm glad that you enjoy watching them again. So
Hell
this will
no,
be
my
fun.
chat knows I love watching these.
Okay, all right, I'll unpause this one.
Do you prefer?
Swear on the Bible.
Just put your hand on the Bible. Do you, Jennifer Pan, swear that the evidence you shall give on this investigation shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
She lied.
Once Jennifer is sworn in, the lead investigator returns to collect the statement.
Now I want you to sort of take yourself back to earlier on today, yesterday, meaning the 8th of November, and tell me about your day. Okay, start at any point in time, wherever you feel comfortable, and then we're gonna move forward. Okay.
Okay, wait, Andrea, I'm not going to talk through this whole thing, but I have to
No,
catch you
go
up on
ahead.
what's going on here.
Yes.
So basically where this is at is the police have checked this out and they realize this crime does not make sense. The crime scene makes no sense. And JCS is going to go through this. So the police already have a suspicion that Jennifer's involved. But what they have to do is they want to talk to her and they want her to divulge as much information as possible because when they go to interrogate her the second and third times, they can use all the information that they gave her against her.
Because it'll be different probably by then too. Her story might not add up.
And they'll have more info from the scene of the crime and everything. So what they're gonna do here is try to be as nice as possible to Jennifer, act like they're on her side, and they just want to get her talking. That's it.
Okay. So my question is, anyone, as soon as you've been in a crime scene like that, would they interview absolutely anyone like the day that it happened?
Oh yeah, they interview you as much as possible. They're gonna ask you questions like, but you didn't see anything, so you saw nothing. And then when that person says no, they end up using that against you a week or two later if you try to change your story. So they'll talk to everybody.
Okay, good. I like it when you chime in.
Okay. Yesterday, probably around 9 o'clock in the morning, 9:30. My mother. She woke me up and she told me that she was going to visit my grandfather.
Throughout the day, Jennifer explains that she practiced piano, studied piano history, talked on the phone with her friends, and had dinner with her parents. Her mother left for line dancing at 8 p.m. and returned home at about 9:30, at which time Jennifer was alone in her room watching TV, ready to go to sleep.
And then suddenly I just heard my mom calling for my dad to come down. And that's when I lowered the volume on my TV, and I could hear the voices weren't any voices I was very familiar with. And so I was scared and I couldn't move. I just sat in my room for a while. And then I thought I heard them all leave the top floor, and I peered out of my bedroom door. And a guy was there and he came at me and had string in his hands and tied my arms back and said, I have a gun behind your back. Do what I say. If you do what I say, then no one will get hurt. Where is the money? Show me where your money is. My mom kept trying to get up and they kept telling her, sit down. And so I didn't want her to get hurt, so I told her, Mom, sit down. They were trying to find her wallet, but her English isn't good, so she kept saying purse. They kept pushing her down onto the chair.
Okay. Take your time.
Is she making this part up?
Take your time.
Yeah, this is all a fucking lie.
this
She's
is
the one that
very
hired the
important,
people to
so
kill her
take your
parents. Why are her parents tied up and not
Jennifer's
her?
nonverbal communication up to this
No, but do you think the story she said, I know she hired them, but do you think that's actually how it went down?
No, it's definitely not how it went down, because think about this. The first thing she says is her mother was calling for her to come down. And then afterwards, she says something about them being upstairs. But the big part is, and you'll hear this again later, if you are a mother and robbers just enter the house, you would not call your child to come downstairs. Period.
True.
And she does a lot of things like that.
You'd be selfish. You wouldn't want them in harm.
Exactly.
Okay, so
you want your daughter to hide.
Okay.
Point has made sense, and the reflection of her mother's last moments seems to push her over the edge. It could be assumed
Yeah, I
the
could've
detective
called for
still
the
considers
dad.
Jennifer a victim at this moment, but in the next moment, he will start becoming suspicious.
Oh, here it comes.
They kept all the lights off on the main floor. The only time there was light was when they opened the fridge door to see if they could find where my mom's purse was.
Take yourself back to a moment in your life when you have been overwhelmingly upset about something, and at the same time were trying to explain to someone why you were upset. You wouldn't quietly and reservedly convey the events. You would likely blurt them out in a forceful and disordered manner. Your sole focus would be on processing your thoughts and conveying them into speech. The emotional turbulence of severe hysteria and grief makes it very difficult to convey thought into actual dialogue, and the simple wording of a sentence becomes very challenging. Jennifer seems to be more concentrated on how she's being perceived, yet finds her words easily and executes her sentences perfectly.
One of the gentlemen asked my father if he had money in his wallet and where his wallet was. So they took me, because I was next to the stairwell, they took me.
Have you, like, also, Andrea, Andrea, doesn't this sound rehearsed to you? This is right after the murder. This sounds like, okay, here's my story. Let me recite my story. Not just, oh my God, my parents were shot and killed. What the fuck just happened?
Exactly. I was gonna say, she called them gentlemen. Oh my God. I was gonna say, you called them one of the gentlemen. Yeah, dude, you'd call them fucking monsters after what they did. Have you watched any videos where it's like the person recollecting the story was obviously not faking it and they're really angry or they're in tears?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a really interesting thing that I notice a lot in 911 calls, because, like, sometimes I'll just, like, be like, yo, chat, y'all want to listen to 911 calls? And they're like, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, they're interesting, though. So, like, when somebody's actually involved with the murder and they place a 911 call and they're near the body, for some reason, that person seems to be implicated more. It's like they did it so they can almost be comfortable being in the room with that corpse. But when people have no involvement, they usually call 911 and they say, oh my God, I saw the body. I'm out on the curb. I'm outside of the house. I left. Like, I couldn't be in there, you know? So, yeah, there's a lot of really obvious things that people do when they did or didn't do it.
Why would they admit they're still by the body? That just seems so suspicious.
Because they don't realize that they don't realize that that's a suspicious thing, that most people that had nothing to do with killing somebody wouldn't want to be near that body.
Interesting.
Like,
his wallet was, but I didn't know they had turned the room upside down. I didn't know where his pants were at that time.
The intruders retrieve $1,100 from the master bedroom and then tie Jennifer to the upstairs banister.
Next thing I know, I think I heard my parents going down the stairs, and my mom was asking them for me to come with them.
Once again, your mother would not ask you to do that.
She would want you to live.
And
why would they keep just her? That's so stupid.
The last things I heard them say was, You lied to us. You lied to us. And then I heard 2 pops.
Why would they save her, leave her tied?
Yeah, like, why are you so important, Jennifer? What, because you complied?
It's a terrible story.
More pops.
Take your time. Take your time.
Is that why? Okay, what is the point of the Bible? Like, what's the point of that? Isn't it kind of silly?
So, in this case, it could be an intimidation tactic. Are you familiar with Jennifer Pan's background, like what she did prior to this?
It told us that, like, she lied about all her degrees.
Yeah, like she faked her degree. Like, holy shit. So
that's not the Bible, but there was one.
Yeah, she was raised into a really, really religious family. So it's really possible that knowing this beforehand, they kind of use it as an intimidation tactic. For some people, it does absolutely nothing. But for some people, it might give them a little bit more weighted truth.
Oh, okay. But I mean, if someone was a freaking murderer, the Bible wouldn't mean anything to them.
Right.
And I think I heard my mom say or moan or something, and then they did one more before they left, and then one of the guys said, we have to go now. It's been too long.
And they just left her a witness.
And then they ran up.
Yeah, never leave a
why,
witness.
Jennifer?
Once they were out the door.
That's just them trying to get caught.
The stairs, and at that point,
Jennifer has clearly gotten her story straight beforehand, yet in the next moment appears to realize how unusual it is that she was able to make a phone call when her hands were tied behind her back to a banister. She hesitates, stutters, and even looks to the detective for approval twice before she quickly moves on.
I had my phone on me, behind me, that I had hidden there.
Okay, wait, Andrea, that part that he just pointed out, the seeking approval. So basically, kind of what that is, and I feel like a lot of people do this, is when you're telling a lie and you're just deep in your head, you notice Jennifer's never looking at this guy, she's just getting her story out. And then when she gets to a stopping point, she looks at him in the eyes because you want to evaluate somebody's facial expression. It's like, do you believe me? Are you buying what I'm saying? If it looks like you're sympathetic towards me, I'm going to keep going with the sob story. But if it looks like he doesn't believe her, she would change it up. So she's looking at him for approval.
Okay, I was going to ask because sometimes they give all these little tips and it's like, I can't tell if they're just overdoing it for the sake of the content or if it's accurate. But this one seemed pretty accurate.
It's pretty, it happens a lot. We see it a lot.
So I had my phone in my pocket.
And she just ditched the story?
On me, behind me. That I had hidden there that they didn't know about. So when I thought that they had heard them all leave and my dad ran up the stairs, I whipped up the phone and I called 911.
Yeah, well, she didn't even say how she got
but
free.
I still hadn't heard anything from my mom, and all I could hear was my dad running on the street, just moaning and making sounds.
The detective then
People
breaks
don't
the
moan
event
when
down
they're
into
dying.
components and has Jennifer go
Poor
through
dad.
each moment
He
in more
really
detail.
went into the. He went in the street after he was shot. That's.
Yeah, and then she keeps saying that he's moaning. That's not really a thing. People are generally silent. There's something called a death gurgle, like when there's like blood coming out of your throat, and people will hear that. But like, nope, people don't just lay on the floor after they're shot and go like,
oh my
like
God.
It doesn't happen.
First of which is the appearance of the intruders. Jennifer now describes the one who appeared to be in charge.
The only thing I can remember was he had dreadlocks.
He had dreadlocks. So can you describe his race to me?
Here we
He was black.
Was his head covered? Was his face covered? Do you remember anything about that?
Just that his dreadlocks were...
Wait. But so the guys who did it were... Thanks, Gamblo. The guys were her boyfriend's friends. So,
yeah.
But she's... Like, does she not care that she's actually going to give their accurate descriptions and get her boyfriend friends in trouble?
Yo, when I first saw this, I thought that she was just like, it was a black guy. But I think the guy actually did have dreadlocks.
No,
so
they have images right here of the three guys.
Yeah. Because Jennifer probably never anticipated being in this chair right now. Like, the power that she felt from her parents, like, it wasn't real. And so, like, this is just, now she's probably going to start to implicate them because she wants to get out of it. But she can't because she hired them.
Yeah, she can't actually get them caught. That's the thing. So she can't be that descriptive.
Kind of like flopping all over the place. I couldn't really see his face, and they kept the lights dark as much as...
Yeah, she's trying to be very cautious not
Did he have a gun? Did you see the gun?
I only saw the top part of the gun.
What did it look like?
What is the top part of a gun, Jennifer?
Kind of...
What the fuck?
Black.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Do
Gambo.
you know where the other guys involved in this are?
I know one stayed with my parents downstairs.
Okay.
The other one, I'm not... At that point in time, I was more focused on him.
Oh, sorry. I thought someone was cooking. My sister is knocking. Hold on. I kept hearing banging. I'm like, Alex doesn't cook. She doesn't. But I didn't look, and then I realized she was not. I thought she was like chopping stuff. I was too into the video to pay attention.
Just chopping.
But she was like banging at the door. Should have realized she doesn't cook.
Like, he was seeing me and he was coming after me.
So you're saying there's 3 for sure? Yeah. That's all? You saw a total of 3 at one time? You saw 3 people together?
Yes, when I went
just
down,
giving them away.
I saw 3 shadows.
Yeah,
she details
she's
the
throwing
appearances
her
of the other 2
employees under
assailants,
the
whom
bus.
she asserts were also black males. The detective then brings her back to the one in charge.
Now, the first guy who spoke to you, what kind of... Did he have any accent? Was
None
it
that
clear?
I could make out.
Was it clear English?
English.
Unbroken?
Unbroken.
No accent?
From the terms he used, I didn't get to pick up an accent, no.
So put together.
He sounded
She
Canadian.
seems so focused on this part.
Yes, he was.
So that's what I was talking about earlier, where they're trying to get all these confirmation details.
While the third had a Caribbean accent. She then goes on to say she was taken downstairs for a brief moment and saw her parents under guard in the living room. Her father was asked where his wallet was, and he told them it was in the master bedroom. Jennifer was then taken back upstairs alone with 2 of the assailants to help them find it. They don't find the wallet, but instead retrieve a pile of cash from inside the nightstand. Jennifer was then tied to the upstairs banister and left alone.
Why would they bring her to find her parents?
And the next thing I can hear is them telling my parents to move to the basement.
Okay.
And I'm asking them, why, where are you going? And my mom's yelling to me, I want my daughter. Why can't my daughter come too? I want my daughter.
Another inaccurate
Jennifer
thing.
then hears one of the intruders yell, "You lied to us."
Who do you hear yelling, "You lied to us," or to that extent? Number
That's
3.
so bullshit because robbers don't get mad and say like, you lied to us.
Yeah.
Like it's like, what is this, personal? Were we fucking dating or something like that? Like,
yeah, there's so many parts. Like, and yeah, they're treating her so well. They're bringing her to the room to show her the stuff, and then they leave her. This is ridiculous. I can't.
Yeah, they just want to make her feel like she's getting away with it. Get her talking.
He was the one asking for the wallet.
Now you hear this commotion downstairs. You said you heard 2 pops. And you heard who scream? Your mom. And what was she screaming? Do you remember?
I couldn't make it out. It was kind of like a cry yell, so it was just...
Okay.
They had made the first round, or pop, and
the way she's explaining this, like, imagine the day your parents just died and you
Who
can
said
just
that? Whose voice is that?
calmly
like, pop,
explain
Pop,
how
pop.
they're shot. That's
One more
insane.
after that. And they're like, that's enough. Let's go.
Okay. And again, that's number 1.
Yes.
So what do you hear next? After you hear the scrambling, they're gone. Because you're hearing no more. I gather that's how you assume they're gone, is because you don't hear it. Then you hear your dad.
I reached for my phone at that point.
And you call 911.
Which is so accessible all of a sudden.
When your father
And it
exits,
wasn't
you
during
hear
the
door
case.
Like, how did you get the phone?
It just appeared out of nowhere.
Okay.
Oh, do you want to turn closed captions on? It kind of helps to follow it.
Oh yeah, and then we can talk without pausing. Smart.
You think that he's sustained some kind of injury because he's not. You can't understand what he's saying. Okay. What about? Can you hear your mom?
This is the dad.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Where does your dad go? Do you know where? You never see your dad again until when we're at the hospital. I think that's what you said, right?
Oh, here's the other really big thing. That's really fucking funny. She doesn't know at this point that her father survived. So she thinks that her dad is dead and there were no survivors. So what actually happened in that house, her father's about to come out of a coma soon and tell investigators, but he hasn't done that yet.
Oh, he's gonna tell them the real story.
Yes, and she doesn't know that he's alive.
Oh, okay. So, well, but then how did she had to find him though? Like she had to come down to him, right?
No.
Or he escaped the house before she got to him.
Mm-mm. They'll talk about it a little bit more, but that's just like a funny part of this one.
Anything that's happened in the recent weeks leading up that would have you guys be
spoil anything.
a target of some type of incident?
No, it's a
like
historical
this.
case.
It said it at the beginning.
Straightforward.
Yeah. He was in a coma chat.
Almost routine life.
Whenever Jennifer smiles, it takes her a couple seconds to realize she's not exhibiting the correct behavior, and she then snaps back into her solemn stare.
How would you
The two
smile?
looks are so diametrically opposed to each other that it becomes glaringly obvious she's forcing one of the emotions.
What, in your opinion, would cause people to target your house to think there was a large quantity of money?
I'm not sure.
Now, you say your mom drives a Lexus.
It could be because of the aesthetics, yes.
What about your dad?
He drives a Mercedes and he loves that baby.
Is that right?
So weird.
The questions end here, and the detective leaves the room for half an hour
he
to
loves
double-check
that
if he needs any more information. After 15 minutes of Jennifer waiting alone, we're gifted with another performance of the startle reflex. Only this time, it's slightly less convincing.
And she was faking these or no?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, because the first one looked like it was legit and it was natural.
If investigators were certain of Jennifer's innocence, this would have been the first and last time she would have been questioned in such a manner. Police are extremely careful in how they involve victims in investigations as to not cause further unnecessary trauma. But on this particular occasion, it would come as no surprise that Jennifer's psychological well-being was of less concern. She was officially still a victim and witness, but unofficially a leading suspect. She was called back in to give another statement just 2 days later at 9 a.m. She was told the reason was to collect more details, but you'll notice that the line of questioning and the answers they attain have little to no use for anything outside of Jennifer's culpability. The actual reason for this second statement is to collect further information to use against her at a later stage. In this interview alone, they already start the process of cross-examination and start to catch her out in previous lies.
Thank you,
Jennifer is still a witness at this moment, and the exchange is void of any direct confrontation. Yet she is still put under a modest amount of pressure, and the holes in her story start to become ever more apparent.
Rehearsing that story
that we had. Which
Look
was,
at those
you know,
hands,
hours
bro.
after what had transpired.
Is that
Put it
because she's
aside.
nervous?
It's almost like we've never
She's
spoken
fucking
before,
nervous.
okay?
True.
So we're starting afresh.
Oh yeah,
We're
she's
starting from
crumbling.
new. That way you're not going to say, I think I already told him that. Don't worry about what you've already told me.
Do you, Jennifer Penn, swear or declare that the evidence that you give in this investigation shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
I can't believe she really thought this was a good
We're going to
idea
see if
from
we've
the
learned
start.
or if you've remembered anything else. And there's some questions with respect to that statement that I'm going to ask you about. Okay, but I'm going to let you start again, and let's move forward from any time in that day where you want to start. If it's the time you woke up or if it's the time that your first interaction, it's your choice.
Okay, I'm very nervous, and
Why are you?
Yeah, there we go.
Because I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Dude, she just outed herself.
Yeah, I don't want to say the wrong thing. Come on.
If you're a victim, there's no wrong things.
Scattered, and so bits and pieces.
Like, she's just making herself so suspicious.
Yeah,
She just made herself a suspect
So-
from a victim.
I want you to sit back in your chair. Okay, just sit back in your chair. Take a deep
He's
breath.
telling her to relax. Look at her posture.
Close your eyes.
Oh my
just
God.
Follow my line. Just sit back in the chair for a second. Sit back.
Clearly not a victim.
Relax. Is the best you can. Close your eyes.
And her hands.
She's in a whole ass meditation
Just
right
breathe
now.
She's so obvious. What, he's
Andrea,
helping her?
question.
Yeah.
Yo, if you didn't do it
most
and you're being
curious
questioned for a
detail
murder
you've
for the second
probably
time,
come
would you
to
be acting like
notice
this?
is this.
Yeah, exactly.
It's known as a
If-
self-pacifying.
Well, the thing is, like, you'd be so emotional as a victim. Like, instead of nerves, you just have, like, anger and sadness.
Yeah,
You'd
that's
have
a good
nothing to
point.
get nervous about.
Because it seems like she's nervous for herself. Like, not
Yeah.
just nervous in general. It's nervous, like, what's
She's gonna get caught. And she knows she's in trouble because it's obviously kind of suspicious that they're taking her to court so soon.
Mm-hmm.
Gesture.
It's
A person
such a
who does
bad
this
job.
is most often uncomfortable and sometimes fearful of what lies ahead. It's a coping mechanism to dissipate stress and afford self-assurance.
What I can remember is when I woke up.
Oh, now her story. Now we have to see if it adds up.
She practices on the
Yup.
piano, studies piano history,
She really
plays
loves
games
piano.
on her phone, and speaks with her friends on Facebook during the morning hours. Her mom leaves to visit her grandfather at around noon and returns at 3 p.m. to prepare dinner. Her father comes home at around 4:30
Thank
from
you,
work,
Sophie.
and dinner is served 1 hour later. Her mother leaves for line dancing at 7, then returns at 9:30. Jennifer at this point is in bed talking with her friend on the phone, and her father is in the computer room. She then hears her mother loudly call out to her father.
What is she saying?
She's calling him by his name and to come down.
Okay, so give us verbatim what
Oh,
you hear.
yeah, this is what chat pointed out. Because when we first said, like, why would the mom call her? She actually called the dad in the beginning. But even that reaction probably isn't
she-
natural. You wouldn't
She
call
says
for
that. Yeah, she says that her mom called her down, and then she also said that before they shot her mom, that when they had her mom at gunpoint, that they were going downstairs to the basement or something, and that her mom was saying, "Come with me." So
Oh,
it's
that
just
was
still-
the one that didn't make sense. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But
it was so ridiculous.
Even the first interaction, I don't think you would call for a family member. You'd probably just try to, like, you'd fucking run or something.
Yeah.
You'd start running.
She's like, Hannah,
Or maybe because the man.
She's clearly aware that she has to appear mournful over the subject matter, and sensibly draws out this emotion at the correct moments. Yet what's fascinating is how she's unable to maintain this emotion when inquired over the same elements. In this very moment, she appears completely grief-stricken, but when the investigator inquires further, this supposed grief rapidly dissipates. It's extremely difficult to convincingly act out an emotion while evaluating a question. It requires two completely different parts of the brain, which is why most people can only do one of these things at a time.
Like the breakdowns?
This is exactly
No,
what
how
you
the
see
brain
in the
works.
next
Like how
moment,
you can't
and
have these two
continuously throughout this
contradicting
interview.
emotions.
What does that translate
You can't
to?
be sad and be
Is
evaluating
my
the
father's name
question.
Han? Come down here.
Does she say anything else associated with that?
I can't hear clearly because like,
And it
I
looks
was
like she's taking
on
it
the phone
seriously,
and
like
TV
she's
was on,
thinking
but
it out.
That's what I heard.
But you're okay.
Or
Imagine
is it,
two robbers burst
It's a
in to
loud-
kill
it's a-
you,
she's
and the
not
first thing
yelling,
you
but
say
it's
is,
a loud
"Han,
tone.
come down here."
Yeah, exactly. No, you're running for your life at that point.
She then hangs up the phone with her friend once she hears the commotion.
As I'm hanging up the phone with him, I hear footsteps going up the stairs.
Okay.
But they're not.
And and when they appeared and she heard her dad yell, she didn't even like get off the phone. She just stayed.
Yeah, what the?
She didn't
this
even
is-
check who it was. Like, oh,
It's so bad.
Maybe they're used to having guests.
What is to be expected from my parents?
Okay.
Jennifer hears unfamiliar voices, so she opens her door to investigate. She has spoken for 2 minutes up to this point without being interrupted, and once again manages to build up her emotion to correlate with a supposedly terrifying event. Yet as soon as the detective interjects with a question, we once again see this emotion dissipate.
I peered out and there was a person.
So she's no longer evaluating the question and thinking.
What would have been my brother's room.
And where's your brother's room located?
Just a little bit down the, like I could see from my doorway to his doorway, just a
Okay.
little bit down the hall.
Okay.
The first intruder then robs Jennifer at gunpoint before taking her to the ground floor, where she then sees
And
her
they didn't
parents
take her
sitting next to each
phone.
other.
Right?
It left her the phone.
From where I was standing, my father was sitting on the right, and my mother was sitting on the left,
Sitting where?
on a couch, on our couch.
Sitting on the couch. Are they looking out towards you?
No, their backs are towards me.
Okay. And you're now on the ground level? Are you on the floor? Or on the
I'm sitting on the
stairs?
floor. I'm sitting on the floor.
All right, where are your hands?
They had tied my hands.
So let's
as
go.
I said.
Let's go back up to the stairs. Remember, we said
Her emotional display in seeing her parents in distress gradually faded after each interjection, but you'll now see it completely cease altogether once she realizes that she made her first mistake. Everything she had said up to this point correlated with her initial statement, but she had just forgot to mention that she was first tied up before being taken downstairs, and only brought it up when reminded by the detective.
take the other statement and whatever we've said before.
No, I said it earlier.
She didn't say she was tied up earlier.
Here
She
she
completely forgot to
knows.
mention it and seems to be trying to convince the detective otherwise. It's a moment of slight panic, which becomes far more pronounced when you compare it to her supposed grief-stricken recollection 5 seconds earlier. The detective
That second
doesn't
one is her
challenge
being
it,
scared
as
for
it can be
her.
used against her at a much
posture is
later
up.
stage, and the main
Like, she's
objective
so
at
much
this
more
point is to
assert-
collect as much conflicting
oh my God,
information
me?
as
What's
possible.
happening to
Okay, then we must
Yeah.
let's get back to that area. I think you might have touched on it. We went back into the description. So where do you get
She's
your hands
selecting
tied, and
herself.
where does the string come from?
I'm not sure where the string comes from, but he had the string,
Okay.
and after I gave him my money, that's when he tied my hands.
She is then taken downstairs where she sees her
Wait.
mother being interrogated by the second
After
assailant
she
over
gave
the
them the
whereabouts
money,
of the
they
cash.
tied her?
According to her first statement,
We
the
didn't even
second
hear that. I don't-
assailant
did we
never
even hear
said
that
a
in the
word
first
the
statement?
entire time.
That didn't even
He
make
had
any
pushed her
sense.
back onto the couch, and she
Who
kept
pushed her?
number 2.
Okay.
He was
And-
pushing her back onto the
And
couch.
also someone who's probably like in a moment of like such shock, like fight or flight. I don't even think you could remember like out of 1, 2, or 3, it was number 2. Like what
Yeah,
guy?
you
probably
just
don't pay that
can't,
much attention to detail either.
Also there's this thing in forensics called the weapon focus effect, where basically if an assailant has a gun, you basically forget half of the other details, especially if
Yeah.
it's pointed at you, because that adrenaline you get from
Yeah,
looking
you're
at that
scared
gun.
for your life.
Yes, it
And
makes
your
everything
families.
blurry. And she also, wait, I could be wrong here, but she just said she couldn't see her parents. They were in the other room. But then she says they were faced backwards on the couch, and now she's giving descriptions of what happened after she just said she couldn't see them.
Yeah, like remembering the way everyone was faced, it's all way too detailed.
Yeah.
And she kept saying, "Where's my purse? Where's my purse?" And the guy kept telling her to sit down, and I didn't want my mom to get hurt.
How many times does she get up and
Comes
get
the
pushed
fake
back?
sorrow. Once again, who would remember this number? Right? So specific. It'd be like full trauma.
I'd
Like
say she got up twice.
Has number 2 uttered a word at this point in time?
I can't remember hearing
it's clear that this is an investigation,
So
not
we're just
like
correcting what you said earlier because you said
victim.
earlier that it was number 2.
But she's
who
probably
was asking where the
hoping
purse
if
is,
she
what the
plays
purse
nice,
is, and now
she'll
you've said
not be
now it's
considered
number
as
one
yeah,
the bad
but
guy.
already all the
who
details they're asking for is
No,
obvious that they're not
it's all
treating
the
her as a
purpose
victim, but
of-
as a
the purpose
suspect.
here is clarifying what you're
She
saying.
doesn't realize though.
So number
I
one
just
is
don't wanna.
number 1 is the one who's doing the talking about the purse. Number 3 is focused on your dad's wallet. Okay.
Jennifer continues to make contradictions and is forced to correct herself multiple times after she notices the puzzled gaze from the detective. He
Okay, my
inquires
question.
over the appearance of
Like at this point, they already know that she's guilty. Like at this point, don't you think they know?
So they probably have a really, really good idea, but the whole point is they need to collect all of this information to use it against her in a court case. And all her criminal defense attorney has to do is create reasonable doubt. So they need the most amount of details as possible. Because don't forget, Casey Anthony walked free. They don't play with this shit.
Who's
they
Casey
need to,
Anthony?
She's the one that was her child went missing. It was a big case in Florida. I have a lot to say about that. We can watch that one if you want.
Just give me a quick little skim about it.
Back in Florida about 10 years ago, a lot of people heard about this case. There was a very, very pretty woman who her child had gone missing, Kaylee Anthony, for about 3 weeks. It didn't get reported until her mom reported it, and then Casey was under suspicion. And Casey is probably one of the greatest liars of our time. She charmed officers. She was supposedly sleeping with her attorney. He got her off of that charge, and now she walks free. And Kaylee Anthony, nobody knows
And
who
she's
murdered
still
her.
free?
Oh, we should watch that one.
Yeah, we should. What the fuck?
Yeah.
But if everybody knows, why is she still free? Like,
because my opinion of what happened was her attorney was this guy named Jose Baez. He was an incredibly charismatic and insanely good lawyer. He is so fucking good. And Florida, they felt like they had an open and shut case. They found body decomposition in Casey Anthony's trunk. They thought they had an open and shut case. They were not prepared, and Jose Baez swept the floor with them, and then Casey walked free.
but okay, how do you think? Well, do you think the lawyer knows that she was guilty? The one
A
who's
criminal defense attorney is just a big fucking gaslighter.
Because that's terrible. It's like you're being so charismatic and you're fighting someone when you know that they actually murdered their fucking child. That's
I mean,
insane.
it's their job. It's their job, and to be honest, they're just doing their job. And I try to understand that, but sometimes when I watch criminal defense attorneys that are doing a good job of getting a murderer off, it hurts my soul.
Yeah,
So-
no, you can't. I feel like it's your job, but you know the person did the murder. How can you defend them? I could never understand that.
Like, for example, with they'll create like really interesting things. For example, with O.J. Simpson, in my opinion, part of the reason that O.J. got off was because they made that trial about race. They piggybacked off of the Rodney King thing and the riots in LA, and they made the entire O.J. Simpson trial about race. And that is a big reason why he was able to get off. So back to Jennifer Pan, it is possible for Jennifer to get away with this unless they collect as many details as possible.
Interesting. Very interesting.
of assailant number 2, who was wearing a hoodie according to the first statement.
You get a good look at number 2 now of what he's wearing?
I will
All I could tell was he had a vest, and his face was like a long oval face.
He had a vest?
No, hoodie.
Okay.
Dark hoodie.
Okay. Did you see them recover anything inside your mom and dad's room?
I did not see anything.
True, Vila.
Are you sure? Because when we spoke the last time, there was some mention of some other money that went missing.
She's thinking about it.
I believe when they were looking for my father's wallet, they had opened the drawer. And there was it was.
And
in
she
an
did
envelope.
that thing where she looked at him for confirmation.
On my
Yeah, she does it a lot. She's like a little kid.
Yeah.
We're at the doorway where I was standing on the left side, the bedside table.
Whose side of the bed is it?
That's my mother's side of the bed.
Okay.
More than likely a total coincidence, yet she almost appears to be praying that she gave the correct response. Fortunately for her, she was correct on this occasion.
Oh wow,
Like,
she guessed it right.
Approximately how much money?
I can't believe she guessed it correctly.
I'm not sure how much she took out for our trip.
Or who was defending him was
But
really picking.
I can only estimate about a few $100s.
Few hundred, because at the time, the last time you told me, you were pretty adamant about $1,100. So I'm curious
She's like
to know
trying to
how
correct.
you came
Yeah,
up with
now
that
she's less confident about the thing she said at first. How could you be so confident the day it happened?
I believe because when we were at the border, we stopped at the duty free. My mother was deciding whether to use her U.S. currency or her U.S. currency or her Canadian currency.
What?
So it was at that time you remember hearing $1,100? And that's
Wait,
what, is that the
what?
inference you're saying? Is that
Did she just say her mom was trying to deliberate what currency to use to pay the robbers?
No. I think she was saying that she had the cash because at customs she must have swapped out her money and she was.
Oh, because I was like,
that. But even that, such specific stuff. That's what I meant. Yeah, the exchange rate. So that's why she knew how much money. But even assuming that like that amount of cash is the same one she stores in her bedroom, like how do you know she's not been putting her savings in? She just knows so well.
because you're pretty solid saying that it was $1,100 that went missing, that was taken, and that you saw it when we spoke.
I want to see her get caught.
The panic.
I want to see her admit to it.
Who took possession of the money?
Number 2.
Oh, that was an excuse how she could mix up a couple
The detective
hundred.
lets the contradiction slide once more. Jennifer is then brought to the moment where the intruders had just left and she is tied to the upstairs banister.
Let's come back to now. You're being taken to the banister in the upper. Don't
God, I love these
apologize,
videos.
Okay, I'm gonna try
She's
and ask you questions
apologizing.
to try and clarify points. Okay, if you don't remember, you don't remember. Okay, so there's no apologizing. The only reason you would apologize to me is if you lied to me.
Opa!
Okay, so then in this case, then don't apologize to me. It's okay. Okay, I'm gonna ask you questions to clarify points. Okay. You're now bound to this, to the railing. Can you show me, can you stand up and turn around and tell me, just show on the camera, how your hands are bound?
Oh, that's so
And how you are
specific.
against
She
the
has
railing.
to
You
come
don't
up
have
with
to sit
it right
down. I just
now.
need to see how
There's no way she like thought this out.
The only reason that I'm trying to, I need to do this is
He's
that
like,
I'm
I need you
also
to
gonna
show
ask
me.
Why would you
So take this
hesitate?
back to, take it out of a traumatizing event, which it is, and put yourself into a more clinical position, because I want to see how you could physically get your phone out of your waistband. We're obviously going to need to
Exactly.
know that. It's very important. So
She has to
traumatize a way
blunder
now.
right
Put yourself
here.
into just a state of, I need to mechanically show how I can get access to my phone.
So this is another thing they're trying to
Because
lock
that's
her
obviously
into.
Very relevant. We know you made the phone call.
But also like benefit of the doubt. Let's say someone who was actually a victim. They probably were super traumatized in that. So do you even think they would be able to recollect it?
It would definitely be difficult, but they would at least try, because think about it, in that position,
They
if
wanna
that person
help
really
find
didn't do it, yes, their parents have been murdered and they want to help, so let me just show you what I did.
Yeah.
But questions are going to obviously raise is that if my hands are bound and I'm against the railing, how do I talk to a 911 operator?
They don't want to do anything to
So
cooperate
clinical.
with them
This is
to
now
help
a
them
clinical
find the person.
demonstration. Just stand up, focus in on how you did it.
I'm on Jennifer.
Why is she drinking coffee? Okay, that is so suspicious.
As an example, okay? So take your
She really
take your
just
sweat
took
off.
a
This
chug
will
of
be a
her
very
coffee.
smooth, very quick
There's
thing.
like
It's a
nothing
one-time
left, just
demonstration.
hoping
I'm
for
not
some
gonna ask you to
water.
repeat it.
Oh
The
god.
two critical parts of this demonstration are where Jennifer states she was tied and the movement of her arms as she takes her phone out of her pocket. The investigator is hoping the mechanics of the two components would be illogical and contradict each other.
They tied my upper arm
Yes?
around the banister,
Yes?
but my hands
So
are bound
fast.
together.
So your hands bound
You what?
together, and this is the arm that's the
She did,
strings
so that
wrapped
was
around
what her
against the
lie
banister?
was that she came up with really quick. Now
What?
she's saying instead of being tied behind her hands where most people would tie you, now she's saying that what they did was just wrap the rope around the top part of her arm.
Oh,
So that's how
yeah.
she's-
But did she ever tell him at the beginning that they tied her hands?
I'm not sure if she used that specific, but I think that's what we probably all assumed.
Yeah, why would they tie your elbows?
Okay,
Leave
so
your
now
fingers
how can
free.
you get to the phone? And how do you make the phone call?
Oh no, she has
Whether
her
it be a
hands tied
stroke of
too.
luck or that Jennifer had prepared for this moment, this actually made sense.
Oh,
Had
wow.
her arms gone left or the point of restraint been below the elbow, none of this would have
She
been
got
possible.
lucky.
It's perhaps the single
You just
moment where
made that
Jennifer's
up
statement
so
was somewhat
fast.
beneficial to
Wow.
her defense. We know Jennifer was tied up when
Crazy
police
that she got it
arrived,
right.
but the assumption was that she had her phone in her hands the entire time and wouldn't have had to retrieve it from her waistband. She can now argue that this portion of her testimony is genuine.
911. And do you talk down like that?
Yes, I'm yelling at the phone like this.
And how can you hear?
I turned the volume on max.
Yes? So that's exactly the way that you're talking to her against the railing. Okay, that's good enough. Sit down.
Jennifer is then brought back to the moment just before she heard the gunshots.
At this point, I started hearing my parents get up. And they're moving. And my mom's yelling, "Where's my daughter? I want my daughter. Where's my daughter?" And I'm yelling, "Mom, I'm here."
Bullshit.
Jennifer, take a Kleenex.
Mom, I'm right here.
And just take a minute.
You'll notice that she doesn't wipe her eyes or blow her nose, just buries her face in the tissue, which the detective later testified remained completely dry.
Damn.
No tears. Wow.
So you're now down in the basement. They're
Wow.
down, you know your parents are down in the basement.
I heard pop. And then my mom. I heard her squeal.
Multiple pops occur thereafter before she hears the intruders leave through the front door.
They really checked the tissue though. Damn.
He ran up the stairs and all I could
I
hear
just like
was
that the
moaning.
detective said that on the stand.
How could her dad run up the
Once
stairs?
I heard him starting to move, that's
Wait,
when I
this
pulled
couldn't
up
have
the
been her
phone and I
dad.
tried to call 911.
Because he was
This
shot
is
in the
untrue.
face.
She only realized her father
Yeah.
was alive midway through the 911 call. And in that exact moment, you can
Oh, I
actually
forgot they
hear
have the
genuine
call.
fear in her voice compared to her fabricated panic the moment before.
Also, does it sound like she's yelling? Okay, kind of.
Where are you? What? Avenue Road. Yes. You spell the name for me, please? Dad?
Oh, I didn't realize.
The final part of this statement is collecting information to set up the main strategy for
Damn.
Jennifer's interrogation
I didn't
that will take
realize
place
she
10
didn't
days
know
later.
when that
They go
happened.
through
They played it at
Jennifer's
the beginning.
past and gather intel
Yeah.
to lay the foundation
That's
for
when
what's
she
known
realizes
as
her
the
dad was
how and why
alive.
solution,
Yeah.
which will be explained in further detail at a later stage.
What I want to do now is...
But yeah,
I
it's
wanna
so sad
go
about
into
the
your
dad,
past,
imagining he was
okay?
actually living through it.
And start talking about things that have been going on with you.
The detective now morphs into a therapist, and what's fascinating is how Jennifer doesn't once question the new line of inquisition. Many argue that it was the first time Jennifer was even asked about such matters, giving reason for her willingness to open up. This may have been the first time in her life she was able to process her frustrations
So
and vent
he's
to
been
someone
getting,
who
like-
appeared to care. The first topic is her parents, and the expectations and
I was gonna let him. Oh, sorry. Oh, but the first part, he's basically getting details on the case, all of the
Yeah.
information, and like you said, they kind of have a feeling she's at least involved in this. So now
Yeah.
they're gonna want to start to look for motive.
Oh, and this is where the sympathy starts, so that she feels comfortable, so that she'll open up to him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I learned this from the first one.
pressures she was under to succeed, which led to her faking her grades and then her college degree as to not be a disappointment.
How did you feel about that? How did you feel about having to lie to your parents?
I felt guilty, but every time I tried to bring it up, there was just so much expectation.
Did you have any resentment towards them for this?
I chose what I chose, but in the end, I chose my family.
She just
No, you did
referred to
not.
the ultimatum
What?
she
You
was
did
given by her
fucking not.
father. The choice to live at home and go back to
Oh.
school, or be completely cut off by her parents and live with her boyfriend. Information gathering on Jennifer's past goes on for roughly 2 hours and 20 minutes. The detective then ends the exchange by putting her under some pressure. It's not a
Hi, Miss
direct
Giff.
confrontation, but it's by far the most uncomfortable position she's been in up to this point. The detective subtly switches back to the home invasion and how the intruders were able to gain access without breaking in.
Like, you didn't hear a doorbell, you didn't hear a door knock, you didn't hear...
Yeah, exactly. She was just chilling on the phone.
The whole thing is just her impression of what a robbery is.
Yeah, I know. We went over that back and forth. We don't know how. So somehow they got into your house by getting through your mom down on the lower level, right? Because she's the only one who's down there.
She was the only one down there.
So it's very confusing. Generally, random events
Miss Gift didn't say anything, chat.
are not, in most cases, random. There's a rhyme or reason why they've come to your house. But from what you've told me inside the house, the only thing that you hear them saying to you is they're looking for money. They're not looking for a specific quantity of money?
No.
So you're telling me that you had no involvement in what happened, meaning not saying how the outcome came.
I think this is the first time they ask her.
In any type of illegal activity that would have drawn you or the attention of you to have bad people come to your house looking for large sums of money. You're not involved in this any which way. Because the question obviously stands, Jennifer, is you're upstairs and they're downstairs. Right? So it's a natural concern why would they leave you alone?
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing that doesn't make sense about this whole thing.
Okay, wait, can we pause for 2 seconds? Yo, like, this is Jennifer's idea of what a robbery is. Because, like, let's be very clear on what the story is.
Yeah.
Her story at this point is she's upstairs in her room, her parents are home, 2 guys walk into their house. Her mother says, Han, please come downstairs. The robbers walk into the house.
Yeah, it's such a formal greeting. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she's saying the robbers come into their house. She's in her room, hears these strange noises, and they start saying, where's the money? Well, for Jennifer, the reason she's left alone, what she's saying is she gave them her wallet, and they were like, okay, thanks, babe. You can live. We're going to just tie your arm here to the banister.
Yeah.
But your parents... we haven't given them a chance to give their money to us, and they have more than you, so we're gonna shoot them. Okay, thanks, bye. This story
they're leaving a witness. That
no
makes
fucking sense. No fucking sense at all.
Yeah, no, she okay, what's crazy to me is like, okay, well, not saying that the story she put together is very intelligent, but for her to lie to her parents for 8 years, she's pretty intelligent, and like she's clearly like feels emotions. She's not like a psychopath if she loved her boyfriend so much. But I don't understand like the psychology between her choosing to live, like, let's say live alone and never see her parents or murdering them. Like, I don't understand, because she seems like partially sensible because of her background.
She probably had just basically tiger parents, but what I see are just major communication issues. She never knew how to communicate. She didn't want to go to college. She didn't know how to communicate that she didn't want to go to school anymore. She didn't know how to communicate who her boyfriend was. And those communication issues turn into fear. We saw the same thing with the Chris Watts case. He gets into an affair, doesn't know how to tell his wife that he wants to leave and put his foot down. Chris Watts was so bad at communicating that he killed his wife and his 2 kids. That's what it was.
Wow. Just because of fear of like owning up to what you've been hiding.
Mm-hmm. And then sometimes we have people that come from religious backgrounds that feel like it's better to be a widow than to be divorced. So yeah, it happens a lot.
Wow. Yeah, because she's not a sociopath. Well, there's something wrong with her, but she's not a sociopath. So understanding is so crazy. Well, I watched the video and Boze can just analyze everything. True.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, it's true.
The only thing I can say is he said I cooperated. But I asked him to take me.
The number one guy said you cooperated.
Yeah,
okay.
What? How is she better than her parents? Like, what did they do to deserve to die and she deserved to be spared? Like, what the fuck?
Fucked, right?
This whole thing isn't a lie. That what you're telling me is a lie.
Uh-oh.
Because if you are lying, it's the most cold-blooded thing that I have ever faced in my life.
Oh my God, look at her.
She's crumbling. Why is it so hard for her to answer this? If she was a victim, if she was a real victim, she'd be so offended right now.
Yeah, I'd be like, bitch, I thought you were helping me find who killed my parents. Also, something else to note, Andrea, is they're at 3 hours and 22 minutes of this interrogation. She's tired. this is an incredible amount of stress to be under for 3.5 hours.
She has to be getting weaker here.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. And she can't do. So stupid.
There is nothing that you've said to me today is a lie.
Like, she's so obvious. At this point, just admit you're guilty.
Back to another very difficult
if
question.
she cries when they ask.
If I don't ask it, I'm gonna be. It's an obvious.
Look at her face. She's scared of this question.
The resentment that you may have had towards your parents for the interference in your relationship and your life.
Yeah,
and
he
essentially
completely
locking
knows.
you down in your house.
Mm-hmm. He knows.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I love my parents and I chose to be with them.
No, you made a plan to kill them.
And if I wanted to, I could have just left, but I didn't. I wanted to stay with them and take care of them.
He knows.
So this wasn't some evil plot that you thought.
Wow.
Oh my God, no.
Oh my God.
No.
She's so.
No interaction, no
A
belief.
normal
You didn't
person
have
would be
anything to do
so
with this thing at
pissed
all.
off. Like, someone who just lost their family, you'd be so brokenhearted.
Yes.
To be accused of this, like, you'd be fucking raging. Oh my God, no.
Like, sir, my parents just died.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you asking?
I'd be like, how
me?
could you even have the audacity to ask something like
He's
that?
just slapping
You
this
don't
girl around
engage
with a
in
broom
illegal
and she's
activity?
taking it.
Yeah, exactly. Chat. Oh.
Because you know that it'll be very easily. It will be a very easy thing to discredit you on, right? We're in the process of trying to add credibility to what you tell us, and that's through the process of asking people and doing whatever. Through that same process, it will be very easy to find the flaws in what you've said, which again then turns the focus back to you. Okay?
I don't.
It's a natural progress. It's a natural
Thanks,
thing that
Fish.
investigators do. We eliminate people, or we draw our attention to them. It's a natural thing. It's not brain surgery. Okay?
The detective leaves the room for 20 minutes to allow Jennifer to stew in her
That's
own
a
thoughts
tactic.
before they end the statement. He comes back to
So
add
she-
one last
Wait,
bit
why
of
is that a
psychological prep.
tactic? Because isn't she just preparing herself right now?
So basically what he did for 3 hours straight, he was really, really nice to her. And then he starts pressing her. That's when he's like, show me exactly how you called on the phone. And remember, he wasn't like pushing on her then. He was just saying, I'm collecting details. And then when we get to the last 10 minutes, he drives that knife in, scares the shit out of her, and then he leaves the room. So it gives her a few minutes to think about it, what he just said, and it's kind of to get her to give a different answer. And then he's gonna pop back in and see what she has to say. You
Because she'll be overanalyzing right
Pressure
now.
that he carefully disguises as reassurance. Jennifer will leave terrified, but still believe the police are on her side.
Okay, we're
Look at her position. She's scared.
Yeah, she's standing
How
like
you
she's
feeling?
defending herself.
Sorry, you really scared me.
Did I? What did I scare you about? Sit down and take a look.
Why is she
Tell me
so
how you're
scared?
feeling.
Because he let her
How I
stew in it.
Oh,
I
I
don't want you walking
see.
away from here
That
thinking
was
I'm
the
evil.
result
I
of
want you
letting her
walking
stew in
around
it.
From here thinking that
Oh.
this guy is
interesting.
helping investigate my mom's murder, and he's going to turn over every stone possible to make sure that we catch the people who do that. That's what I want you feeling. So I don't want you walking away from here thinking that I scared you, or I'm a bad man. Sometimes we have to ask very, very difficult questions, but it's my job. Okay? You're our only link. You're it. Until your dad is back and being able to be spoken to, right now you're our only link to this case.
Her father had bullet fragments lodged in his face that
Oh my
doctors
God.
couldn't remove, and a shattered neck bone. At the time of this interview, the
Oh.
consensus was that if he did regain consciousness, he would be useless as a witness due to irreversible brain damage.
Wow.
So we may rely on you heavily until we can speak to your father. Okay? So don't be afraid. If you've told the truth, the
So
last thing you should
sad.
be afraid of is anything. If you've told the truth and you've been truthful through this whole process, then you're helping. You're doing your part. Okay? And don't be
That's
afraid.
putting that guilt pressure on
I'm
you.
just afraid because, like, I know everything is just all pointing negatively right now, and I don't understand why.
Because you're
I
guilty.
feel that, like, the way
Because you
you're
feel
speaking
bad
to
for
me
being
is
a
like-
fucking crazy woman.
I know you said
This
that you
wasn't
had
in your
to say
plan
these
for
things, but
freedom,
it's-
Jennifer. We get
it's here,
it.
and I've already said it to the special victims yesterday, but there's like
she talked
ideas
to
in my
Olivia?
head.
Yeah.
And I'm afraid to say
What?
it out loud.
That was
What
an
is she
SVU joke.
saying?
Ideas about speculation of what happened, how it happened. Unfortunately,
What is she saying?
At times, some of us have to point the
Just
finger.
anxious.
Seem like we're pointing the finger, and it really is just to provoke you to see what you're going to do, how you're going to respond. Okay, so it's only a question, and it's been answered. And if you've been truthful, okay, you have nothing to fear, absolutely nothing. Okay.
Police kept Jennifer under close observation from this point forward. A surveillance detail was assigned to track her every movement, and she was even monitored at her mother's funeral 3 days later. According to reports, she was emotionless the majority of the time, only showing what appeared to be feigned grief at certain moments. She never shed a single tear and kept her eyes to the floor or completely shut for the entirety of the service. Jennifer's father had in fact awoken from his induced coma the day prior and miraculously seemed to remember everything from the night of the incident. He would give an official statement in secret on November 16th, and multiple parts of his story contradicted what Jennifer had told police. The most significant detail was that she was never tied up, but instead walking around freely and talking with the intruders as if they were friends. He actually spoke with Jennifer over the phone, but was informed by investigators to act amnesic and not to confront her, only to ask her if she thought her ex-boyfriend was behind it. She stated that she was almost certain he wasn't. The only issue with Han's statement was that he had suffered minor brain damage from the gunshot, which could be used by a defense
could try
team
to
refute
discredit
his
him.
testimony
Yeah, and say, well,
or even
legally
get it
his
thrown out
brain's not
altogether.
working.
Furthermore, it was essentially his word against Jennifer's, and their turbulent relationship would also work greatly in the defense's favor.
I see.
York
So that's why they
Regional
had to get so
Police
much
knew they needed a confession
on
for the
her.
best possible
And honestly,
chance at
Andrea, they don't
securing
even
a
have enough.
conviction. So they assigned their most
that's so
You need like
sad.
forensics.
That's so
like,
sad.
having forensics helps a lot, but then there are certain things that the court might even consider like junk science. Some people don't even want to take blood spatter into the case because they think it's circumstantial. But
What does that mean? What do you mean?
Blood spatter evidence. Like for example, if I just covered a case like this pretty recently where somebody tries to stage a suicide and they'll say like, oh, you know, this person killed themselves, but somebody else really shot them and left a suicide note.
Yeah.
What investigators can do is they can check the trajectory of that bullet. So for example, when the bullet first enters the first part of the skull, there's not a lot of blood spatter, but on the exit wound in the back of the head, there's an immense amount of blood spatter. So you can see how close they were to the wall, the velocity of the bullet, all that kind of stuff. You can even check their hand to see if there's gunshot residue on the suicide victim's hand. If there's no gunshot residue, how did they fire the gun? So that kind of stuff feels very concrete to me personally, but the courts don't always take it into account. So
but why wouldn't they? That was why wouldn't they take that into account?
Because they just don't they consider it circumstantial evidence. It can be admitted into court, but it's not going to give them an open and shut case.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Investigator to conduct Jennifer's interrogation. She was called back into the Markham police station on the 22nd of November at 2:30 p.m., a week and a half after the incident took place.
So just for the record, it is the 22nd of November 2010. We're at the 5-district station in the town of Markham. My computer right now says 2:39 in the afternoon.
Oh shit, they know. Chat, do you think they know? They have to know.
Wait, where's Markham?
And what do you like to be called?
Where's Markham?
The guy, the detective?
The location where it was.
Either.
Oh, I don't know. Canada?
Is it in Canada? She's Canadian.
You're aware that the audio tape and everything's
in Canada, Ontario?
It's the same as last time. Okay, you've been here on 2 other occasions, I understand. On the 9th of November, and I believe again on the 11th of November. Is that correct? Okay. And do you know why we're here today?
Just to discuss stuff.
Yeah, regarding what?
Stuff. What happened at my home.
Okay. And as a result of that home invasion,
wow,
your father,
Ninja. That's crazy.
And Pam was actually shot, and your mother, and was actually killed. Is that correct? Yeah, you'll have to speak up a little bit just so I can hear you.
So, dude, this might be reading too much
What's
into
unique
it, but
about
her,
this
that looking
interrogator
down
is
right
how
there,
he
that looks like
immediately
shame
adopts
to
a
me.
no-nonsense approach,
Interesting.
yet
Yeah, that's
manages
what
to
they
build
showed in
rapport
the
and
other
remain
one.
sympathetic at the same time. You'll see that he has far less patience compared to the previous investigator, yet seems to create a stronger connection with the suspect. It's a hard
Yeah,
thing
it
to
is
explain,
shame.
but easily observed.
Or
as
she's
you'll
trying
see
to
later.
act
So
sad.
that's what we're going to discuss here today.
To
Jennifer
me,
this
shame
time
is like,
around
don't
has
look
read
at
her
me,
rights to
I'm
silence
sorry,
rather than
I
her
shouldn't
rights
be
as a
here,
witness. If
completely
she knew
head hung
anything about
down.
the
That's
law
Yeah,
in
just
Canada,
true.
she would be
shame.
wise to the fact that she
True.
is now a suspect.
Yeah,
Fortunately for the
exactly.
investigator,
She should know
remains
she's a-
completely
she
naive
is
to
very
the
naive.
situation throughout the opening phase of the interrogation, making her far more susceptible to the strategy he is about to employ.
Okay, just hold on a second.
Okay, guys, we'll stop it.
Okay, we're having technical difficulties here. Okay, so that's why they interrupted me. What we're going to do is, if you don't mind holding tight there, I'm just going to move my equipment to the other room. Okay, and then I'll come over and we'll move over there next door. Okay?
I'm just not comfortable being alone.
Okay, I'm going to be right here though. Okay?
With respect to interrogations, it's common knowledge that the psychological manipulation begins before a single word is spoken. The physical layout of the room is designed to accelerate the sense of discomfort and isolation, and it's fascinating to observe how each interrogator has their own unique methods of
So
setting
he
the
just
tone.
adjusted her
Knowing how
chair
this
so that her
interrog-
back is literally against the wall. And he's created distance from her so she feels isolated and she feels alone. So when this officer makes statements like, Jennifer, I'm here to help you. Jennifer, I can take care of you.
Wow.
She feels alone. She feels like her back is against the wall, and she's going to take those words
So
at face
she's
value.
vulnerable, and so she trusts them
Patient
more.
plays out allows us to
Yeah, I can't
realize
see the
this
clock
detective's
either.
procedure.
That's
The
crazy.
considerable distance between him and the suspect will keep her relaxed enough to be influenced by phase 1. But this same distance will intensify the pressure once he eventually closes it during phase 2. You'll notice this detective is slow with his first strategy, but swift with the second. He takes his time in building trust and establishing rapport, yet once this initial connection is secured, the transition to aggression will be abrupt and ever increasing.
Oh, I'm
from
so
that
excited
point
for
forward.
phase 2.
Jennifer
Oh, yeah,
takes
and
a
she has
seat
no
in the
table
room
for
15
comfort
minutes
to
since
lean
she
on.
was first informed of her rights. It's important to note that she is still free to leave at any time at this point. She is unknowingly a suspect, but not under arrest.
Oh,
So
she
this
can
would-
leave at any time?
Yes, she could have asked for an attorney 2 interrogations before.
But she doesn't, because she doesn't realize she's a suspect.
Sometimes people think that if they ask for an attorney, then they'll look like a suspect. So they think, oh, if I keep talking and acting
But it's
innocent,
obviously,
maybe they'll believe me.
thanks Leslie for the prime. It's obviously, like, if you were trying to get away with that, would be the smartest thing to do. No.
Oh, this is some dumb bitch shit, for
yeah,
sure.
it would be much better for her to get an attorney. Not like we want her to win in the end, but, you know, logically, that would
Yeah,
be...
of course.
This room is being videotaped and audio taped, just like the other one, okay? And I'm just going to grab my chair from across the way, okay? Okay.
The detective goes through Jennifer's history of teaching piano and her earlier years of high-level figure skating, which was cut short due to injury.
If you didn't get injured, would you still be doing it? Yeah. Okay. So that's nice. And did you, as far as that, did you do like competition skating or? Okay. And how did you do with that?
I wasn't at the top of the pack, but was the middle average.
Yeah, so that's good though. But you did actually enjoy it.
Well, and I don't plan on it happening, but, you know, we'll make sure to get a lawyer.
Okay. All right. Do you have any students right now? Or? Okay. And why not?
The students I were teaching, they went to high school and lost interest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, too big for piano. Yeah, I took it in grade school too, but I think I went to grade 7 in it, I think. Like when I was in grade 7, I stopped taking it, but I still remember swans.
We're having buddy time.
Yeah,
Jennifer
he's
needs a
building a
friend
little bit
here.
of friendship
Goes
because
through
she's so
Jennifer's work
vulnerable.
history as a server
She has
before touching on her
nobody.
future
Yeah.
plans in education. Jennifer mentions that she plans to go by her parents' wishes and pursue a career in healthcare, at which point the primary strategy is initiated. The how and why solution. The detective gradually begins to shift the blame away from the suspect and onto another set of circumstances that prompted the suspect to commit the crime. He starts developing a theme that will afford her a psychological justification in doing it. And this theme will be further established as the interrogation progresses. It starts off subtle so that she remains oblivious to the agenda.
Now, if you could pick any job yourself, I'm not talking about anybody else, but if you could pick for yourself, what would it be?
I'm going to be a piano teacher on, like, when I come home.
So you're just trying to build a relationship with her right now?
No, actually, what he's trying to do is, have you seen the Chris Watts interrogation yet?
No, this is the second crime video I've ever watched.
Oh, okay. So something that they tend to do is they feed you a motive that's a little more moralistically better. So what he's gonna try to do is feed her. Well, did you do this because you didn't have freedom? What was your relationship like with your parents? Was it hard? He's gonna try to
make
feed
her feel justified.
that. Yes, exactly, and see if she takes the bait. And Chris Watts' dumbass took that bait. It works.
Wow.
In the daytime, I'd like to have a simple, maybe like a lab technician job, just work.
Like, how dumb do you have to be, like, when you're murdering innocent people to know that, like, they wouldn't believe anything could justify that unless it was, like, self-defense?
Because
like, how could they even fall for that?
Because what he's playing to, you want to listen to people and figure out what their motivation is. So, for example, with O.J. Simpson, yeah, with O.J. Simpson, they realized, like, when he was driving off on that whole chase, when they went to O.J. Simpson's house, they saw all these pictures of him that were hung up in his living room, like photos of himself hung up. So they played to O.J. Simpson's narcissism when they tried to get him to get out of the car by saying, like, O.J., people love you, they need you, everyone wants to see you. So with Jennifer, they're playing to her victimhood. She sees herself as a victim, and they're like, okay, if you want to be the victim, how about this?
One day, okay, I know very little about the whole O.J. Simpson case. We should do that one day.
I do this. I've been doing this for 10 years.
We have to do O.J. because that one is so famous, and I know like nothing about it.
Yeah, we can do crime shit whenever.
Yeah, we'll do O.J. for sure.
This is an answer the detective was hoping for. Jennifer's preferred career choice is at odds with what her parents wanted, so he now builds on the concept of the overly controlling parent and the unfair limitations it causes the child. He then links this concept with the subject of Jennifer's boyfriend and how she was kept from seeing him.
Now, eventually you were discussing Daniel. What happened with that relationship?
I hid it from my